Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Jigs, you think you are a good liar?
Bro, I never lie, bro.
Never lie. We'll see about that, bro.
거짓이.
Ooh. You know what we're doing today?
No, I don't know.
It's time we do lie detector test. You ready?
No, I'm not ready, bang.
Bro, this is serious. Jigs, you think you are a good liar?
Bro, I never lie, bro.
Never lie. We'll see about that, bro.
당신은 지금 의자에 앉아 있습니까?
Yes.
진실입니다. 당신은 본 검사 중 내가 묻는 각 질문들에 솔직히 대답하겠습니까?
Yes, I will.
진실입니다.
Okay, we can start. Do you think Team Secret can start a win streak?
Yes.
진실입니다.
I think our new roster is pretty good. Recently, our scrims have been good. I think we'll catch teams off guard.
What do you think the problem between stage 1 and stage 2?
The roster now, the vibes are really good, so we're just like riding the momentum.
Do you believe that Team Secret can win against Boomy Sport?
Yes.
거짓이.
What do you mean?
Why? You don't confidence because you have Zesbu now?
Bro, what do you mean? We beat you guys in another tournament.
Yep. true?
I think we can beat you again this time with more practice, you know?
What do you think about Coach Meow? Is he better with Team Secret than with Boom Esports?
Yes.
거짓입니다.
Is it true? You like?
I think it's glitching out. I mean, the results aren't showing, but for me, I think he's doing a good job in keeping the team intact still.
I think you guys have only a little bit time. Like people already kind of mentioned, oh, it's not working, but maybe in stage 2 you guys can like show a little bit more. You know? Do you agree that you are the best player in Team Secret?
Oh my god, it's me!
Yes.
거짓입니다.
Who do you think is the best player?
I think I am, but for now, I think Kelly S is at his prime, bro. He's been dropping like 30 kills every scrim. I think Kelly S, you know, he'll show you in stage 2.
You know my opinion? I think you're best player, bro. Yeah, I think it's bot.
I think it's bad, bro.
Now that Paper X are Master Toronto winners, do you think Team Secret could still beat PRX?
Yes.
Team Secret is fired up. The fire is here up against Paper Red.
거짓입니다.
Wait, you're not confident?
Bro, I'm always confident. I told you it's bugging, bro. I think we can beat any team, you know.
Okay, what's the score?
2-0, you know.
Ooh, but they win Master just now.
Yeah, we did the same to Gen.G when they won Master Shanghai. We beat them 2-1, you know. Are you ready? 'Cause it's your turn now, you know.
No.
You're gonna feel nervous when he strap it on you, bro. You have to be good posture. Don't move. Are you a good liar?
Not really.
That could be the first lie that you say today.
Ooh, smart. Yeah, now I feel kinda pressure, you know?
당신은 지금 의자에 앉아 있습니까?
Yeah.
진실입니다. 당신은 본 검사 중 내가 묻는 각 질문들에 솔직히 대답하겠습니까?
Yes, I'll try my best.
진실입니다.
Do you think that Boom Esports will dominate the group stage again in stage 2 and then be winless in the playoffs?
Will be winless? No.
진실입니다.
Oh. Going without a win, the team's gonna have big ego. One loss give us more lesson to learn, more time to improve, so we know what to fix rather than having winless, but we don't really know what our mistake is. I prefer like we lost once, like I don't know, getting 13-0, whatever, then like we know what mistakes and we try to fix it.
Have you rewatched the Boom Esports versus SPG Ascension finals more than 100 times?
They take everything away from Boom Esports. You can't even hold on.
No.
거짓입니다.
Is it too painful?
I mean, not 100 times, but every time you see that kind of part, always get posted. Cannot just like not see it. You can like, okay, skip. It's not as painful as the first time. Wait, we lost this? That kind of feeling.
Do you think TS will go to playoffs this stage 2?
Yes.
진실입니다.
Whoa, I was expecting you to lie. You saying the truth, huh?
I mean, obviously you guys beat us in like best of ones. And even in scrims, you guys showed pretty good. You guys gonna make it to the playoff.
You know, I think they're scared of us, you know? No, I'm joking. For me, I appreciate it. I think Boom also will go to playoffs with us.
He say that because I say the same thing first.
But if you say like we don't go to playoffs, I think I will say they don't go to playoffs also. Is RRQ the better Indonesian team?
No.
Confidence, huh? I like it, huh?
진실입니다.
I mean, yeah, he qualifies Toronto and stuff. Imagine if we lost in the group stage, become a stronger team. I think we can like qualify, but we never know.
You're quite close to the guys from RRQ. How do you feel seeing them win Pacific?
At first, happy for them for qualifying, but I don't really expect them to win the Pacific. Obviously, I'm happy, but other part of me was like, I can meet them there, you know? I mean, obviously, I'm still happy, especially Monyet, you know?
I told you, right? It's scary, right?
Very scary.
I was very nervous. Whenever he would ask me a question, I forget to breathe.
Yeah, same. He asked me questions sometimes, forget to breathe, and I was like, oh, did I mess up? Fun fact, I did lie one.
What question did you lie to?
No, I'm not gonna tell you.
You gonna leave them hanging, bro?
Yeah, stay tuned for the next episode. Whoa. It's time to go back.
It's time to go home, bro. See you on stage 2.
Hi, I'm Yuki Chiba. New song, 心配無用 is on YouTube and Spotify. 心配無用 is just don't worry and then just do it. Please listen and watch it. Peace. なんだかんだなってくなるように。ユキ。ユキ。ユキ。全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるようにどんな苦難も超えて楽勝心配無用心配無用全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるように別に何が起きても大丈夫どう転んでも起きて喜ぶそりゃ走り回ってりゃたまに転ぶこけるのは怖くない先を急ぐビビって何もしないなんて損だしまずは動くそっちの方が得我慢とか溜め込むのは猛毒この気持ちに素直な俺強欲不可抗力どうにもなんないリスクを取りがち取れない安牌リスクある方がうまくいく案外いつまでも平気一生安泰全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるようにどんな苦難も超えて楽勝心配無用心配無用全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるようにいつかはなくなるこの世の全部だから今しかできない経験するいい飯食ってEEX 毎回本番してない練習地元で集まるいつものメンツ心配すんなってよく言っているアトランタで友達持つみんなが厳重平和な連中自信がないとなる心配性俺自身のこと疑ったことはない一回も絶対いけるいちいち考えない失敗を全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるようにどんな苦難も超えて楽勝心配無用心配無用全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるように
Rain off the site now.
Continuously. I mean, this streak could possibly extend. Hyunmin gets the full spray. Spike planted. You gotta watch out for the back, Primi.
Gotta count which angle you want to fight now. Is it Premier or is it the others?
That's the thing about this site as well. So many separate angles. The wallbang positions too. Primi. Shot out from the back. Oh, it's another.
Giving up this space. They're going to be the ones trying to play for retake.
There the Prowler. Overdrive is delivering. For being a flawless. Francis now. He would do absolutely everything.
Nice one.
Fake info, bro.
That's good.
Parents. Gen.G though, it is pistols. We'll see if they can find the range needed. Ban just goes in and sprays all ham everywhere. As he walks straight into the crosshairs of Ban. Favorite angle again. Shields up as well.
30 seconds to go though. They've got to get in and Hunter's Fury is out. Look at the reveal, look at the tags.
Looks a little bit desperate though, but it does buy enough time protection to peek out. 2 kills found, maybe the third, he gets it! Yeoman with the res, quick on the draw, but Texture, he's hunting, going in for the A!
일단 에이스를 했어! 이길 수 있을까 혹시? 今日緊張してないよねみんな今日大丈夫だよね余裕で今日はマジ大丈夫だよねいやもうペッパリは余裕だよ난 할까요? 할까요? 네, 또 말이야.
얘들아 잘 들어봐. 우리 어제도 시작했어. 뭔 말인지 알지? 우리는 그냥 재밌게 하면 돼.
부담 있는 건 저쪽이다. Yeah. We just what are we saying? Ready? Yep. Push. Take 3 deep breaths. Then we're good. Ay! Diamond secret!
시모도요리니 사니니 나이스 내 가오이나
Let's go, boys! Let's go, boys! Run, boys! Let's go, boys! Let's go! 동생! 화이팅! 가보자. โอ้ไม่ต้องดันเลยเรานี้ไม่ต้องดันรอดูดิว่ามันจะตียังไง
ชาวเวอร์
เฮ้ยมีดไวนะเว้ย default ดีลองยังมีอยู่ come back A brimstone fade come back A giving hookah get timing nice pick
ยัดเข้า
เล่นเหลือหนึ่ง
ไปเก็บลูกแก้วด้วยวะมาหาเดินละ
ไม่รู้ว่าปืนอยู่นี่แล้วนี่น่าจะเอาคลาสสิกยิงเลยเฮียตกใจเลยเดลิฟone more shot on default จะเข้าเฮ้ยเข้าแล้วนะ rest over careful ult rest over yo all three
เฮ้ยชนะได้ชัดเจนเลย
ฟรีกันขวาสื่อชี้ตรงไหลอ่ะกูบอกเลย
근데 가라지에서 개싸움 날 수도 있어. 이거 오맨이랑 웨일이 계속 이쪽이라.
나온 거 조심. 미드 조심. 윈도우 있다. 시오퍼. 바이소 펼쳐 찍어줘. 중색게. Ulti fast guys. Alright, little you out long and TP behind them. They combo you. Check out ulti. They go garage. Okay.
참 내가 깔게.
야, 내가 리콘 깰게 리콘. Nice fire. Boys, I'm gonna out to check side. Just wait. Let me out to check. No, go combo. I TP here then. I'll see the whole side. I'll TP there. Can you flash? 리콘 가줄게 리콘.
야 가야지 블라인 할게 나 그냥 거기만 봐
근데 어디 공인지 몰라. 페이크일 수도 있어.
가라지 블라 까놨고
가라지 하나. 실용 하나. Nothing boys. I'm behind them boys. 치료 I'm behind. Come on backside. Backside boys. 다운. 아 개피 명철아. 두. 완penny. 서버 right side. Let's go. JJ. Let's go boys. 시론 던지캠 나 이거 안 깰게 형들. 이렇게 하나 둘 셋.
꼭 쳐줘
포크 깠어. 시론 없어.
가라지 가렸다 가라지 작업한다 가라지 작업
가라지 드론.
손에 연막 야 롱다운이다 삐스모코 돼 명가나? 가라지 정리해야 돼
잠깐만. A 팠다. A 잡았고. 얘 삐스모크. 헤븐 스모크 쳐줘 원태. 액션 넣을게. 그냥 피컨택 가봐 얘들아.
가라지 안에 있나보다 얘들아 야 가라지 안에 있나봐
야 오멘 TP 사운드. 시온다. 야 삐삐삐 상대 드론 얘들아 링크 드론 깨줘야 돼. 링크 드론 깨달래. 채운다.
A링크 써봐 이거 A링크 소리야 잡았어 백사 잡았어
쏘봐 A링크 C링크. 확인 암라인 스타 가서 같아요. 나이스. 아니 사이퍼 씌인 걸 맞네? 당연히 둘 잡아서 없는. 전진 캠이라고 말도 했어요. 아니 둘 잡아갖고 당연히 없는 줄 알았어. 야 미드 켜줘. 알람 벗겼어. 포탑 켜놨어.
나이스
주방에 보일러 있었어.
B 들어놓고 B땅 먼저 먹자 당황했어?
예 B드론. 나 B 노릴게. 이거 드론 끝나고. 타이밍 조심.
앞에 하나 띄운다 역야
드론 까봐. 굳이 까봐.
미드 클리어 시키러 가자
소바 있고. 소바 세이지 올 거야. 얘들에서 막을게. 야 답. 제트였어?
제트에서 바로 빼자
얘들아 A 제트 A 온다.
미다나
다운. 다 바꿔. 천천히 얘들아 드론 있어.
미드 하나 더 있어. 소바랑 하버. 소바 하버 미드야.
나 뒤로 갈게
살릴 생각도 해볼래. 우리 소바공 지원해주고.
얘들아 뒤로 빼봐 그럼 뒤로 빼봐
얘들아 이거 소바군이거든? 소바 앞에.
미드 럴킹 조심해 미드 럴킹
반해치 해봐 이거.
반해 찰게
형 파이프 아래.
나 잡아
풀어봐.
잡아 아래
나이스.
와우. 칸네 이득이었다 진짜.
잘했다
왜 2차 가렸다.
믿었다. 이런 믿었다. 지금 나온 거 조심.
나 앞쪽 먹어놓을게.
나 에이메인 해설게. 삐조심 이거. 이거 파락하고 나 앞라인으로 채울게 오면. 야 I think he woke up. Someone inside walk up. I don't know. Okay, tackle. Drone for me. Wait. Gap the star women. They star women ya. Kalau drone. Get mid kill. I'm leaving. 얘들아 A 없어. A 미드 없어. 얘들아 A 설치 한번 해볼게. 지금 B 오는 거 조심, 오케이? Okay. Guys, careful. They gonna stack, guys. We need to trade, okay? Trade each other, yeah. I smoke link and push right side, guys. Well, they smoke in. I think they pull. What? Oh, they pull. They don't have info, bro. Hey, 없다. 삐다 이거. 그냥 삐다. Guys, I'm only here, okay? I'm only here. I'm gonna drone, okay? 공항 masuk ya. Wait, droning now. Drone. Only. Stun. 잡았고. 형, nice shot. 천천히. Behind me. Behind. Not main. 메인 맞출게. 진짜 이겼어요. 나이스, 할만해. 동호야, 이번에 A 스모크 아껴봐봐. 우리 오포인 척하게. 오케이. A 텔. 오멘 TP. 알았어. 나이스. 나 이거 백사 쪽에서 봐줄게. 동호야, 지금 빈거 C롱밖에 없어. C 하나. 퍼까지 붙어줄게. 정리 대놓고 슛 볼래 그냥? 자, 장전. 맞다. 나이스. 하도 있는 거 조심. 얘 럴킹하는 애긴 해.
D 들어왔어. D 조심. 써줄래?
안 써도 될 듯. 공 안 써. 야, 4대1. 내가 좀 몸 대줄게.
나 미드 밀어줄게. 살아봐.
얘들아, 밀어. 얘들아, 이제 뒤에 한명 봐줄게. 나이스, 브로. 야, 총 바꿔 넘쳐, 제발. 어딨어? 벤달 없어. 나 있어야 바꾸지. 정답.
Okay guys, we have your union.
Separate cage. Talon. A TP. Down under.
Just clear B, no B guys.
I'm holding the heaven.
Nice.
We ready to retake C.
I watch it. Can we see? I drone B right now.
You can rotate, I will use WoW.
Okay.
Just rotate, boss.
Just Yoru, guys. Just Yoru. I will hold B gap. He will ulti. Maybe in A already. Can. I have two smokes and para, guys. I go play in city. Guys, I recon and OT inside.
Okay, wait, I call you and ready guys, okay?
Tell TP backside.
Help, nice!
Whoa, it's again. 혼자 너? Yo, give me a chance, bro. Okay.
ない手前。
セージスクリーン。
いけない、オーメンね。
オーメンステージだと思う。
オーメンが TP した。
ほら見るよ、僕俺借りてる。待って、遅い。逆中。ラスト見てる。ワンチャンベットある、ベット。
ベルト無視して。
下がっていいよ、こっち見て。
下がらない。
ほら。6キル。Let's go! Nice. 6キル!
In the story of VCT Pacific 2025, kickoff, that was just the introduction. We got to know all the characters. Stage 1, the opening chapters. The stumbles, your close calls, they don't define you anymore. And if you were on top, you'd better stay sharp. What you did back then won't mean a thing if you blow it now. Because stage 2 is where we find out whose story this is. 12 teams, and everyone thinks that they're the main character. Honing their strategies, their aim, their toughness, and plotting their revenge. Anything they can to gain an edge, but there can only be one. Everything before this, that was just prologue. Now, you're playing for the big trophy. Win here and your name is forever written in the history of VCT Pacific. Everyone else is just along for the ride.
guys, it's Bella. I'm standing here in the Pacific venue. Summer is here and it is here in Pacific. To get that summer energy going, we have the new skin Splash X with us. Isn't it fantastic? That summer energy. And I have two special guests that will be joining me here. Come on guys, we have Desbiu and Munchkin to talk about Splash X. All right, hello there. Hello. What are your thoughts on Splash X, Desbiu?
I think it's pretty cool because I think all of us when we were young, we like to use water gun, right? So, I mean, who doesn't like to be wet, right?
Oh, okay, all right. Well, how about you, Munchkin?
여름인데 시원한 스킨이 나와서 좋은 것 같고, 네, 귀엽고 좋은 것 같습니다.
I think it's fabulous that the summer theme really suits the skin and it's perfect for summer. All right, well, I have a special event for you guys. And da-da-da-da! We're gonna have a little draw show. And you get to pick either one of the options, 0 or X. O or X. If you pick an O, you get to pick out the props for your walkout. If it's an X, I get to be your stylist. So who wants to go first? You first. Oh, so such gentlemen. All right, Desbiu goes first. Okay. Oh. Yeah. show them what you got, Desbiu. All right, well, Munchkin, your turn. Oh! Alright. Oh, I have the honor of dressing Gen.G as well. And we have so many options here. 이렇게 선택지가 많은데, you know how they say in stores display, the mannequin is the best option. So maybe we'll go with this. What are your thoughts? 어떠세요? Okay. Desbiu, how do you feel?
I think it's pretty refreshing. I think it's kind of cool.
신선하다고 하네요. Alright, have fun. I'll be enjoying your walkout runway. Alright, 감사합니다. Say bye.
Welcome back here to another week here at VCT Pacific. We are right smack in the middle of the heat of summer, and we are here to make a splash. You did notice my flippers here on the desk?
I can't take you seriously today.
He's very safe. No, he's very serious about safety here.
I look insane. There are teams that lock playoffs today, and this is what you show up in.
Oh, he's ready for it.
Yeah.
Look at us, all summery and decked out. I feel like I'm wearing more of like a full wetsuit instead of like, you know, you guys are probably chilling on the beach, and I'm like,
yeah, we're very holiday vibes. Your vibes.
What if I'm wearing like a wetsuit? You know, I'm down in
that's true.
and I'm like, the
Could be in a
seaweed is
wetsuit.
always green.
Look, I'm really excited about the new skin bundle, honestly. I was a certified abuser of the Blub Vandal before, and now that Splash X is here, I will definitely be purchasing those.
Blub is a difficult one to top, but Splash X looks pretty promising. I mean, you know, it does remind you of all those times that you spent at the water park or in the pool with all of your water... Are those water guns? Are they?
I don't think it's loaded.
Oh. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm just pointing out. Hey, we have we have to compensate here, okay? EMEA.
Your glasses, Chief.
EMEA
Put them all
had
over those ones.
their desk on like a beach set, so we have to compensate. So I need you guys to all step in over here. So right now.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's wonderful. Well, anyway, of course, we have a new bundle and everybody's very excited. Oh, sir.
Careful, Morgan.
Delivery. For who? Oh, do I sign for it? Oh, okay.
What
yes.
is it?
Oh, okay. Oh, wait, hold on. What? Did I pay for it? Did I pay for it? Production, help me. Oh, look at this. Hang on. This is the new JessieVash mouse by Pulsar. Thank you very much, sir. What do we... Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, this guy looks familiar. Hold on. Do I need to sign? Okay, wait, hold on. Sir, take out... Can you take out your helmet? This guy kind of looks familiar.
Oh, JessieVash.
It's JessieVash.
What's up, man? How you doing?
There's a headset down there.
Yes, it's right
you
over
right
here.
there.
You don't... I don't know if you want a water gun or
I'll
a
take
prop
this.
or anything.
Man.
It's not summer.
Today.
Thank you so much for joining us here on the desk.
I'll give you a water
This
pistol
is
as well.
Oh, nice. This is nice.
your mouse. This is fantastic. Well, JessieVash, this is your mouse, is this right?
Yes, this is the new Pro Series JessieVash mouse with pulsar.
This looks so good. Can you tell us, did you actually design this?
Yes, everything.
Everything?
Yeah.
Everything, really? So even like the design looks very sleek.
Yes, I just give them the color and everything, and they actually help me how to make it like better.
Oh wow! Can we open it up? Can we
Yeah.
see what? I'm scared. Ikaw na
How
lang,
about-
Min.
How about you unbox? Can I
Oh,
measure
yeah,
your palm first?
Yes.
Okay, I think
I think that will work. I think that will work.
That could work.
Let's have a look.
Excellent.
Okay. Wait, is it taped?
Oh.
No, it's up.
It's
Oh, it's taped.
It's taped.
Yeah, of course, it's
We'll
brand new
lock-
delivery.
He just delivered.
Carry
it,
on with the
obviously,
interview, and
obviously,
I'll get this
obviously.
going in the
So-
meantime.
So, JessieVash, let us know how did this collaboration come to be? Did Pulsar come to you and say, hey, you want your own mouse?
Yeah, actually, we have been talking since the last year, and you know, sharing ideas. I'm giving them ideas about it, and they keep sending me prototypes. And for those who don't know, I'm actually using the Pulsar X Lite, the medium size, since from the very first version and to the latest. So I keep asking for, you know, a little smaller size than the medium size. So that actually started there.
There we go. We've got it.
I remember that
Got the
clip of
mouse
you
out.
where you're with the classic on on Lotus A side, I think it was, and,
Yeah,
and
that's
yeah,
X Lite.
Yeah.
That's X Lite Pulsar.
Oh, I see what you mean. It's smaller than you would expect, I guess.
Oh, it's this clip right here.
So this is what you can do with a Pulsar mouse, is that right?
Yeah, and this one is more better because it's an upgrade for me.
So you get a 6K. You get a 6K
This
after the stage res with the new mouse.
Yeah, passive ball.
Nice.
So
what do you think, guys?
I like it. I like the color scheme, the white and black, very secret theme.
It's super clean in the eyes, right?
Yeah, I love your logo, by the way. Did you design that? Did you?
Yes.
Wow.
It's actually look like an arrow, but it's also J
and a V.
Oh, that's so
I
smart.
don't know if we can see that there on the camera. That is a neat little signature there as well on the side.
Yeah, I mean,
Lovely.
You've played a lot of different games. You competed in a lot of different esports, so you've like been through many generations of like different mice and different peripherals and stuff like that. Did that help you at all, kind of designing this one?
Yeah, of course. I mean, from a player who came from a mouse ball
Yeah. It's very ergonomic.
to
This
the
one.
mouse right now. Yeah.
So you're right-handed.
Yeah, right-handed.
Yeah, this is like less ampy, more like ergonomic, right?
Yes, this is actually inspired from the X Lite Pulsar, of course, and I just adjusted almost everything. And actually, yesterday, some of the reviewers already received the mouse, and they tell me it's kinda unique. Became a unique shape.
Wow. Actually, and the design I was saying earlier, right? It looks very, very sleek. It kind of reminds you of a race car in a way.
Yeah, that's why the scroll wheel looks like a car wheel.
I didn't even see that.
It's very clicky. I like that.
Yeah, it's like got tread on it. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think
Like a
the
tire.
camera will pick that up, but that's very good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's very good, the Pulsar.
Yeah.
So, and of course, you are the first Filipino player to receive this mouse, or to receive this invite, right?
Yes, yes.
Yeah,
And yeah, as a Filipino, as the first Filipino to actually do it, and you know, shaping my own mouse is actually a dream come true.
Yes, yes. Of course, I think
And,
everybody who.
Yeah, this means everything to me actually.
Aw, that's wonderful. Well, let us know if is there anything else unique about the mouse? We mentioned your logo over there with the J and the V. It has your signature on the side. Are there any special touches that you yourself put, whether it's on the specs, the design of the mouse?
Actually, the big changes that I made is on this side. It's actually not common that it's more straight.
Yeah.
Normally, most of the mouse has the curved one, but because of these changes, I made it adjust everything. The X Lite Pulsar, I made it thinner and flatter, but to match my grip.
Yeah. So how do you grip it? Are you
I'm
your
a
palm's
palm.
in contact with the palm? Yeah. So yeah, palm grip.
It's like that.
Okay.
No, similar to Tens.
Yeah,
I think he also has the
and it
relaxed
became unique and very comfortable for me.
Yeah.
So do you think people's gameplay will actually improve with this? Like if I use this, will I get my like amazing Sova recon darts?
Of course, I think so.
Wow, I'm sold. I'm sold with that.
You can hold it.
I think it has to feel so nice, you know, if you tried so
It
many
feels-
mice during your like competitive career to now have it finished. You know this is the perfect mouse for you because you designed it for you. That's got to be such a good feeling.
It takes almost a year to design this, and I make sure everything is precise because I really think about the mouse that this mouse I will be using for the rest of my life, you know?
Can I ask,
like that.
what's next to the mouse buttons here?
And
What is
sorry
this
for
one?
Pulsar for some of the last minute changes. I really appreciate the Team Pulsar for how they managed to, you know, accommodate everything.
But that means they were so collaborative that even down to the last minute, if you needed a change, then they were
every detail that I tell them, they send me a prototype even I'm in the Philippines or in Korea.
Ah.
amazing,
So
amazing.
is this like a LED next to the mouse buttons here? Oh,
I
is
don't know
that
if
for
it's
the
gonna light
DPI
up,
or?
But
Oh yeah, okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
Nice.
it's like a
it
nice
just shows
blue
you
LED
it's on or?
yeah, if I pull the Z.
Okay, cool.
But we need to suck it to connect it to
Oh,
actually
okay. Yeah.
Right. Well, JessieVash, we know that you have to get downstairs in just a bit for a very important match. But before you go, I'm going to give you the floor. Can you invite all of our viewers here at VCT Pacific to check out your mouse and maybe get one for their own?
Okay, first off, thank you guys for having me here. And again, thank you so much to everyone who keep believing in me, supporting me in this on this journey. And salamat, arigato gozaimasu, and big shout out to Pulsar for making this dream possible. I hope you will enjoy the JessieVash mouse as much as I do. Let's go.
All right, thank you very much. Salamat, thanks, JessieVash. And one more before you go really quickly. Can you give us a little bit of a teaser? How's the team feeling about the match today?
I think we feels really good. After the DRX game, we adjusted almost everything, and you can see the game today, we're gonna become a very different team from the last week.
Oh, that's very encouraging. JessieVash, thank you so much. Salamat, salamat.
Salamat.
And we will see
Bye-bye.
you guys. We'll see you over there in the coaching booth. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
Thank you. Ingat. Bye-bye. All right, that was JessieVash with his brand new Pulsar mouse. I'm very sad that as he left, he took it. I really thought it was mine. I really thought it was mine, and he was gonna give it to me.
I was hoping he would leave it behind.
I know,
for sure.
I
was
know,
planning
I know.
on stealing that.
It wasn't seen on camera, but I was actually blocking him, and I was trying to get the mouse from him. Anyway, that's wonderful to check out. Even more so, checking out our championship points over here, we have PRX sitting very, very comfortably on top.
We do.
And we have T1, Gen.G, and DRX and RRQ very, very closely tied for those top four.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you can see from my outfit today, once we go back to camera, I did go spelunking down to the depths of the ocean. We've seen GE and the rest down there. And look, the rest of the teams, you know, bobbing up above the surface a little bit. You got Nongxin, Boom, and PRX-T1. They're chilling on a cruise right now, you know, 5-star luxury.
For sure.
Feeling good.
Those top 5 teams really are the teams that have a chance to make it through on that championship points. For everybody else, you need top 2 realistically if you want to make it all the way to champions. And that's a long road ahead for a lot of these teams when we take a look at these standings, Mika.
Yes, and unfortunately, mathematically, this means that Zeta are out, but they can possibly still play spoiler, especially since a lot of these standings right now for the championship points still depend on RRQ and Gen.G and many, many wins and losses.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of different scenarios. I think as we work our way through this week, we will start to see more and more teams lock playoffs and more teams be eliminated. Week 3 here in Pacific. Week 4, technically, if you count that Super Week, but now it really is crunch time.
Yeah, for sure. Day 10, I mean, Gen.G versus Team Secret, you would assume is a pretty cut and dry game. Gen.G, one of the better teams that we have in Pacific. Team Secret, very inconsistent. I've been swapping up a lot of things. But to be fair, if you go back to last stage, Team Secret did get an upset over Gen.G. So I'd be interested to see if that's going to happen today. And the game that I'm super excited for, I've been excited this whole stage for Talon versus T1, because I've definitely had my eyes on both of these teams, and the fact that they're playing each other in the same group is going to be very exciting.
For sure, but first up we have Gen.G versus Team Secret. And for Gen.G, this is really simple for them, right? Win this and you make playoffs, that's it.
Yep, I mean, that's what they're looking to do today. We've seen this team look very, very strong. They did have that little bit of a fumble against RRQ. Things weren't perfect, but they bounced right back. And as you say, they can lock up playoffs with a win today, which is, of course, just a stepping stone for this Gen.G team to their ultimate goal, which is going to be winning champions.
Absolutely, they've got lofty expectations. So for Gen.G, I mean, they've been in some pretty solid form as of late. I would say, you know, as I've said many times, even Gen.G not playing their best is still well and truly one of the best teams in Pacific, but it feels like they're picking up more and more momentum. They've had some very dominant wins, even though they did drop that series. Against RRQ, it was a very tight one, and I dare say they're going to be putting away the rest of the competition here. I mean, Team Secret, Nongshim back-to-back, I'd be expecting them to be finishing up this group 4-1.
Yeah, exactly. It looks like it should be smooth sailing for Gen.G over here. They look great against the RX. RRQ is, well, RRQ, that matchup is its own thing. And of course, they look great against GE, apart from the slow start on Icebox, which, I mean, come on, slow starts and Gen.G taking the longer way around to qualify for things, name a better combo, right? And speaking of qualifying, we did see Team Secret did win against Gen.G right after Master Shanghai in the past, and that was arguably peak Gen.G too, so we're wondering, are they going to do it one more time here?
I mean, if there's one thing about this team is we know that they are able to steal wins. We know that they have a lot of potential. They just really haven't managed to realize it yet at this stage. Their only win coming over that global esports roster, but last week wasn't their best showing for sure.
No, definitely not. I mean, they definitely have been quite competitive with certain teams. As you mentioned, they did beat Global. They did look like they were going to beat Nongshim, but unfortunately kind of let that series slip through their fingers, coming off the back of a spanking from DRX. I mean, DRX really showed us a dominant win for the first time in a while, so Team Secret being the unfortunate kind of passengers in that whole affair. Again, another Korean powerhouse that they will have to take on here in Gen.G, and staring down the barrel of RRQ following that. It is a grim position to be in for Team Secret here. If they drop this series and some other outcomes go a certain way, then they will definitely be eliminated from playoffs contention.
No, you're absolutely right. And Meow himself didn't mince words in the press conference, right? He said that Team Secret's performance last week was not a tier 1 performance. He said that there are a lot of ice on Team Secret today, right? They have to be able to redeem themselves, and they're running out of time. That's the big thing here. Now, going over to this wonderful meme that production has prepared for us, we're seeing the record of aces or non-aces that Texture has.
Yeah, they're VARing the ace, double-checking there, and they're saying, we're getting told formally from production that it wasn't technically a correct ace because it was a 4K with a Sage Res and an extra kill.
Do you agree with that?
I mean, I see where they're coming from. They just want to keep this curse alive.
I'm surprised they went with the VAR, man. I would have gone for a gif of, like, have you guys seen that, like, you know, the Satanistic kind of, like, star thing with Mario, like, rising from the chest? That's what I would have gone with, personally, and maybe put Sage's head on that. But I rate this one as well, you know. I don't know if everyone's feeling as culty as I am. Yeah. I think that's just maybe my vibe.
I mean, we have to wait and see today. I mean, he's going to be looking for some more aces today, that is for sure. So we'll see if he can truly, undisputably manage to break the curse today.
For sure. And we're looking at Gen.G right now. They have pretty much been locked in their roles with some tweaks here and there. And so far, we're seeing their favorite picks on your screen.
I mean, we're seeing a contrast. You see, for Team Secret, they love to swap everything up. They love to put everyone in every role. Gen.G is the quintessential opposite of that. Foxy9 plays the most killjoy of any player in the world. I went through every franchise league player. The only player that's anywhere close to him in the last 90 days is Alphaya, who plays a lot of killjoy as well. Foxy9 is the one player that thinks killjoy is a good sentinel and uses it well for the most part. Charon as well plays nothing but Omen. Munchkin, a lot of Viper with a little bit of KO. If you do see them play Ascent, you expect the KO. Ash, this is actually pretty inaccurate. Teo is well and truly out of the meta. This is Pacific stats. He's actually played a ton of Sova lately. He plays nothing but Sova and a little bit of Fade. And for Texture, if you go back through the last 90 days of stats, he's actually the most flexible player on Gen.G, which is weird to say your duelist is your most flexible player, but that tells you a lot in and of itself about how Gen.G approaches playing Valorant. They just play the same style and the same comp on every map.
Yeah, I mean, they play for perfection, right? They don't adapt too much. They understand what each of their individuals are good at, and they use very similar compositions in order to maximize everybody at all times. So I like this approach from Gen.G. This is what they've always done. This is what we've really grown to expect. And yeah, I think there's no two ways around it. They really know how to make it work for them.
Looking at the map data right now, I'm reminded, Pilsky, how you said about, you know, duelists being flexible. Sure, we saw that coming out from Team Secret. In another way, last week, they were shifting the duelist role around according to the comfort agents of the players, right? You had Zesby on the Jet, you had Neon with Wild Oreo, right? And then you had Kelias on the Raze. These are comfort agents for these players, but is this really a good idea?
No.
Thanks for that. Moving on.
I think there's not been a lot of evidence to say it's good.
No, I mean, I've gone through their games. I wanted to prepare a graphic for it, but I don't know that we had the time for it. Every single player, including Envy on Team Secret, has had one pop-off game and one terrible game. There's no consistency role to role for a lot of these players, and you can't build a team on that. You need to build a team on solid fundamentals, on I know this player will perform in this role if I set up these conditions. You cannot build any solid foundation or any solid ground when you consistently just change everything up all the time. It's just not possible.
Yeah, but
I genuinely believe that.
And I think like Meow mentioned that Team Secret has been doing well in scrims, but it's not translating, especially when you expect them to perform on these duelist roles that maybe they haven't taken on in some time.
Yeah, I mean, look, Team Secret, they've been doing one thing. They've been winning a lot of pistols, guys. Unfortunately, they're first in the competition at winning pistol rounds by a pretty good margin. Unfortunately, they're also first in the competition at losing the second round following that pistol win, which
I mean,
does a lot of the good work sometimes.
That is a horrifying statistic as a coach. I mean, there's nothing worse because you put so much time into your pistol round, so much preparation goes in because it really does allow you to snowball.
Yeah.
So for you to do all the hard work of winning the pistol just to get eco'd, like, if you win that eco, your economy is actually in a better position than if you just win the pistol. So it can't get worse than this.
I can speak to this from a personal place of pain, which is I personally have been great in scrims and then also have been knocked out of a competition by getting eco'd twice in the final map to get knocked out. It is painful. I relate, Team Secret, unfortunately.
No, for sure. And it's a roller coaster that you guys mentioned are too familiar with. And for Team Secret as well, right? It's like, it's that, oh, they're so back. Wait, hold on. There's a team that struggles with getting that momentum and continuing to have it all throughout the series. We're looking at our map veto right now. We are not going to be seeing Sunset. Gen.G made sure of that. And I would be very, okay, they are banning Haven, which I think is very smart. That's the most that you can do at this point.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, plus we also know how great Gen.G are at Haven.
They love
Gen.G insta-pick Lotus. I mean, no surprises there. They love this map. This is really the direction that they try and take the majority of their vetoes. But then Team Secret picking Ascent.
Yeah, look, honestly, the respect ban of Sunset, I think Gen.G is really kind of looking to ban into Team Secret's strengths and a map that they performed on a little bit. The Lotus pick is very standard. Ascent as a pick for Team Secret is an interesting one. We just saw Munchkin pop the hell off on that map. He had an insane map in the last game they played on Ascent. The meta comp is what you're usually seeing from Gen.G, so they're going to be feeling very comfortable on that. And then Kuroda's a decider. That's another map that's been good for Gen.G. Look, brass tacks, Gen.G has beat DRX and GE. Team Secret has lost to DRX and GE.
Yeah.
Those are the Kuroda statistics. One team is beating those teams, one team is losing to those teams.
Yeah.
I'm not feeling good. You know what, actually, I'm not feeling great about this one for Team Secret. What I will say...
JessieVash was.
Yeah. Look,
I'm curious what changes they made.
They were confident on the desk last time around as well, and then the following game for that wasn't great either. So I just think it's going to be rough against Gen.G today, but we'll see what Team Secret has been cooking. To be fair, against Global, they went on a big run the last time they played Lotus. They almost let it slip through their fingers. If they could bring that same form in the opening part of the game, then things might go well for them here on Lotus.
But there's a difference here, though. I mean, like, there's one thing to do that against GE, but then to do it against Gen.G that have been so good on this map for so long.
They picked it 9 times!
I mean...
They love Lotus!
This is their most favoritist map of all time. So I think we did see them play this map to a decent standard. I do have to say, I have to give it to them there, but it's, this is a different beast that you're facing today in Gen.G, so I think it's going to be quite difficult in this opening map.
It's kind of crazy that they are playing Gen.G's comp into Gen.G, and they're you know what, I actually think Team Secret need this a little bit more. I'm going to give them the life vest for this series, honestly. Just take it, guys. Yeah. You got to stay afloat here in Pacific because you
Vash
guys
still
are
there?
going under.
He can deliver. He can deliver the life vest over. I'm not feeling too good about it as well. I mean, Lotus, Ascent maybe against other teams.
I think they have a chance.
But against Gen.G, I'm like, and then
Ascent, they do have a chance. I think they're going to have to lean on Ascent. They're going to have to lean on things going a little bit better on Corrode. I think they got to reverse those roles. They got to take Wild Oreo off of that Neon. That was a rough one for him, and I feel bad for the guy because you get thrown on the Neon for one map in the pool. I don't see that going well for many people. Honestly, I really don't.
Well, it's time for build diff. I'm like over here, like it's time to watch Mika lose over here.
Okay.
We're seeing victorious roster over here on build diff by Acer and Intel. We can see that she's put texture up there as duelist. Envy on initiator. We have Primi and Meteor. Primi on Sentinel and Meteor on control, and then Foxy9 as.
I like it. I think I considered that team.
Yeah, it's fair.
And I realized that team is not as good as the team that I built. But what did you build?
Oh, okay. You're so invested because you had I had a little bit of help, or like Pilsky kind of whispered in my ear.
Oh, did I?
Yes, you did. You didn't realize it at the time, but you were saying things to me. I have Texture, Envy, Primi. I have DH on control. He was very impressive last time, and I have Meteor as my flex.
Oh, going for 2 T1 players. So you really think T1's going to win today?
You should see my prediction later.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out for that.
You should. Watch the contradiction happen before your eyes. Morgan, what's your team?
My team is actually very similar to your team, Mika, which makes me quite afraid. Where the only difference
of little faith
I have here is I don't have Meteor in my team. DH is in the... No, DH is my smokes, and Munchkin is my flex.
Okay.
Is the only real difference. So I'm backing Munchkin over Meteor, but I think we're all going around the same...
That's your team?
Yeah.
I'm going to need you to give you this towel because you're washed, mate.
Come on then, what's your team? Let's talk us through. God, I hope you lose today.
What is my team?
Well done, by the way. That was good. That was
Thank
good.
you.
Well done.
Thank you. Well, you're pre-handshaking me because I'm going to win. Buzz is going in Duelist.
Buzz in Duelist. Okay, so you're the only one who's not going for texture here.
Yeah. Munchkin is my controller usually.
Yep.
I'm starting to forget. Foxy9 is still my flex. And then I don't have texture. Primi is my sentinel. Yeah, that's my team. That's my team, guys. Looking good.
All of us got Primi. All of us gone with Envy.
Yep.
And yeah, you're mixing it up with Buzz.
I've gone for Buzz. I think Buzz, if you go and look at the numbers, he's pretty good. I think texture is usually good when it's not his birthday. So I can see why you would go for texture.
The casters have copied my homework. They've locked in my exact team. Quack! We need to have words. They've stolen my team.
Oh, it was Clinton.
Wait, Clinton.
It was Clinton.
To himself.
Clinton who copied your homework.
Right.
That is unbelievable.
Very interesting.
I'll see you outside in this.
Hold on, we got to get a water pistol contest going. You guys are both going to draw water pistols at dawn.
I mean, you can see here though, all of us going with Envy, all of us going with Primi. I mean, I think those are really safe fraggers that always seem to put up those numbers, so not too many surprises.
I think we also have to reiterate the rules here, where we have to pick one player from each team. And that's what makes it difficult.
Oh dear, the curse?
Pulling up our predictions here.
We cursing again?
We have a lineup, ladies and gentlemen. It's Gen.G all across the board. I'm trying to see if something's going to happen here.
Look, all I'm seeing from these predictions is that Australians are extremely smart and handsome.
Really? Is that what you see?
Me and Komodo are owning right now. Like, what is going on?
Oh man, but it doesn't seem like you guys believe in the mysticism that is happening here as well. I don't know. I'm just like I'm thinking there is potential for something to happen here, as a caster's curse is likely to do.
I mean, I think for me, Secret, nobody's ever out of a game here in Pacific, but as JessieVash was saying on the desk, they've made big sweeping changes. So what do those changes mean? Do those changes mean role stability? What do they mean here? Because I do think things had to change from the DRX game, so I'm curious as to what changes they're bringing, and it has to be a lot, it has to be substantial in order to get a win over Gen.G.
Definitely. It also makes you a little bit worried, right? Because this late into the stage, just late into the game, you kind of wonder if that is going to be the right move, and if it's going to be smart against Gen.G, of course, one of the biggest teams that we have here in Pacific.
Yeah, totally agree. I do. Honestly, in the position that they're in the group, and in terms of just how unfavored this matchup is going to be for them, I would like to see them throw some Hail Marys. I'd like to see them try to anti-strat Gen.G, who have very well-defined and established routines. Bro, if they pick Lotus, Play chamber pick defense. You know, play KO, throw a knife at their default or something. You know, throw some random gimmick comp in there and try to do something a little bit crazy. That's what I'd like to see. I don't want to see them play Gen.G's comp into Gen.G worse than Gen.G plays it and just die a slow death.
Yeah, I'd be very down for some radical changes.
Yeah, and
Team Secret. Take some risks.
Team Secret
Throw
is
some
also
punches,
a
mate.
team that is likely to do that, by the way.
Love to see it.
I'm prepared for mayhem. Are you guys?
Think about it.
I mean,
JessieVash on the chamber. I'm saying that we're just recycling the last content, you know?
well, let's find out if some wacky stuff does indeed happen as we send it over to the stage for Gen.G and Team Secret, our first match of the day here on VCT Pacific.
Let's fly.
Gen.G.
We've got our first match to start of this week here at VCT Pacific, and it's Gen.G versus Team Secret. We got some beach balls entering the stage as well. One win is all it takes for Gen.G to lock in that slot into playoffs. We're in the final stretch of the year with champions just around the corner. You know that the Tiger Nation are looking to add another Pacific trophy to their growing collection.
Oh yeah, and this team have every reason to be feeling summery. I mean, they've been going from strength to
Texter,
strength.
calm down, Texter.
This is just so funny. It's so hard.
He's gonna start his ace right here.
But yeah, this Gen.G team have to be feeling good heading I mean, they're looking for a swift win and they're looking to lock up their playoff spot with a win over Team Secret.
So fun. I want to get down there right now and join them. Of course, on the other end, it's Team Secret. And as we were talking, whoa, early. Whoa,
it's on the floor.
What's happening? What's happening here? We had something planned for the walkout, and suddenly I'm just so distracted with all of the chaos that's happening on stage, but I am all for it, especially since this team, they're looking for redemption. That's right, Zesby, looking for redemption after last week didn't go their way. They were once known to be a team that can beat even the trophy winners. Do we get that side of Team Secret today?
Yeah, last time they played Gen.G, they did cause a little bit of an upset with their last roster. They have got a dub on the board here in this group against Global. They're going to have to dig really deep, though, with both Gen.G and RRQ on the horizon. You're going to need to see some peak Secret today.
Meow. With that wonderful fan there.
Yeah.
Gotta love that exhibition that Zesby put out. You can tell that the vibes are high on Team Secret, even though it doesn't look like
that's what they got.
That's all they have.
That's what they got.
That's all they have at this point, right? And if that is what they need in order to get their energy up for this, especially since we're heading first into Lotus, followed by Ascent and into Corrode, they're gonna need it.
I mean, I think they know Lotus is going to be a tough map. I mean, I think all of us would lean the direction of Gen.G for this map one, but it's a best of 3 series, so as long as they don't let, you know, whatever happens get to them, for me, in this map one, I just need to see a strong showing from Team Secret. You don't even have to win this, because I think you can have good shots at Ascent, good shots at Corrode. But yeah, I think the only way for me they really have a good shot of winning this is if they do something different, change something up. And I'm not talking roles, I'm talking composition. Go off meta, do something fun and interesting. Don't just run what Gen.G are running because they are the best in the world at this.
Yeah, I mean, they picked defense first. I'd love to see like a chamber KO comp or something like that. Just something crazy to really throw Gen.G off, to really disrupt them, throw some punches nice and early, get some gimmicky bonus round. If you lose the pistol, get in there with a force buy.
Yeah.
Do something crazy, you know, buy some shotguns. That's what I want to be seeing from Team Secret today. I want to see some edgy gameplay where they show us exactly what they've got and try to throw some punches at one of the best teams in the league.
Yeah, like it's okay to be the underdog, you know? I think you should embrace that mentality if you're Team Secret. I would like to see them do something a little bit different, but we do have the Agent Select coming in now, and it's not that different.
Yeah, Team Secret, they're just going to play the same thing that Gen.G do play. It's interesting to see Vice has gone out. Like, we've gone back to Killjoy, because I remember Gen.G, I was surprised to see them move away from Killjoy into the Vice, but now they've regressed and they've gone back to the Killjoy. So I guess they really value the fact that you can split up the alarm bot and the turret rather than just having that that wall.
Yeah, I think you can have more coverage and you have a little bit more passive information, which is definitely useful on a big map.
Also goated.
Yeah, the ult is great for the retakes as well. So I can see why, you know, teams are leaning more in this direction. This composition is one we've seen for a long time, but now you're going head-to-head with Gen.G on their home ground with their own composition. So I need to see some changes, some surprises coming out from this Team Secret team.
I mean, this comp is very flexible. There's a lot of different things that you can do with it, so you could still see some funky stuff from Team Secret. Let's see what they've come up with, because Gen.G, they are well and truly in their comfort zone playing one of their most patented maps.
Definitely. We're going to see if Team Secret can pull off a win versus Gen.G on this map of Lotus. We're going to pass it on over to your casters, Quacker Thin.
Quacker Thin. Sounds like a lovely snack you might find on the shelf somewhere.
Yeah. Right in the cracker aisle, you know?
Cracker aisle. There we go. But yeah, no real disagreements with anyone on the desk currently. Just everything that they're saying is quite true. Team Secret, this is not going to be an easy match.
No, and you've got to be very concerned after what happened against DRX last week. I mean, a complete blowout, 2 13-4s. I'm nervous for Team Secret. I thought there might be some hope. It looked like, you know, against GE, I was like, okay, they're starting to put the pieces together, starting to look a little more consistent, and then it all just came crumbling apart. So it doesn't get any easier here. This Gen.G team is fearsome. They're probably one of the top 2 teams in Pacific that you're looking at to win this stage, them and Paper Rex. So for me, it's just, what do you do? I mean, you're running a mirror comp against a Gen.G team that doesn't mind this map. I'm not going to say it's their favorite map, but they're pretty strong on it.
Pretty strong.
Yeah. And then in every role, you know, you've got just difficult players to go up against on Gen.G.
That is definitely true. Well, Team Secret starting on the defense currently. If anything, pistol stats for Team Secret are pretty darn good. So let's see if they can actually pick this one up. Kelly S already into a corner, but pretty soon he might get checked. Alarm bot goes over. Kelly S begins to swing for the angle. Gets a good one. And tosses out the paint shells. Eats the paint shells as well, though.
Yeah, they're going to grab the spike. Envy grabs a turret. And we'll see exactly what Gen.G wants to do. Munchkin's rotating over here, so this is looking to be a C hit. Just how clean can they do it?
Oh, maybe not that clean now that Nizzy has taken a shot. Wild Oreo from the back of sight as well. I was going to say, Ash was the only casualty from before, so it's still possible, but with those shots, might be tough. Karen still trying to dig his team out of the trenches. Up around the site, but it's not safe enough to get the spike down yet. So going for the fights, and Wild Oreo takes down Gen.G.
That's a nice hold there on the C site. You know, Gen.G tried to disguise the fact that they were setting up for C, but, you know, Team Secret the whole time just holding the line. Puts 2 players in there, Nizzy and Wild Oreo in particular, doing a really nice job just making sure that Gen.G is thwarted from even getting the spike plant down. And, you know, I guess it's weird how, like, Gen.G in particular and Paper Rex have not so good pistol round win rates, but they still, like, win a lot of maps. They're just so much better when they get to the rifles. You know, normally we talk about how important pistols are in VALORANT and how it gives you that extra edge and tempo, but, you know, our 2 best teams in Pacific just kind of don't give a crap. They just go for it.
That's one way to put it, Paper Thin. Well, I guess it's, you know, if they have that advantage, they really know how to work off of them and keep that close to their chest. Right now, though, it's Team Secret with the advantage. hopefully able to make this round as clean as possible. But at the same time, look at Gen.G now. Picking up the alt orb, some information passed over to Team Secret as well.
Yeah, Gen.G, you know, they're doing a nice job here trying to bait some util. They at least get the alarm bot out of the C door. And this is a team that's pretty scary on ecos, you know, despite their not so good record on regular pistols. They're pretty good otherwise, and they're going to clear util again. So this is really nice for Gen.G in terms of just setting Team Secret a bit off balance, kind of setting maybe some conditioning for future rounds on how they're going to have to place that Killjoy util in particular, because Gen.G's a step ahead of the game and clearing it.
Already saw the Nanoswarm for before. You might even anticipate that Wild Oreo tends to anchor on the C site as well. But it's now on over to A site. It's just a lone Zesbu holding a rather, shall we say, aggressive angle. Has to land his shots, but gets information and TP's out for safety. That's not too bad as well. 20 seconds left on the clock here, Paperthin.
Yeah, you need Texture to go pretty huge here. There is a good paranoia, though, by Zesbu to slow things down. Envy trying to get in there.
And it's perfect. Great shot on the entry as well. The paint shells might have gotten some space, but wow, Gen.G actually sticking the spike all the way through. Kelias, though, still around the smokes. Able to take down Foxy9 at the very least. Still, some damage sustained, but trying to make it as clean as possible from here on out. Wild Oreo off angle, and now they know everyone's stuck inside a tree, but the swings from Ash! How has this just happened?
Ash just grabs a Sheriff and puts it to good use. Envy gets in there, only gets one before the gun drops. And then Ash with 4 kills, and immediately the nice start for Team Secret crumbles. And I said at the beginning, you know, Gen.G bad at regular pistol rounds, better at ecos seemingly somehow, and that just shows you why right there. But again, it's the conditioning they're already setting, the fact that they kind of leaned C, I think is a better way to say this. They leaned C in the pistol round and they went the whole way. This time they cleared their util, and you would think on the eco, they might just continue to just try to barrel their way through, use those close quarters fights to their advantage with the classics, but they rotate over to the other side of the map, and now they're looking to press their advantage here. I mean, Zesbu, he has to run. Just a classic, not much he can do here. Wants to save that paranoia, I assume, for the retake.
Possibly. Or maybe just save it for the next round, could wait to the spike. I'm not gonna lie, right? This is such a devastating situation, even though the map had just started. Got the Outlaw now as well.
Well, now you're going to have future problems because Texture probably going to have a showstopper in the next round one way or another. And that's not great, you know, going into what will essentially be a bonus for Gen.G. You know the Outlaw is going to be there. Good shots, though, for Munchkin.
Well, are we trying to snowball this into something greater? Texture already starting things off with the shots. Munchkin coming in with the Outlaw now. And lo and behold, it's just Envy up on top of Heaven. Flawless, picked up by Gen.G.
Yeah, I mean, that's so clean there. They're just doing a great job of working their angles, all being in the right place at the right time, covering every, possible spot that there could be a player from Team Secret. And like I said, the real danger here now is you have to try to get as many full armors as you can. You can't get enough for your whole team. In fact, only 2 full armors going up against that Outlaw, plus Texture Showstopper. This is a very scary round for Team Secret because their economy is going to be in the bin. You can see even going down to a Guardian. This is so scary.
That's why they're trying to start things off as best as possible. A strong hold over Rubble, but Gen.G, they have ways to work around this as well. The Showstopper ripped through. That's Kelias down. Texture even getting the snap on the Zesbu. Controller gone, and Envy tries to fight back. Holding up from blue.
I like what we're doing here as Gen.G. Take a little pause. Maybe allow Foxy9 to make some noise over on the C site. Once he bumps into that KJ util, that might be when you think about making a more aggressive push towards A. Trying to hide your positions right now with that toxic screen up.
And now we've just swapped things over. This time, it's going to be Munchkin on the lurk now that everyone's rotated over onto where Foxy9 is. Just a lone Nano Swarm. Easily dealt with.
Yeah, this is fantastic work. Munchkin there kind of getting an idea that there's more than one player over there for Team Secret and just says, okay, we don't even need to sell a fake. We've already got the space we need. We're already making the rotations. Let's get that plant down. And now they're going to have to watch their backs because they're going to have no idea where the hell I'm coming from.
Oh my word. And there's even a chance where Team Secret might have to save. You've got Ash with a full kit of utility, just sends out the Nightfall. Munchkin's hiding towards the back of Mound, has a Snake Bite to play for delay on the spike as well. Team Secret, okay, not too bad. Starting things off with a wild Nanoswarm into Stairs, takes down Ash. But the time paper thin.
Yeah, you called it, dude. I mean, it's just too hard to get through all that util, especially with the Fade still up initially. I mean, Ash does die, but you're perfectly fine with that as Gen.G. And, you know, Team Secret recognizing their money situation. This is, in my opinion, 100% the right call. You just don't have the, real resources to go at this just yet. So save it up. You're going to have a showstopper yourself now, so you can even, not have to invest heavily in Kelly-S this round for him to find value and still kind of turn things around here on this defender's side, for sure.
Gonna have to see it soon, though. Once this really gets going for Gen.G, oh my god, I can't really believe that they still won that eco. That said, now you're absolutely right, Kelly-S does have a showstopper, but it is still light shields for everyone across the board.
It's pretty aggressive there. Quick TP.
Toxin screen down.
But just Munchkin.
On the other side, the curtain drops. It's an even exchange and a lot of information for Team Secret.
But more importantly, you took the showstopper out of the round there. So that's a huge find for Munchkin. You know there's a couple players, so you can kind of try to work the other side of the map. Looks like B might be their answer. Still have Cloud Warrior pretty close. Let's see if we can find anything through the smoke. Doesn't seem like it. Plant down. Gonna be a tough retake here. Look at how fanned out Gen.G is. Look at where Texture's gotten.
Yeah, he might actually be able to wrap around completely. Still, though, if Team Secret are fast enough, they might be able to make this work. They sent out the flash earlier on through, but now the duel's going to the way of Charon. Nizzy getting the track over, but once again, lo and behold, it's Texture from behind.
Yeah, I mean, the map control here so heavily in favor of Gen.G. Even at the beginning of the round, as Team Secret, you're hoping that this is one of the rounds where Gen.G is going to commit extra resources to the A Rebel fight, and it's not just going to be Munchkin on his own. The issue is you guessed a little incorrectly there, and to make matters worse, you lost your showstopper, and then that gives Munchkin so much info, and he's like, oh, there's 2 over here. There can only be 2 on the other side of the map, guys. Does C look okay? No? All right, quick pivot to B. Let's get the plant down. Texture, you've got upper for free. Just keep pushing until you run into resistance. And he found none.
And that's just Gen.G doing their thing. Being able to piece that information so quickly together. Team Secret, they really need a good round just to get themselves back into this game.
I love that Gen.G has recently really leaned into the Outlaws, especially against ecos. Like, I think this is a really smart way to navigate your economy, navigate your anti-ecos, because you see it too much where teams just grab Sheriffs and they win because they're just cracked aimers, right? Well, this gives you the ability to play longer range fights, a little bit safer. And look at that, he's even quick to get out. I don't even think he took any damage. Oh, Charon.
Oh. Yeah, it would have been a great way to really ruin all these plans with a Marshall, but the reactions, and now the site leaked open as well.
Well, they kind of get an inkling there with just a sniper rifle in hand for Nizzy that might have a freebie here. This might be tough for Texture.
Oh.
This is scary.
Yeah. He was maybe looking for Kelly-S. Unfortunately, finds Envy instead. Still, though, not too bad. It's a Phantom tossed over to Kelly-S then, which might make this a possible retake. Still gonna need more, though. Look at how Karen's looking to play spoiler up around the top of the boxes. A triple quad in the round. 5-1 for Gen.G.
Stellar stuff here from Charon. He's been so good these last couple of rounds. Now he's topping the charts for Gen.G, 8-3. And I mean, that's the scary thing about Gen.G is, this year it's been a lot of Texture, a lot of Munchkin.
Oh my god.
I mean, I felt that way too when he hit that shot. That was pretty nasty.
I see it out from his POV.
Yeah, but we didn't get to see it. But, I mean, it's scary with Gen.G, right? Because you talk about Texture and Munchkin in particular. Foxy9 has had some really big pop-off games. Karn's been a little quiet this year, so if they can get him fired up too, this is a team that not only can win Pacific, can win Champions. And that's what you're kind of looking at right now as Gen.G is, you're looking pretty good to go to Champions no matter what, given the point situation, as long as you kind of keep things steady. So now you need to just start tightening the screws, start getting ready for the big games, the big moments that are coming up.
That's true. They win this one, qualify to playoffs, but you keep up this form. You get yourself into that championship mindset, championship form, and that's what we're all looking for, the fans especially. Team Secret, though, again, well, having some, I guess, decent ideas, but right now, still needing a strong round. Currently holding mound with a one-way smoke. Zespew prepping the paranoia.
Yeah, I was kind of curious if they were going to try to pull a trap on Gen.G there. Team Secret, you can see they're heavily stacked today, but they're leaving Texture over here, really trying to sell this fake or Gen.G. Caught again! Izzy's just having a bad day.
He's not able to deal with these swings. You get to set up the smoke, set up the site, even go for the mid-round play over onto B, because Texture's already holding up by Baby Door.
Exactly, Quack. They've really set this up nicely of Gen.G. I mean, the fact that Texture has seen absolutely no one over there for the longest time just means he can hold that position and he can create that extra angle one way or another as long as he, you know, if somebody were to push him, he wins that fight over at stairs. This should be pretty easy for Gen.G.
And as time passes as well, Texture's just going for the wraparound again. He's being very careful around it too. Waiting for his team to give him the go signal, but it's not even needed. Ash with the off angle, holds it down. Texture finally springing that trap onto Wild Oreo. And at this point, it's just Envy left, stuck onto the site, eating a shorty shell, and Foxy9 descending from before.
This is kind of a fun little new wrinkle we're seeing with Gen.G today. They're sending Texture out on his own to do lurking.
True.
This doesn't happen too often, guys. Like, sure, from time to time, but we've seen it quite a few rounds, especially when they're going B, to rely on him to be that extra layer of security for these post plants, and he's doing a phenomenal job of it so far. I love the idea for Munchkin. Just, I think Munchkin's like assuming that he's going to pull off the spike or, you know, or something, and he might push their way, but yeah, had to be a timeout, had to be.
Especially now that they've got 5 ultimates all stacked up. I don't think they're going to be able to buy up for the upcoming round, though, so maybe this will be a timeout for one of the future ones. But that's it, you're absolutely right. I mean, Gen.G, as they do, they tend to stick to these compositions. The desk kind of talked about this, discussed about this as well. But they do kind of go into these different protocols or different strategies if the conditions are right. Texture lurking now, works a treat.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing about Gen.G is where they're trying to innovate isn't in agent compositions. You know, a lot of teams are going to try to show you new stuff, and that can work very well. I mean, you see it all the time. You know, I think back to like Fnatic, who first popularized the ISO on Haven, or now on Ascent, you know, with the chamber, stuff like that. That's really impactful in the meta. But Gen.G has for so long been, the last couple of years, been so good at just running what works for them. You know, a lot of Viper on Munchkin, obviously, but then, you know, just the basics behind that. And the reason it works is because they innovate, like they focus on themselves. They look to find new ways to make them more difficult to read, to find value out of their utility. You know, every round I see them clearing the KJ util at C no matter what, and that makes it really difficult to read them. Munchkin's just nasty, dude.
God. Hearing the footsteps.
Oh.
I mean, how do you really turn things around at this point? You find some damage, and maybe that gives you a glimpse of hope, but otherwise, like you said, Gen.G is truly just looking within. They find that raise within.
They do. It is such a joy to watch them. Now you got another showstopper. You have a Nightfall. You already lost your showstopper. Kelly S has chewed through 4 or 5 rounds of showstoppers without getting to use it because he's either just died or they, you know, have been in odd man situations where there isn't great opportunities. I mean, now you're looking to try to find a way to get that lockdown in play. There isn't a great counter for it exactly in Gen.G's arsenal, barring maybe a car on TP or something to try to get a funky angle. But, you know, as Gen.G, you'd love to bait it out. That's why you're working the map.
Ash, yeah, I see what you're saying. The Prowler that got sent over just drew the rotations over. Oh my gosh, Wild Oreo.
All it took was that, because they haven't used a fake with a fade yet. And now they know. Now it's too late.
That's it. That might just be the round right there. You've got 3 Sheriffs, well, 1 Spectre now. I don't see how this retake is honestly possible.
And this is just, again, what makes Gen.G so fearsome is constant innovation on the basics. And it helps when they're good with snipers.
The Munchkin now with the snipers, right?
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, that's another layer they're adding to this thing.
Just holding the angles. Oh, Ash is wrapping around from behind. If anything, that's extra pressure. Gen.G are close to full ults as well. Foxy9 gets one more. I think he wants another. Oh, it's Ash who gets it instead.
Yeah, this is starting to get pretty out of control. The ults have to be put to good use. The problem is you're running into the same ult cycle as Gen.G because you haven't been able to put any of your ults into play. So this is scary for them. My God, that's a great shot from Munchkin.
What was a headshot too?
How does that? I know. How does that hit the head? I don't know how he's able to adjust it like that. That's crazy good. But again, it's these wrinkles that there's little things that Gen.G's always tweaking. You know, it's like they're trying to make like the most efficient, you know, chemical reaction or something like that, right? Like they're in the chemistry lab, like just slightly tweaking how much they're putting into the mix to make just the perfect concoction. Oh, look at this TP. This is so annoying. They have no idea. They have such little zone control. This could be defender spawn, this could be upper, this could be stairs.
That's why Team Secret are scrambling. Oh boy.
By the time they figure this out, the A site should well be in Gen.G's hands. And you're just playing full retake. The real trick is if you're going to be able to catch Foxy9 on the lurk.
Foxy9 has been rather disciplined as well. But Gen.G working with numbers. They send in a Nightfall, get the spike down. You got Viper's Pit available too. Oh, look at all the space that's being taken up, Paper Thin.
I'll be curious if Gen.G wants to invest a pit. Okay, they do. Because of all this extra ultimates that you have for the side of Team Secret, I thought maybe they would wait, but you know, you're far enough back. Foxy9, oh boy.
Comes up at the right time. Showstopper from the front. You didn't want to attend the party, but the party gets brought over to you. Envy, though, taking some initiative, pushing out. However, you got to make it past this Viper's Pit. Munchkin, look at how he's just tucked inside. Protected by Charon. Out with the shorty. Envy, the only one left again. Sole survivor, spins around. 3 kills on the board. But this retake is not possible any longer.
This is so well thought out by Gen.G again. The way that they have that pit set up means that it's pretty unlikely, given standard lockdown positioning, that it's not going to get covered. So there's not like a risk of you losing that pit to the lockdown. Foxy9, again, didn't get covered on the flank, and he's able to find a lurk. So you haven't seen that wrinkle out of Gen.G yet. I mean, again, round after round after round, you're always seeing something very, very different from Gen.G. And that's what makes them so hard to read, so hard to track. You know, one round they're throwing fakes with the fade, another round they're throwing where you feel like you're normally seeing fakes from Munchkin, sometimes they're not. Like, the whole thing's just such a nightmare to read, especially as an IGL. So I feel for teams that go against Gen.G.
Oh, I couldn't agree more, Paper Thin. Oh, look at that as well. You had the one-way smoke up, but Foxy9 just uses the Outlaw.
Well, now they're being pretty patient. Again, I want to check the map, but there's a good chance Dizzy gets one here.
Decent one, a couple. Maybe looking for another. He's got no escape option, so just to duke it out. Unfortunately, with Charon being able to take the left flank, he goes down, and now the plan swapped over once more. Gen.G, the rotations from Team Secret a little bit early. Ooh, what a shot.
That's nice. You got a great chance now here as Team Secret. You've got the showstopper for Kelly S. This should be their round.
Oh, Zespew.
You should run.
Play your cards right. Smoke refreshed. He has the paranoia to work with his team. Now has to respect the lockdown. Trying to buy time, trying to get into safety, but Charon just eliminates him.
Just tapping the check, looking for the response. They're not going to see any. This actually might catch him a bit off guard. Again, showstopper there. 2 players coming from your side of the map. This could work. This could work for Team Secret. I have hope.
You got 2 satchels, Kelly S. Utilize them wisely. Foxy9 and Charon, on the other hand, trying to separate this as much as possible because they don't want to get hit by splash damage. Charon towards the back of sight. It's the blast pack that comes through. Oh, but the angles work out in favor of Gen.G.
Oh, they play that timing so well. As soon as the showstopper goes, you know, Kelly S probably thinking the whole way that there's definitely somebody in tree. We're going to clear that with the showstopper at the very least, but they weren't quite ready for Karan. This is nice work from Nizzy. I said he should be good for 1, got 2. But that catch right there on Zespu, really painful. That really hurts your chances. Oh, man.
Yeah, because if he didn't die, he would have the Omen Flash. Oh, man. This isn't a Team Secret timeout. Yes, it is.
Has to be. You don't have a choice anymore. I mean, it's going so sideways so quickly. You got to figure something out. It's tough, dude. Like, the rounds where they've been able to get the big ultimates into play, they haven't been able to convert. The rounds where they get buys, they can't convert. Ecos aren't going too far. That was their best chance, and that was an eco, mostly. So,
they're close.
Yeah.
Closest round yet, apart from the pistol. I mean, you got to remember, you know, what big time at Pilsky we're talking about on the desk. I mean, if I was Coach Meow talking to the team, like, big time Pilsky we're saying, you guys got to do something unexpected. You got to use shotguns or try out a different comp. We're not using a different comp right now, but you got to try anything.
Yeah.
Because you knew you were going up against Gen.G's Lotus.
Yeah. And it's not much easier on the other side of the map. If you can win these next 2 rounds, maybe. But, you know, Gen.G, big fans of using shotguns themselves. You'll see Munchkin grab them from time to time.
He's got an op now.
Yeah. Think about that. Usually, obviously, texture, but Munchkin's been so good with it.
First time in the first half that he's picked it up.
He has a lot to check here. He's going to use that timing. Can't connect, though.
Not too bad for Team Secret. Happy with that pickup. Now trying to retain control over this area of the map.
Yeah, I'd say this is the first round where things looking pretty dicey for Gen.G from a macro perspective. Now they have to win some trades, win some battles. They might be able to catch Zespu a little bit off guard. Goes for the spray right off the smoke. Texture happy to try to take that little advantage that he can. Create some extra space, but quick reactions here from Team Secret. They've got the right read, they've got the right pieces in place. Can they stop this?
Got the right positions now. Smoke, Kelly S hiding inside, gets the first snap. Blast pack for safety as well. Okay, Ash just shoots into the smoke. Oh my god.
Shadows traveling. It's unfair. They're playing this so well.
30 seconds left.
Zespu re-smokes it though. Foxy9. Oh no, Envy. He thought they might have already crept up onto site, but that was not the case. Now Foxy9 blocking off any further rotations. Karan has already picked up the site.
What's going on with this op?
It's cursed one. Enough information for the rest of the Gen.G squad though, and that's Karan. That's all he needs.
It is finished.
Last round
It's tough, dude. I like the way Team Secret plays this round, but they lose a couple key moments. I mean, the spam through the smoke, unfortunate, I suppose, but I don't know how Ash reads that. And that Ash good for 2, Karan good for the rest. This is snappy from Karan. That right there, that adjust, little sidestep, and it's just you got a lot there, brother. Yeah, he did. They're gonna try to push out here at Team Secret, try to get this to a 10-2 at least. Being really aggressive. Everybody was going for this crunch towards spawn, but Gen.G able to avoid it. And they should be getting the plant down, you would think.
Yeah. I mean, the round's kind of just started, and they're already getting the spike in.
Spike planted.
Still, though, maybe with strength in numbers, Team Secret might be able to start something. Unfortunately, it's Envy down, Initiator gone. Makes things that much tougher. Karan just throws in from the shadows into the mix.
That's so difficult to read in Secret.
Okay, just exploding out of the smoke. Works out for now. Triple kill already for each and every single member. Foxy9 needing to take up space. Karan goes down towards the back of sight. TP'd a little bit too far, but it's the Nanostorm and the spray from Foxy9. Online for the ace, not quite. Nizzy shuts it down.
Imagine if
they had a tap, so it's good to go.
Now.
It was close. 5 HP. Another tick of the Nano Swarm. and Foxy would have clutched that. Good God.
5 HP.
What a, I mean, just a dominant half from Gen.G. Kind of what you'd expect. Their map, Pick a Lotus, attacker side. Everything you would expect, I think. This is a great one, though, from Secret. A nice retake there, the Flood. Just everybody on point with their shooting. And look at this, he's standing in that, too, when he has to go for that fight and had to immediately get out. Just barely does so. Thinnest of margins.
Woo! Well, if anything, that round should be a good boost of morale and confidence. And they have been good on the pistols so far.
That's basically what you're leaning into as Team Secret right now, is try to get as many rounds as you can here. Like, super unlikely you're able to win this map at this point, but you can, you know, win the pistol and then not get ecoed and then maybe win a bonus, and then all of a sudden you're feeling really good. Going into your bat pick next of Ascent, you know, get the momentum going a little bit, get your, you know, mechanics underneath you, get your kind of nerves under control. Big Texture fan. Oh, that's a nice poster. That's really good. That's his name, in case you were curious. But yeah,
everything's just going well for Gen.G still. I mean, it really makes you want to question what Team Secret might have cooked up for Ascent.
Yeah, it's a good question, right? Like, I don't know. I assume, you know, Deadlock something. I assume we'll see like Kelly S on Deadlock and maybe, you know, the Chamber coming through, you know, that kind of stuff. But, you know, I could see them running like double Sentinel for sure.
That's exactly where you would then be able to surprise Gen.G with some kind of a kooky composition. But for now, onto a map like this, playing Gen.G's exact comp, you need this pistol to really be able to scrounge things up together for this second half. But look at how Texture just takes that fight, paint shells in as well, flushes them out of the corner. Ash has to reload, but still good for the third kill.
That's devastating. That's all there is to say about that. Unless Dizzy has a miracle in store for us. This should be pretty well. That Spike is just down in an awful spot, too. I mean, there's so many angles that Gen.G can cover this from.
Got no real utility to work off of. He knows they are all on the other side of that wall, that smoke. Oh, and look at how Gen.G are playing around it. On with the swing through the Prowler.
Well, that's probably GG go next. You would think. I mean, you're going to assume here that Team Secret's going to force buy up, try to get something going, would be my guess. But you didn't get much money out of this round. You weren't able to get a plant down, so that's going to cut into your funds. You know, going for like all stingers or something like that. Going to be a little bit trickier with having some armor behind it. Yeah, just great coordination there from Gen.G. They've been loud on stage. They're trying to stay fired up no matter what's going on, no matter how dominant this looks. So 4 stingers and a Marshall.
Yeah, even in that game last week, Gen.G, they were just really keeping those spirits up. Now with the buys, you got those weapons. Got a 1-2-2 setup.
Yeah, look how patient Foxy was with his util. Able to avoid the initial nano to try to clear the normal spots for either a nano or an alarm bot of your own.
As well as the fact that Gen.G have taken a bit of space in towards B main. Might allow them to play around the door, but Team Secret, with their force, seems to have a read to play around this.
They read that smoke nicely. Knew that Gen.G would use it to back off, but there might be too late.
Oh, yeah. No, that's not going to happen any further. Texture just looking to tap them all bit by bit. Ash gets the final one, the force buy. Unfortunately, not going to do its trick.
Yeah, they had an okay read there for a moment. It just took a little too long, and Gen.G doesn't see anything over at Ace, so they immediately go back, pivot back to this door. Oh, man, Ash just backing up Texture nicely there. The two of them with those Guardians, setting up a beautiful crossfire with each other. Nice work by Ash.
Not even phased, the way they're just picking their targets.
They're clean. They're in control. A couple Bulldogs. I mean, the firepower is still in Gen.G's favor, mostly. So, this is going to be tough for sure. Now the alarm bot's a little bit further out for Foxy. He wants to put a little bit of fear into him there. Oh, this TP though. Is Foxy going to be ready? Look where his SPU got.
Trying to look around for it, but oh, KLS comes in with a movement too. Spectre at hand, and it's a run and gun that takes down Foxy9, which means C site is now open for business. Continuing to push up front as well, and unfortunately the Guardians will not be able to hit their mark. Just Karan left with a Spectre.
Tough ask. I mean, should be undoable. So Team Secret able to get a little bit of hope, you would think. You know, maybe Karan just going to play for some kills. But the money mostly there for Gen.G to buy up into the next one. Karan's the only one who's a little weak, so actually he's going to scoop up that Guardian and just say, maybe I'll save it for the next round. I'm a little low on cash. So this is fine.
Nonetheless, a good round for Team Secret.
Well, that TP was so smart. Foxy was just screwed. Yeah, he had nowhere to go. And that's like, when you draw up a play like that, right, where your opponent just has no hope. Like, there's just no real chance unless they pull off the craziest miracle of their life.
That's exactly what they did. I mean, you have the early alarm bot for some info, but not quite sure how to react when your opponent just aggressively TPs right on top like that, and then Kelly has to stream on following it. Still, you're gonna need 9 rounds in a row, Paper Thin. Look at the buy from Gen.G right now.
Yep. Oh, God. And, okay, not a ton of damage, but some. Oh, Zespiu's in a world of hurt. That is not fun. They were ready there for another angle, anticipating that somebody would try to push Rubble off this spam from the Odin. They get a ton of damage in. Early advantage, and Ash has a Nightfall. Thinking about it already. Wow.
Just throws it off of timing, and it does connect onto several players. Seeing the trails as well. Texture just checking, making sure through the wall bangs. That's Zesbu down.
Bit surprised if Ash won't try to spam the orb spot here pretty quickly, but Team Secret has called a complete pause, so Gen.G has to maybe re-clear some space to figure things out. That Boombot actually making things pretty difficult to figure out exactly what Team Secret is doing. The bad news is for Team Secret is there's an alarm bot at the front of C, so you can lean BA for Gen.G and just kind of try to collapse on this.
And that's precisely Munchkin's master plan. Snakebite at the right time, just into Link.
30 seconds.
Still gotta watch out for the back of main though. Oh, he manages to turn around, takes 2! Envy and Nizzy doing some damage, but once again, it's Envy as the lone survivor, and he has to clutch this out just to extend the rounds. No real clue where to look, and with 10 seconds left on the clock, I don't see how he's gonna be able to do it. Goes for the swing, Texture puts the nail in that coffin.
Yeah, I think this is exactly what you're expecting out of Gen.G here today. Should be in cruise control, especially on their map pick of Lotus. They are really, really good at a lot of different maps, especially the 3-site maps, Lotus and Haven. Certainly a team that is to be feared across the entire world, not just here in Pacific. And, you know, it seems like Team Secret with this new squad still trying to figure everything out, trying to get everything in place.
I guess that's what the other regions were saying. You know, you got to look to Pacific to study what we're doing. But yes, Gen.G, they have been sticking with these compositions, but you love to see them coming up with some different looks. I mean, Karan was having a monstrous map on this one, but you also love the support that Ash was providing to Texture all throughout.
That's a really good call. I really appreciate the way Ash plays now. You know, working with Texture, I think Karan's so good here on his own, just finding those big multi-kills to prevent those retakes from really ever getting any momentum from the side of Team Secret. Just a phenomenal map all around. Foxy had some big rounds. I mean, just everybody calling. Munchkin doesn't show up like massively in the scoreboard, but he calls such a brilliant first half. It makes it so hard for Team Secret to read what's going on.
Right? Just on their attacking side, the way that they kept things going all throughout the map, or even just working the map like you mentioned at times. Ash's Prowler being tossed in here and there.
Tough stuff. Well, let's see, Quack. See what we got going, eh?
Yeah, we gotta look at Ascent. We're gonna toss it back over onto our desk to break this action down.
Well, let's call a spade a spade. It's 13-3, similar to what happened to Team Secret the last time they were on Lotus against Nongshim too. Very similar case. Unfortunately, there's not much that we can talk about on this map.
Gotta say, I'm shocked here. I really did not expect this kind of outcome, this kind of good play from Gen.G on Lotus. Now, of course, this is exactly what we would expect. This is Gen.G's map pick for a reason. They're so good here. And we spoke before the game about how we wanted to see Team Secret do something different, reinvent the wheel a little bit here, but they just couldn't find anything in this map.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, they're playing they're playing Gen.G's comp into Gen.G. They invented a lot of these tricks. They invented a lot of these routines. They played this comp like 30, 40 times in a row with only the sentinel role change. If any team knows how to beat you playing this comp, it's Gen.G, and you saw it on full display there. They were reading a lot of the routines that Team Secret were using. They knew exactly how to play around it, and they just dominated them in the server. There's no two ways about it. Gen.G were bigger, faster, stronger, better shooters, better macro. Team Secret, at the end of the day, they're bound out Haven. You're gonna have to let at least one really strong map through in the veto for Gen.G, if not multiple. So totally agree with what we said. I think you said it in the veto discussion that Lotus potentially a write-off. They got to try to make something happen on Ascent or Corrode.
Yeah, it was 10-2 in the half, and that was. Then it switches over to Gen.G. I did that, by the way. It needs a little.
Which one's better though? Mika. Oh wait, no, he's.
You guys got. Oh. Well, that's unfair. You guys have a whole crew going on there.
Yeah, it's like I thought of assembling like multiple little men in a coat. You know, that was my inspiration.
Oh, yeah. Well, thanks for sharing the inspiration behind your wonderful, wonderful artwork.
I feel like I'm a small child, and you're like, yeah, lovely,
you
honey.
did great, sweetie. Good job. Anyway, so Lotus here. Obviously, once a 10-2 half happened, and then suddenly Gen.G are on defense. And why do you want to go up against Gen.G on defense? And we were talking about the pistol rounds earlier on the side of Team Secret.
I can't believe
they did it again. Unreal. I mean, honestly, I like their approach here. They were taking their time. They were waiting inside of these smokes, really trying to make Gen.G make more mistakes and biding that time down. But Ash is just so sharp with these sheriffs, man. Another huge 4K from him, and that's a thrifty win going up against the pistol round there of Team Secret, unfortunately.
Here we see Team Secret use a rubble take that Gen.G themselves have used many times, and to no surprises, they have a counter cooked up, ready to go with that showstopper and the paranoia to break through that robo control. I mean, it's just, this is exactly why you don't want to play this comp into them. They have all the answers already.
Yeah, absolutely. And as mentioned on the cast, best game we've seen in a while from Caron. We've been waiting for him. He's been a little bit quieter. He's been the quietest member of Gen.G on this current iteration, and we've been waiting for him to pop off. He is the player that, if he finds more ceiling, totally agree with what Paperton said on the cast. Like, that is the difference between Gen.G being a team that can contend for a top placement in a tournament versus a Gen.G that can win a tournament.
Yeah, I mean, he might have been one of the quieter players in the server until now, but he's not one of the quieter players on the stage. We can hear him from up here. He really loves to shout, get that team motivated. But yeah, he does take our MVP here for map 1. No surprises there. I felt like he just couldn't die in this game.
Gotta love it when Karen is fragging. You know that those shades of Gen.G lifting up the Masters Trophy, that all suddenly comes flooding back whenever this man is performing so well. And now we're moving over to Ascent, right? And this is a map that I believe we were saying that, hey, if Team Secret has a chance, it will probably be on Ascent. Are we still feeling that kind of confidence after seeing what happened on Lotus?
I mean, I think Lotus wasn't a surprise, right? We expected this to go the way of Gen.G, so I think Team Secret have to know that themselves as well and be okay to reset away from this and go, okay, now we're moving on to our map pick, we're moving on to Ascent, let's show them why we've picked this. I think that's the only way they can really approach it. They do still have a chance, but they have to find some ground in this series. And once again, you know exactly what Gen.G are going to play. They love this default comp, so...
Yeah, they're one of the only teams to still really run this default comp. It's really fallen out of popularity. It's a comp that I remember even during the Teo meta and when other people were running things like the Yoru Deadlock Cypher and things like that, Gen.G was still playing this comp, and it initially actually wasn't really working for them, but now I feel like they've run it more times. They've got their reps back in. They're feeling very confident. The last time that we saw Gen.G play this map, Munchkin absolutely exploded in the server versus RRQ. He had more than double the kills of anybody else in the server. He was running around absolutely destroying people on the KO. It was Texture's birthday, and that was his personal gift to him.
I mean, I hope we
Here
get
you
to see
go.
that again. I mean, I think, you know, Munchkin on this KO is not something we get to see too often. We're so used to seeing him on that Viper.
Yeah.
So it's nice when he gets to play these different roles and really, really frag out. Over on the side of Team Secret, when we saw them play last, they were running the Cypher Deadlock with that Yoru. So we're looking to see if they do that again. Nizzy was on the Yoru, which is most important here. He's just come off the back of, you know, he was the best performer on Team Secret in that map 1, so he wants to continue that momentum, especially moving across
I think he's been the best performer, most consistent performer on Team Secret in general, so he's going to be absolutely key. And I think particularly on this attacking side, Team Secret need to keep the stats going. They need to win themselves a pistol. They need to potentially win themselves a bonus. On the attacking side, if they get that momentum nice and early on, you're getting things like dimensional drifts. Those are the kind of ults that can really carry this comp's attacking side on Ascent. It makes a huge difference.
Yeah, and I'm expecting Kellyas to move back, maybe on the Deadlock, on the Sentinel role, because, I mean, Kellyas on the Raze, okay, back in the local challengers, I know what he is like when he is on that Raze and he's unafraid. Unfortunately, he's been playing way too passive, and I don't think it's just because it's Gen.G, because it was the same thing versus Nongshim and other teams. It's just way too slow for this kind of composition. I think that moving over to Ascent once again, him on the Sentinel role would probably be a lot better.
Yeah.
But at this point, hey, momentum's in favor of Gen.G, and all they need to do is win this and they qualify to playoffs.
I mean, Deadlock's even better than it was, but totally agree. I think Kelly on Global had some great games on the Deadlock and the Breach, so that's going to be well and truly within his comfort zone. We'll see if that is what Team Secret are going to stick to here.
Yeah, I mean, I really hope so. I think the modern variation, yep, here we go. It's Cypher Deadlock, exactly what we expect from Team Secret. I do like this composition, and it's built with answers to be able to counter this T4 comp that Gen.G are bringing out. So I really need to see some good macro, good game plans, but they have everything they need to get this map across the line.
Yeah, for Gen.G, keep an eye on Texture. If he starts to pop off, gets an op rolling early on the defense, that could be defining. Also, the way Munchkin sets up his teammates with these flash plays, with the way that Gen.G aggresses into B main, tries to isolate the lurker, can be huge for them.
Well, there should be no surprises on the side of Gen.G. All they need to do is cross the T's and dot the I's, and they should be good. On the side of Team Secret, the ball is in their court, rather, to manage to pull off this win if they want to put a stopper to Gen.G. We're going to pass it on over to your casters, Paper Quack.
Thank you very much, Mika. Yeah, it's, well, one of those questions, isn't it? Is it going to be just another day in the office for Gen.G, or, well, I guess it's kind of up to Team Secret to really make that not a thing that's happening.
Agreed. I think you're really going to have to get good value out of the Yoru, out of the Deadlock here to get into those post-plant positions to try to make this difficult for Gen.G. And like Pilsky was just talking about, you know, you really got to keep the economy off balance for Gen.G, so you can't get into that op easily for Texture, because that is definitely a win con here, as Foxy9 has to fall back. Too much pressure. Good flash, though.
Oh, big open angle. Still, Nizzy is able to take the shots, and with that, the site very quickly into Team Secret's control.
It's exactly what they need, and this makes things so annoying. So to try to cut your way through, oh, that's a huge pickup for Munchkin.
Just around the edges of the trip. All of a sudden, an extra angle for Team Secret to really keep track of. Uh-oh, that's not what you want to have happening. So it all comes down to 3 players on the site. They might have a sonic sensor here or there to help them out, but oh, Gen.G so aware. They shoot those very quickly. So Nizzy feels the need to take the duel. The GravNet lands perfectly, but the shots, not so much. Zespio, though, not backing down, swings both sides, and clutches his up for Team Secret.
Yeah, this is exactly what you need as Team Secret to start this map. It looked dangerous there for a moment with Munchkin finding the lurk, finding the 2K, but that defensive hold, quite nice. Great util from the Deadlock. Again, that wall just to slow things up. Even though the sonic sensor initially cleared, finds a great grab net. Zespi really clean with the classic. That's great stuff from him, and already a very weak car on. Trying to get the energy going, and that's a great start.
Hell of a way to get fired up right off the wrongs from the previous map and just go straight into this one. Still, keep in mind what happened from the previous map. You don't want to see that happening again. Team Secret needing to keep every advantage possible rolling for this first half.
They're investing heavily in their economy. Couple Bulldogs, you got the Vandal, and then a Sheriff just for Nizzy. So this is kind of one of those rounds where Team Secret, you can afford to lose 1. 2 is okay, but if you lose more than that, things get real scary real fast.
Kind of. Well, it's just a Sheriff for now, so not too bad. Nizzy being able to slip all the way through. A lot of information and hold on the rotations as well. But look at Ash on a classic. Takes down another. It's Foxy9 this time. Still has 1 good right click to go. Unfortunately, whiffs. Goes for the reload, and Zespio will take that duel. 1v2, though. And it's a very valuable Vandal that he needs to hold on to. But look at the tap from Munchkin. Thrifty for Gen.G. It just happened again.
I know. Oh God. Oh man. This is so brutal. Gen.G's just so smart in the way that they're playing this round. Oh, what a reaction from Texture. But Ash tucked into this corner, and they know he's there, and they can't clear it. Foxy9 plays this angle from boats beautifully, trying to buy as much time as he can, trying to get those rotations through so that they can create the extra angle onto Zespio before he's able to reset. Can't do that, doesn't matter. Munchkin too good with the Sheriff. And that's heartbreaking. That's so devastating for Team Secret.
No, just when you start to get things going. Grafnet spent into the round as well. It's all the pistols. Kelly's onto this Guardian, desperately looking for anything possible. Wallorio trying to open up the site, but look at the Sharks circling from behind.
Look at this Nano to buy time. Trying to get this lurk. Oh, just catches the head of Wallorio. Oh boy.
And he's still good enough to go in for a potential retake. The main thing you got to look out for is Texture on this flank alongside Munchkin, and there they go. Paranoia lands perfectly at the right time as well. Charon, the final kill.
Yeah, for a moment, that looked really weird. I'm not sure what happened with Envy in the spike. You know, the other 2 players get to sight, but for some reason, he's trying to tuck in the angle outside of mid-market, and not too sure what was going on there. I think as Team Secret, it might be better to just, instead of playing for a kill there, you know, going for that off angle, just trying to get the plant down, get the money. Going for the world record with the nice. But, I mean, Gen.G's being so aggressive on the map. They're taking 2 players out of mid right now. 3, in fact, if Texture continues to push. And it's safety for Team Secret. They're playing very cautious. Doesn't matter.
Just swinging together, peeking middle at the same time. Oh, but Charon down really early on, though. Might open things up for Team Secret.
But he got Envy down to 5. Yeah, I mean, it's already advantaged Gen.G in terms of the trade so far. And great work by Texture, being ready for top mid, covering that push out from Charon. Really nice coordination. And it's tough for Team Secret to do much about that unless they commit a lot of their util early. And you can see that they're hanging on to a little bit for Envy. Use the drone, but they were able to push anyway. So continued aggression towards mid, towards B. Deep wall, but Texture's already ahead of it.
Yeah, straight in with the angle as well. Good on the swing, but maybe not quite tracking the crosshair just right. Foxy9 still good for at least 1 kill, though. That might be enough. I mean, look at the damage done to Kelly S.
Spike planted.
Okay, in another deep post plant, you've got even numbers. This should go Team Secret's way, you would think. Couple flashes left for Munchkin.
They won it the last time when they played this formation on the pistol, so certainly what you expect.
That was Munchkin's flash.
He's got 1 more. Gonna set it up right for the team, but not even need it. You play off the wall bang. The Sonic Sensor, though, does trip up Ash. But here it comes. Munchkin into the site. Swaps over the knife for extra movements. Still needs to deal with the grab net, but it's Texture. And he's just doing it all by himself. They still need to get them the spike, though. They've gotten all the kills, but I think they've run out of time.
Ooh. Costs you everything as Team Secret, but, well, you take Texture down with you. So you get the round win. That's the most important thing there. And just it took a little too long for Gen.G to get the ball rolling on the retake. This early push out, I thought might just end the round, but Charon not quite able to get the aim steadied in time. Nice reveal there.
Last player standing.
And you got, you know, your anchor on the site and Foxy9 dealt with. So, No time indeed. Yeah, they were right. But now you have some ultimates on both sides. Annihilation for Kelly S. You do have a couple big ones, the Hunter's Fury and the Null Command. So you know Munchkin going to be aggressive with that. Let's see what they're going to do. An Outlaw for Texture knows that the economy is going to be wonky.
Yeah, tries to get some nasty shots through. Light shields for Team Secret not holding up.
Yeah, throw the grab net, but it was right as Kelly S was crossing back and getting taken out, so they can't really follow up off the back of that, plus the spike dropped, and they needed to grab that and get it out of there quick. So just nothing they can do. They did some damage to Texture, but now he can just prop up in mid if he so chooses, or hold some other angles.
Oh, now it's Karan with the judge. When you think about that death, and it's a slight loss in the macro because, yep, it's a full-on confirmation that it's an A hit, and Karan knows exactly where to place his crosshair. Texture spots out the next one as well. Wild Oreo has no choice but to turn tail, and ooh, oh my god, the recon at the right time.
That's a beautiful recon. Absolutely gorgeous.
B.
Yeah, dude, that is a crazy lineup from Ash. How about that? I mean, the confidence for Gen.G is just crazy.
Well, you speak of confidence, they are feeling it. They pick up a scent, and they're going to peek at the right time. All three together. No chance for Wild Oreo surviving. It's a flawless round for Gen.G.
God. I mean, you know, Texture just so annoying to deal with when he has snipers in his hands. And he hasn't even grabbed an op yet. Just ready for that re-swing. The judge, you know, you see it on Lotus from time to time with Gen.G. We didn't even really get deep enough into the defender side for it to rear its ugly head. But you know they love to hold that door outside a tree. And like you were saying, if you don't have the right util to deal with it, you're just trying to hit that instant head tap when you swing that corner.
And with that round, Gen.G now beginning to push out even more. A main being taken up.
Ash reading that they might have snuck into that smoke already, but the alarm bot there as well. This is a lot of information for Gen.G.
Oh, and then the peek from Foxy9 plants the lockdown to force Team Secret's hand. He knows they don't have the right weapons for this fight, and it's just easy pickings for Gen.G.
I mean, they're just so ready. You know, at every twist and turn, you can see how well they've read these rounds before Team Secret, you know, can even do anything about it. You know, Ash is already spraying into that smoke because he knows that if they dodge that recon where it landed, there's the potential that they're in that smoke already. So he's like, well, I'll go for it. He doesn't hit anything, but it doesn't matter because he's already got the read. And then he's like, well, just in case, I'll throw the drone. Oh, here they come. Voxy, throw the lockdown. Let's just end this. They have to press.
No chance. Well, okay. You got 5 ults now for Team Secret.
A delayed push out here with the op. Okay.
Hey.
So they clear the TP, but Nizzy still opts to go for the drift anyway, and he's not going to get a ton out of this.
Not really at all. Just because that gate crash was dealt with. Now, maybe slight positions, but you're going to have to adapt mid-round.
I mean, I just love the call from Gen.G. As soon as that ult's popped, they had already cleared the TP, so they know they can just fall back, and there isn't much that Nizzy can do off of it. They know he was at top mid, and you just throw a great ult into the nether. Now you have to get it done the old-fashioned way. Still some good ults to set up. You know, you do have the Annihilation, the Hunter's Fury. But you got to get them into a spot where you can use them before you die. That's been the problem for Team Secret here today.
All comes down to the entry. Maybe something supported by JessieVash alongside Nizzy. Save one of the Hunter's Furies for post plants, but you know what? Ash has a Hunter's Fury of his own, and it connects into so many players. Wild Oreo, though, fearless, continues to push. Texture still remarkable on this off, but goes down to Envy on the trades. There's the Annihilation ripped off, and it's Ash left alone. Does land one with a shock dart, though, but the spike will get planted regardless.
Oh, if he has another!
Oh, no! 9 seconds. Might even be able to use this opportunity to sneak up He goes in with a shorty, but it's Envy who marks it down.
Dude, Envy coming up massive this round for Team Secret. This is so scary. I mean, so much damage was done on that Hunter's Fury. I think it connected with 3 players for Ash, and it looked like, oh boy, might be difficult. You know, a pop flash attempt by Munchkin, but I think enough players turned it here. Oh, Wild Oreo just wins it. He got full flash, and he still killed Munchkin there. Envy, just phenomenal reactions off of that op. Knows he has to clear texture, able to turn right for the second, and then gets the headshot on the drop down. If he doesn't hit that quickly, you know, that could be a very different round. You know, aggression with a lot of util. Get a lot of info off that knife if it popped. But you hear so much here as Gen.G. You can just put a lot of pressure at the front of this door. Still an op in Texture's hands. He has the Blade Storm.
Oh my god, he just goes in for it. Dashes into stairs as well. The Bear Mash might be up, but still a lot of possible angles for Gen.G to hold. Nizzy has to think twice about working off the flashes. Gotta time it so perfectly with the rest of the team. Hell yes, just raring to go, but he gets shut down. Envy, once again, holding up true from the back lines. But the spike on the ground now. Oh no, as Zespew tries to pick it up, Foxy9 domes him. It's just 2 players left. Envy trying to hold the angle best to his ability, but again, the spike, that's the biggest factor here. The threat of the looming op from the other side. Texture online for 4K. Robbed away at the last second, but nonetheless, a successful hold for Gen.G.
Texture so elusive with that op off the rip. Just dashes onto the site. I thought he might pop the blades there for a moment because it felt like the pressure from Team Secret was going to be strong enough that he might have to go for that. But then they get stalled right by the switch, and they can't press any further forward. They need a good flash from Nizzy to really break through onto the B side in that moment because of that op, and they can never get into a spot to use it because Gen.G's so quick to react off of that initial heavy amount of pressure that Team Secret tried to generate. Now they're on an eco, and it just gets scarier and scarier.
All right, not gonna lie. This attacking side has been pretty darn rough for Team Secret. Now trying to go off slight defaults, but Gen.G, they're just playing it safe.
Why wouldn't they? You've got all the advantages in the world. Foxy actually doesn't peek off of that. Only here's a classic though. So not really feeling like he's getting too much attention over at B, but you can see that Team Secret just hoping that maybe somebody will make a mistake from Gen.G positionally. Because they've been pretty aggressive at mid, have Gen.G at times. And this round they're actually standing pat.
Otherwise, everything's still really coordinated for Gen.G. Foxy, he waited for that flash from Munchkin to set things up, so maybe now Team Secret happy with some utility burnt over on the B site. They go in for A, looking for close-range duels, but here comes Texture with the Blades, gets the first one. Munchkin with the pop flash, goes for a double! Now the spike dropped again, and Wild Oreo has to go and pick up pieces. It's not going to happen. Zespew, the only one left, smoked off completely, and Texture is going for the point-blank shot. Zespew tries to get away, but body blocked, and there it is.
Okay. I mean, the Texture's so, again, so fast to react. This time he pops the blades, and he's so clean with it. Gets that first kill, and then Munchkin right there to follow up. He's just hoofing it up the stairs. He wants some kills. He wants to get in on the action, and he does in a huge way. So this is just steady as she goes. Gen.G on the warpath, on their way, seemingly, into the playoffs. By the way, I just noticed this. Well, I mean, Munchkin pretty good on KO, but looking at some of his win rates. Well, they've only played it once here in Stage 2, so he's 100%, but he's very good on this agent, by the way. It's not just Viper that he's strong on, in case people were wondering.
If you only just joined us in 2025,
yeah,
then you wouldn't know.
But first of all, welcome if you are new to Pacific.
Hey.
You know, we've got the best region. We've got the most fun region. You saw our walkouts today? Anybody else doing that? No.
We don't got a beach.
We're way cooler, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, we don't, well.
We're creative.
Yeah, the beaches are a little far away from Seoul, so.
unfortunately. But, you know, we've got other things to make up for it. Team Secret trying to make up for as much as possible in this round now, but the TP, once again, quickly marked. Munchkin tucked into the corner, got a perfect crossfire. We've got Texture playing from Generator with the up, too. It's such a big obstacle for Team Secret. No chance in hell you continue going into A.
No, I mean, you're not able to get much done with your util here for Team Secret. So you can't really keep Gen.G bothered. They've already set up a lot of crossfires, kind of anticipating this, reading it seemingly ahead of time. Oh, Karan.
Turns around, sends the Omen Flash. Okay, maybe not quite converting the second kill, but once again, Gen.G still able to hold down the site. 10 seconds left to go, and that kill pretty much seals it off. Kelly S might have regen shield, but I don't see how he's going to survive a singular bullet. Ash will do it to him right at the end.
Yeah, it's just so hard when Gen.G's already in position to, you know, put their strong side against your execute. So a paranoia hits, but the TP's read by Munchkin. Quick op shot and a reposition from Texture, so if there's any follow-up util, he's tough to deal with. Whole thing's just a nightmare. You have to just find just great moments, and you know they couldn't get an opportunity to use the Hunter's Fury there from Envy. It has to be a timeout. It's not going so good for Team Secret today.
Not at all. Might have to bank quite a bit for the second half, the defensive half. I mean, that's where you really would expect a composition like this to shine. You know, you're being able to TP it back across. You got the double Sentinel. But judging by how things are going, I feel so nervous, Paper Thin.
You should. I mean, I would love to see Team Secret do well, but I mean, so far you've seen why so many of us have been picking Gen.G, you know, very heavily favored in our predictions. Why I think a lot of people, you know, outside or that are analysts or whatever, or that are doing predictions, are going to be saying that Gen.G probably at worst top 2 in Pacific this stage, could win. Yeah, could win. I mean, 7 Paper Rex it feels like, but you never know. T1 looking good, but you know, I'm a DFM believer.
Yes,
but
actually,
that's a little bit later. We'll see how they do against Boom.
Gonna have the conversation another time. Right now, though, quick plays on the crunch, and he does spot out one more. The recon was lovely, but Team Secret played away from it. A wall bang now from Texture, though. Oh, and it's still another spray coming out from the 2 that are holding A.
What a read from Texture. That's unbelievable. And now they're going to try to break through. Foxy's Nano still in place. Are you going to be able to clear these with the Sova util or something? Or because if they try to go through this door, I mean, Wild Oreo's probably just dead. No matter what, you have an Annihilation, you have a Hunter's Fury. You got to get to a spot to use it. Oh man, Wild Oreo is so lucky.
Managed to avoid death for now, but he walked straight into the Nano Swarm. Foxy9 once again still holding, and it's another round where you're just left with 1 player left on Team Secret's roster. Envy running around looking for as many kills as possible, but Munchkin playing up from an elevated angle around A short or catwalk takes it down.
If you can get this last round as Team Secret, I will have some hope coming into that next half. I mean, Gen.G, yeah.
If they don't get the round,
then I'm not sure. But I mean, the thing is if they can win the pistol on the other side, then one way or another, maybe I'll have some hope. But the issue is like Gen.G can fall apart sometimes. Like you do see this where Gen.G looks like they're just going to smoke a team, and then they just crumble and they lose like 8-9 rounds in a row. That happens.
Entirely possible. Happened last week on Icebox, but we don't have that in our map veto today. Team Secret still needing quite a bit. But like you mentioned, just a couple more rounds, and that will inspire a lot of hope in a lot of fans.
Yeah.
Us included.
Yeah. I'd be happy if Team Secret could make a run of this. It'd be really encouraging. You know, they made big changes. You know, a lot of fans clamoring for that coming into this stage, so got to just figure it all out. Oh, God, that's so much info. That's so brutal.
Okay. Burn some of that utility away. Still got a minute left to go, so that's not the worst thing in the world for Team Secret.
But you only clear 1 nano so far, so all that util is going to allow... Oh boy, this.
Okay, Annihilation though might actually be able to scare someone away, but look at the 0 point again. Kelly S and Munchkin as well, just blocking off so much of that utility that Team Secret so desperately wants to use to execute into the site. Texture now playing close range with the shorty. Whiffs though, and there's a chance. Nizzy fires back, Ash trades. It gets the headshot angle though, and it's all down to Envy. Wild Oreo kind of blocked off because the door has been shut. Has to play it close and tight, but Munchkin deletes him just down to Envy in a 1v2 clutch scenario. Needs to get the spike down as well. Door not yet broken, but now there they go. 2 footsteps, and Envy has to play tight and close around the crates. The shots don't line up, and this first half will end in a 9-3.
Even in a round where I felt like Gen.G kind of made a few mistakes here and there. I mean, obviously the play to shut down the Annihilation, crazy good. That is a ridiculously good 0 point. And then the follow-up with the operator, nasty stuff. But I think Texture makes a mistake here to go for that shorty play. I think he's a little overzealous in the moment, but this hurts. I mean, Ash down to 20 HP and he gets a 2K. And then Munchkin through the wall. Unbelievable. And then at that point, they know he's at Dice. You know, they had the 0 point earlier to clear Gen. The plant comes down pretty quick after that. They do a quick peek of it, but you can read that at that point as Gen.G, that Envy's probably behind Dice.
Such tough luck. I mean, that was one of the more doable rounds, basically, right? But still, it goes to the way of Gen.G. And once again, we turn all our hopes and our attention onto this upcoming pistol, because if Team Secret does not pick this up, it will be Gen.G quickly, swiftly up towards double digits.
No other way to look at it. I mean, you're absolutely right, dude. Like, what do we do? I mean, it's Team Secret one set that it wants them to win. Yes, we all do, but Gen.G has other thoughts. It's just...
The Gen.G are just hungry to qualify to playoffs. They're like, let's get this done.
For sure. That's like, let's show you, basically, as Gen.G. We're going to show you, you know, what we're made of, and they certainly have so far. But, again, defender side, double sentinel stuff. Like you mentioned, the Yoru there for the quick rotations. There's a lot of depth to this comp for Team Secret. It's just, can they find, you know, their footing? Can they find some confidence in their mechanics? Kind of outduel some of these Gen.G players in those moments where the util isn't going to be a decider or be a difference maker. Well, that's not a great start.
Foxy9 on the lurk. You got the 0 point clearing out market as well, so the rest of the Gen.G squad pushing up slightly more tactically now, but look at the swing out from Wild Oreo. Kelly as well, being able to go for the swing off of Zespew, but Foxy9 still makes it quite contentious. Envy turns around to save it for Team Secret.
Ooh, it was so close. Thank God for Envy. Thank God. He comes up big in that round. A nice little timing on the crunch play there from Team Secret. The fact that Envy's able to hold just outside of market underneath that platform means that you can have the reswing here from Wild Oreo, and he's able to get some big damage done. Kelly S as well, coming in crunch through short. So that's a really good drawn-up pistol round for Team Secret. And they find another, I mean, they're 3-1 in the pistols here so far. See if they can turn this into some kind of momentum. It is defender side, it is Ascent. And again, Gen.G can struggle. Like, we've seen it.
It's this comp. Nizzy beginning with a shot, has an option to gate crash back into A.
Tagged. Hello. Foxy's got a sheriff, and it's going to be revealed. So, some awareness of what's going on, but able to grab the orb regardless. And just Karan tucked into wine. Everybody else just seeing what they can find around the map. Tough angle here. Especially with the double setup, Nizzy and Envy right there. No fallback, though, for Nizzy set up right now in terms of a gate crash.
Uh-oh.
Doesn't need it.
Not quite, still holding. Envy with the back line as well. That was maybe not the recon that Ash wanted. Nonetheless, the smoke coming up might allow for himself to cross over. Foxy9 buying some attention
30 seconds
from the market angle. Current still lurking. I mean, just trying to look for as many kills as possible, but quick feet work, and it's going to be Team Secret preventing that from happening at all. Every single weapon preserved.
Yeah, that's huge for them. I mean, that's got to give them some confidence now. That's got to make them feel like, okay, on this defender side, we can maybe just shut Gen.G out. You've got a great opportunity here on the bonus. You're reading the map pretty well here so far. I wouldn't be too surprised to see Gen.G if they lose, especially if they lose the bonus, to go for that timeout. They still have 2 in the back pocket, so maybe a good idea to get one going early to try to just draw up some plans, you know, whatever Solo and HSK are seeing in terms of the kind of defaults that Team Secret is setting up. You know, a lot of early presence being shown by Nizzy towards mid. This time the gate crash there for him to fall back if he needed it, but Gen.G just baiting a reaction. You know, a little bit easier in some ways for the space control for Gen.G because they have the Killjoy instead of a Cypher. It's more about like on the site where the Cypher gets really annoying. You know, where the tripwires are and all that stuff. Oh, texture.
What the? Quick on the draw, and now it's a market angle. While they're wildly trying to spray over, but Texture still hunkers down. 3 players gone in the blink of an eye. And it's Nizzy now with an outlaw. He hears the door being blocked off, so might think to break it down, but that's exactly where Munchkin is waiting. Kelly has to pick things up. We still got 4 more targets to go. Gen.G now up to double digits.
Yeah, oh God, this is such a great read from Texture there. Just so aggressive at pushing space in mid-market and so clean individually. That first tap, nasty. This one here, a little less impressive, but that's A-okay, still gets the job done. Karan so ready for that aggressive push out of mid. Oh, crazy good stuff from him. But the fact that Texture has that tailwind to get into mid-market to break Nizzy's angle and set himself up for that second isolated duel, so important. Such good understanding of the situation. Saw the clone come out, knew there was going to be a player there, and just said, well, I've got a piece of util that'll just get me past your sight lines. So fight me one-on-one and see how it goes.
1v1 me, bro.
Yeah, that's what he did.
Well, this time he's got 2 more behind him, and they're looking to go for an ace split.
This is a little bit scary. I mean, you're not getting too much great info off of an orb tap. A flash from Munchkin doesn't mean much, because you never know when that's just a fake. Foxy9 just doing a little jiggling.
Slight fakes might bring Team Secret to thinking that the hit's coming from A-main, but thankfully Zestu checked it. So Envy's here at the right time. Double kill found. Maybe even a third if he holds the angle just right, but slight tags and he's down to low HP, but crouches at the right time this time. Another kill found. Foxy9 trying to come back into refrag, but it's not fast enough. Munchkin the only one. And he's back in from Catwalk again. Angles expected for Team Secret.
30 seconds left.
You wouldn't think that Munchkin would be good for more than 1.
Oh, well, not this time.
Yeah, this is pretty solid stuff from Team Secret. You know, just kind of holding their lines, not overcommitting to anything on the map. I mean, you know, Gen.G tries to set up the fake, right? Where they throw some util, take a pause, try to convince you that they're not actually hitting A when they are. Instead, Team Secret just says, nope, we know what you're doing. I've seen this before from you, Munchkin. We wait this out. Envy comes up huge there. You know, another challenge from Texture, this time shut down by Team Secret Superstar. So that's a great round.
Keep this up and actually might be able to push into a third map. Nonetheless, Gen.G will give it another crack. This time down middle.
Oh no.
Oh!
They figured him out. There's no gate crash. He had no escape, and they know he's been playing mid-bottom. So they're just spamming it, looking for it. Incredible reads from Gen.G.
Some pressure from the rest of the team to now pick up some more space, but that's where they get punished. Gen.G We talk about that hold, and this time they managed to hold it just right. B main becomes B site. You also got extra utility just to hold off on these rotations. 2v5, they're not gonna go for this.
And this is just brutal for Team Secret because you can't even force out the lockdown. I think they're just playing for exits. I don't think they're gonna go back in. But I mean, the sucky thing here for Team Secret is you didn't get the lockdown out at the very, okay, you're gonna lose the round, so be it, but can't get that big ultimate away from Foxy.
Oh my god, Texture. His Talon just went off, but he still managed to get the flick! What is that burst on that Phantom?
He's good. What do you want? He's really good at the game. He always has been. Hopefully will be for a long time because he's such a tremendous player. I just read it. They're just Munchkin. Just once he starts to figure you out, dude, you can't do the same things over and over against Gen.G. They'll piece it together. They're too smart. I mean, a Munchkin, one of the best IGLs on the planet right now because he can frag and he can read. He makes great calls. He's such an annoying opponent to go against. So a big push out from Team Secret. Munchkin might actually be in trouble here. I say that, and he's probably just gonna. Well, he's got a Vandal.
He's gonna tap every single one of them. Oh, good on the flash. He kind of dodged it, but still, the Stinger will take him down. So that's a weapon picked up for Team Secret. But it's also the go signal for Gen.G to try to stream into this B side. Wild Oreo, what can you do with this shorty?
Well, he's gonna get detained. That's what he's gonna do.
Oh, through the lockdown though, buys a bit of time for the rest of Team Secret to arrive from the back lines. Ash kind of lining it up still, takes down Zespew. Maybe a weapon still picked up for Nizzy if he gets close enough. Gotta watch out for Foxy Knight around the corner if the spike gets planted.
Great patience not to shoot that detained clone.
They might not know that he's below logs. Playing sneaky. Envy goes for the check with the recon. Foxy 9 gets the first shot. Nizzy low HP. He knows where he is, but Foxy 9 is slippery. Nizzy gets the angle at the very end, and it's map point denied for Gen.G.
That's a huge round win. And this is something that you needed for Team Secret. Throw a little bit of a curveball at it. Just see if you can, get Gen.G to whiff on the read, and they do. Munchkin not ready at all for that push out. By the time he's in a position, he tries to turn the flash, but it's too late. He eats too much of it. The lockdown there, okay, you're gonna get the Cypher dead, but then you have that Hunter's Fury to create a little extra space, and then a bit of a pause. Good spot out for Nizzy.
Nizzy boy! Go!
Nizzy boy. Well, we're gonna need more of that upcoming from Team Secret. Nizzy this time with an op.
Intentionally showing presence there at Gen.G. Trying to throw some false information, even though it's actually true information as we can see. Look at those smokes.
Right, first round that they're doing this full quick commit. It's Texture already towards the back boathouse. Envy trying to hold down as best as possible, but Karn still being able to find that trade. Now goes back in for another duel, double dipped, and it's Kelly S who punishes him. 2v3 now. Although there is an op in the equation. Ooh, the Blade Storms, they don't quite connect, but Texture gets his weapon out in time. Spike not fully committed. Texture thinking to route back, but punished by the op.
Ash just has to leave. Nothing more he can do there. That deadlock wall was pivotal in that round. It caught the right player at the right time to keep the spike from getting onto the site. So that means that even though Texture is able to break through, you prevent the round from going completely the way of Gen.G, but you never know with Ash. He's been really hot today. But you have the ult. You know where he's at.
Yeah, that really keeps him at bay. The flashes are good. Too darn good for Ash to withhold. It's Team Secret, and they will continue on this upward trajectory.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see a timeout from Gen.G. I think you might want to talk about a few of these things, how you're going to deal with that deadlock util, how maybe you want to run some of these executes a little bit cleaner. I mean, okay, you get the setup there for Texture, but Envy, again, just disgusting. He has been such a difference maker with his individual mechanics for Team Secret. Nizzy, nice shot with the op. But a great flash, great setup there with the ult. Using that Yoru ult to target the Paranoia, target his flash. Make sure that they get that confirmed kill for free. Don't give up an extra trade. Don't give Gen.G any hope. So no timeout though. A Guardian for Karan. But otherwise, you know, the same setup here for Team Secret. Nizzy has the gate crash still up. But Gen.G's been waiting that out before they try to make their move. Let's see if they have something set up to try to put some pressure in towards mid. Oh, Nizzy.
Wow.
He just ran out. Gate crash isn't there.
This is a full commit on this angle now. Spotted out by the turret, has to watch out for a peek. Ooh, okay, gets away in time.
But he's spotted. Nothing Gen.G can do about that, though.
And Gen.G's being quite cautious in this round.
Did they clear that gate crash? Or did he fake TP? They pinged it out, and it's not on the map anymore.
So it might be a fake just to allow Nizzy to continue holding down this mid lane. But then for Gen.G to avoid it completely, they're just looking for another commit into the B site. Now 40 seconds left.
They're waiting for Karan to get there.
Got to smoke off market, because that's where Envy is holding. Waldorio off angle, but he's fully blinded. Still trying to play around lane on the ledge. Nizzy landing a shot through the smoke, but look at this from Texture. Pushes in. Spike picked up. He got 3 players relatively healthy enough to get it down. Texture continuing to push all the way toward the back. It's unexpected, and he crouches down at the right time. Karan for the swing at 3K in the round, and Gen.G up to map and series point.
Oh man, they're so good with playing off of each other. Oh man, Gen.G just so fearsome. It looked good there for a moment. Team Secret gets the 2 entry players. They get Ash and they get Foxy9 off the rip. That's a hell of a shot from Nizzy. Wild Oreo though gets hit by I think a Paranoia or something. Had to wait a minute. Texture just pushes up that smoke onto Market. Gets a kill. Karan's right behind him to follow up, and then he's able to use that dash to then set up Karan for the final. Just incredible team play from Gen.G. Sometimes your jaw is just on the ground. I mean, they win a 3v5 there. Absolutely disgusting.
Well, maybe one of the last possible chances for Team Secret now. Standing between Gen.G and playoffs is Envy. Gets a good double, but it's continuing on with the trades. Gen.G in Gen.G fashion. Ash manages to turn things into a 2v2. Got to think about positions all at this point. Nizzy has a potential judge. Ooh, Karan though. TP's back in the boathouse. And if Team Secret doesn't hear it, they might be worried about their back. They just continue to push together as a duo though. But look at the spray down. Just Karan left in a 1v1. Nizzy low HP. Vision obscured by the crates. But it's quick on the swing as Karan snaps over onto his torso. 13-8 as the final score on the map. And Gen.G have qualified to playoffs.
Really impressive stuff from Gen.G today. I mean, just in cruise control from the beginning. You know, Team Secret able to find a little bit of footing on their defender side on Ascent, but it is just too much for them to handle, and that will be Team Secret eliminated from playoffs themselves. Gen.G just needed to win today, and Team Secret, they also needed to win. They weren't able to get it done. So, hell of a run here for Gen.G. Tough group, and they are looking like they are just fine. I mean, just amazing day, top to bottom. Everybody playing so well. It's so hard for me to decide who I'm going to pick for MVP because there's like 5 players that I'm happy to give the vote to because of how well they played.
I know. I mean, just coming in from Lotus alone, the different looks, the way they kind of set each other up. Ash stepping up to the plate a little bit, but we'll toss it down over onto the stage for the winning interview.
젠지 승리 축하드립니다. 카론 선수 오늘의 승리의 띠입니다. 받아주십시오. 도넛을 써주시면 됩니다. 승리 축하드립니다. 가보자. 젠지 카론 선수 인터뷰 만나보겠습니다. 이거를 어깨에 한쪽 걸치시면 돼요. 제가 좀 아까 쓰면서 노하우가 생겼습니다.
역시 예행 연습.
Alright, well, we have Gen.G's car on for our first match interview, and Munchkin predicted that TS match would be a slow start, but boy, you came in to strike. Well, you secured your spot in the playoffs, so how was today for you? 먼치킨 선수가 이전 인터뷰에서 팀 시크릿과의 경기 조금은 슬로우 스타트라고 이야기를 했는데 슬로우 스타트 무슨 스타트? 이런 생각이 들 정도로 정말 좀 빨리 진행이 됐어요. 그리고 플레이오프 이제 스팟을 확정 지으셨거든요. 오늘 경기 어떠셨을까요?
이제 최근 좀 부진한 모습들을 좀 많이 보였었는데 제가 이제 스크림 하면서도 생각이 너무 많았어가지고 형들이 그냥 계속 이제 2년 차이는 많이 늘 수가 없다. 그냥 하던 대로 해라. 그래가지고 이제 혼자 이제 자책을 좀 많이 했는데 그냥 이제 최근에서야 이제 그냥 옛날대로 하던 대로 좀 하니까 좀 괜찮게 올라온 것 같아서 오늘 승리가 좀 나쁘지 않은 것 같습니다.
I personally would say that I haven't been performing my best, but my teammates were like, "Hey, it's actually hard to play even better on your second year of career," and they told me to just do what I've been doing because that is what's best for me, and I've been doing it, and I think that actually played out very well for me for this match. And the match played out very smoothly for you guys, although Ascent did take a little bit longer than you anticipated, but we could tell that you were very prepared for your match against Team Secret. Can you walk us through the prep process? What were your expectations, your thoughts? 이제 오늘 경기가 말씀드렸다시피 2대0으로 손쉽게 이렇게 진행이 됐잖아요. 어센트는 조금 더 걸리긴 했지만 준비를 되게 만반하게 해오셨다는 걸 알 수 있었는데 좀 준비 과정에 대해서도 이야기해 주실 수 있을까요?
일단 준비 과정이 좀 저희가 계속 이게 잘 하다가 좀 무너지는 경향이 좀 있었잖아요. 그래가지고 이제 그런 부분에 있어서는 그냥 다 같이 지더라도 멘탈 챙기자. 그냥 지고 있을 때 쫓기는 기분이 좀 드는 것 같아요. 그래가지고 그런 부분들을 이제 최소한으로 하고 그런 다음에 저희가 오케이 다시 게임을 어떻게 할지 방법을 찾아보자 해서 스크림에는 좀 그런 식으로 했거든요. 연습이니까. 그래서 이길 생각 안 하고 그런 식으로 좀 하다 보니까 폼이 좀 올라온 것 같습니다.
Well, I mean, I think our team mainly focused on making sure that we have that mentality, because if we lose the momentum, we get a little bit anxious and we sometimes let that get to our head. But this time we wanted to make sure that we didn't let any of that anxiety affect us, and we just wanted to play it round by round. And I think practicing that through our scrims actually really helped us to get our original form back. All right, that's fantastic news for Gen.G as well. And fans are here. They filled the venue to the brim, and they're very, very excited for your win. So what do you have to say to everyone that is here to say they love you? Alright. 이 젠지 팬분들이 오늘 경기장을 가득 채워주셨거든요. 2대0 승리 상당히 만족스러워하고 계신 것 같은데 팬분들께도 한마디 해주시죠.
제가 알기로는 오늘 그 팬미팅인가 있는 걸로 알고 있거든요. 그래서 오늘 사실 지면은 이제 알잖아요. 암울한 이 팬미팅. 그래도 오늘 이겨서 좀 다행인 것 같습니다. 그리고 와주신 팬분들도 오늘 집 좀 일찍 가시라고 이제 빨리 끝내드렸거든요.
팬 서비스.
네. 아무튼 이제 와주셔서 감사합니다.
We do have a meet and greet after our match, and I'm really happy that we actually could give a win back to the fans that came out all the way here. And a little gift, extra fan service, is that they get to go home early. All right, that's lovely. And next up, you meet a fellow Korean team, 농심 Red Force. Do you have anything you want to say to them? 다음 경기는 또 농심 레드포스거든요. 한마디 해주시고 부탁 마무리하시죠.
저 이제 그 농심 어린애들이랑 이제 뭐 페르시아 형이랑 좀 친하거든요. 와봐.
와봐. Well, you know, they're younger, and I'm really close with the team as well, and I just want to tell them, hey, come at me, try me. All right. And as Karan said, we have a meet and greet at the lobby, so make sure to stop by, and I'll be back after our second match. 카론 선수가 말씀해 주셨듯이 젠지 팬미팅 1층에서 진행되니까 함께 해주시길 바랍니다. 저는 다음 매치 인터뷰로 돌아오겠습니다. 감사합니다.
감사합니다.
I want that floaty here on the desk. Karen, floaty 주세요, please. Please pass that over here on the desk. But that is a congratulations to Gen.G locking in playoffs with a clean 2-0 versus Team Secret. Unfortunately, this wasn't the performance we were hoping for with Team Secret, especially with their entrances and everything, their energy that they showed when entering the stage.
A lot of energy on those walk-ins, but not in the server. This was very, very clean from Gen.G. This is why they're such a powerhouse, and now this is exactly why they punched their spot into the playoffs, exactly where they want to be.
Absolutely. Big momentum for Gen.G coming through these last couple of games and into playoffs. They may have slipped up a little bit against RRQ in a very tight series, but as I expected, I'm assuming they're just going to go through and crush everyone else in the group, go through 4-1 and be one of the favored teams heading into that playoff bracket. Another very scary team in Pacific as we look towards the end of the year.
Yeah, I think it was very interesting what Karen said about him having his second year be a little bit more difficult than the first. And I would think that would be, sure, that would be how it feels because he has so much to live up to, especially with how his first year went.
Yeah, there's a lot of expectation.
Yeah.
He was Rookie of the Year last year, a fantastic performance, and now he's being charged to replicate that again. And I think today was a very good job from him. And I mean, it was so hard to pick an MVP for me. I mean, when we just look across the board on this Gen.G team, everybody was firing. This is why they're such a feared team, because there really are no weak links. And it doesn't seem like there's many weak links in their map pool at the moment. This way they play are sent very smooth. Team Secret couldn't find any answers to.
I think Gen.G is just that team that you have to play like a top-tier team in the world if you want to beat them. They are not going to slip up. They're not going to give you free wins. They're always going to come into the server and perform. So you really need to put on a top-tier performance to test them. And unfortunately, Team Secret just wasn't that today. Envy, fantastic game, especially here on Ascent. You can see that he is very comfortable. He is the one stable, consistent part of Team Secret roster to roster. No matter what, he's been putting up his numbers this year, especially when Team Secret is losing, but it still wasn't good enough. Nobody else for Team Secret was able to really stand up to the task of taking on Gen.G today.
Well, he's now...
Is he okay?
That's horrifying.
He's fine, okay? He's fine. Leave him be, okay? I tried my best. It's the mask's fault.
He's in pain.
But yeah, I mean, like, you're absolutely right. Envy right now is the veteran on Team Secret. Stop laughing at the penguin.
Sorry.
I said penguin.
The
oh my god, the Benedict Cumberbatch thing got to me. I said penguin. We do have, one of the trouble spots of Team Secret, of course, were the pistol rounds, as we highlighted earlier.
Again.
You have to stop.
Not again. Make it stop, man. They've won so many pistols. You know how many teams would love to win 14 pistols to 4 and then losing every second round conversion? 65%?
I mean, look, they just...
Second round conversion loss?
Like, what makes it worse is Gen.G didn't even have to do anything special here. They just had 2 people on the B side.
They just had a crossfire with classics.
It's really sad to see, and that really takes the wind out the sails of Team Secret every time. No wonder they're struggling.
It's like a weird superpower. It's like you win pistols wonderfully, but you're gonna lose everything else after
it's
that.
Like the cursed monkey paw, you get your wish, but
but
you will lose every follow-up round. Match MVP going to Caron there. I gave it to Caron. To be fair, Texture was phenomenal today. He almost dropped 40 across 2 maps in 2 pretty one-sided games, and he went 10-1 in opening duels. Like, Texture usually loses the majority of opening duels, and Gen.G kind of mop up around him. 10-1 in opening duels. Every time Texture was taking an opening duel, he was winning it. But Caron, I wanted to give it to Caron because it's been a little bit of a slow performance for Caron in the last little bit this year, and it was great to see him back on form. He's such an entertaining player to watch when he's in form. Positionally, he's so good. He plays around those smokes. He picks his angles very well. He's just got fantastic crosshair placement and awareness. Honestly, he is a player that you can replicate. There's some players that I'm like, do not play like this. Do not try to run it down and take some risks and things like that. But Caron is a player that you can copy what he does and become better at the game, I think.
No, it's definitely fun seeing Caron back in the MVP slot. It's definitely fun seeing Caron, put up those frags once again and have that energy on stage too.
Yes.
He was such a core of why Gen.G became such a fan favorite last year, right? So it's good to see him get a little bit of that mojo back. We are not done just yet. We are going to go into a quick little break, but when we come back, we have Talon versus T1. So don't go anywhere. VCT Pacific will be right back.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back to VCT Pacific. Gotta love the music we're playing during the breaks. Really makes me feel the beach vibes. We're chilling over here. But not for too long because we've got Talon and T1 up next. Both teams have qualified to playoffs from Group Omega. So now it's just a matter of raking in some extra championship points. And of course, there are still perks to finishing first in your group.
Oh yeah, this is a matchup I am so excited for. In my mind, these two teams are so evenly matched. Taking a look at Talon here on your screens. And I mean, this is a roster we were both so excited about, but they did have that little bit of a fumble last week against DFM. So now it's about them recovering, regaining the momentum that they started that Super Week with.
Yeah, it's time for Talon to prove themselves, though. I mean, they took an easier win against Boom, who is not in great form. Then they took out Zeta, who are pretty much out of Pacific at this point. And then a fumble against a DFM that they really would have wanted to be beating. Now you're taking on the big dogs. You've got T1, who are in some pretty fine form. They made some changes of their own. And Paper X back-to-back at the end of the group. You need to make sure you're bringing your absolute A-game here as Talon, and you make sure that you can try to steal away one of these wins.
Exactly. They're done with their Japanese team derby, and now it's time for them to take on T1. And I feel like everybody's been praising Talon for looking really clean. This is where it's going to be tested because they will be up against T1, and they are fresh from last week's home ground. They're back on the Pacific stage with their match, with their previous match against Zeta. Now they have to face again that Talon that is looking really, really clean.
Yeah, absolutely. I think for T1, like, you're seeing some changes compositionally, stylistically from them. You're seeing Izu on the duelist almost all the time. DH has had some fantastic games for himself. He's slotting in well into this Tier 1 performance. You've seen Buzz kind of floating around on the chamber quite a bit. This current T1 style is kind of the new iteration. They are still running double duelist quite a lot, similar to what they were running in their Bangkok run, but just with a little bit of a different flavor these days.
Yeah, I mean, we can see that if we look across their recent games, that only loss comes to Paper Rex, of course, fresh off the bat. Yeah, it was incredibly close, and it's straight off the back of that Toronto win from Paper Rex, so it doesn't get tougher. Both these teams have both beat Boom and Zeta, so now is a really big test for both of these squads. You got to keep your eyes on DH, by the way, today. He had a fantastic showing against Zeta Division at that home ground, but it is a much, much bigger test for him today.
Oh yeah, for sure. You gotta love how this T1 squad is building DH up, and even having him lead their cheers, like encouraging him, oh, count us down, hana, 2, set, fighting! Yeah. He is the one leading those cheers, so you really gotta love how they're enabling him.
Yeah, for sure, making him feel very comfortable. You're seeing a lot of very big highlights from him. He's quite comfortable playing that Omen, just being able to master that role. Of course, he's got plenty of players to help him out with that. Oh, yeah. He's got Sylvan and Carpe sitting on either side of him, telling him exactly how he needs to play, exactly what he needs to do, probably helping him kind of go through and VOD review exactly how he should be playing that role. And he's not always the only controller on T1 as well. We've seen Meteor actually floating onto the Astra on Corrode lately, and he's been having better performances than I've seen from him in ages.
I don't What is Autumn doing?
This is like that. This is like the clip from It's Always Sunny, where it's like the conspiracy board, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Legit.
No, yeah. Will the win-loss pattern live on? It kind of made a U-turn a few weeks ago, and now it seems to be going back around.
Look, no disrespect. I've seen some of T1's macro with the single Enid double duelist comps. It's not this complicated. You know? I'm not buying it. Meteor, go shoot.
Well, the T1 is the type of team that can do that too, right? We talk about some teams and how they can sort of brute force their way through certain maps, even through certain agent compositions. And T1 is the type of team that does that, because just look at their players.
Yeah, and if you take a look at this pattern, it's been win-loss, win-loss against T1. So if you do believe in cursors, this should be T1's game locked and away.
It's happening to Talon. No, why is this happening to Talon every single time? But we have to highlight, we were highlighting DH earlier. We have to give it up for the rookies, quote unquote, on the side of Talon. They've managed to find time to really hone them.
Yeah.
And Ty coming into the duelist too. That's such a welcome change.
Yeah, Ty obviously swapping on over from Omen and controllers in general to playing the primary duelist. It's been pretty good thus far, except on the Neon. His Neon performance on Sunset in their previous game against DFM was not great. He got hard Neon diffed by May. I mean, there's no shame in that, but really he just didn't look comfortable on that agent. But most of the other agents that he's played in that duelist role, he's looked very good. And Kahlua was their outstanding performer in their loss against DFM last week.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Kahlua, since, you know, we're seeing, look at the Asian pools here, it's really slimmed down. It's a lot more focused around that Sova. And we're seeing his performance really tick up for it. I think this is a really nice way to ease a rookie like Kahlua into this Pacific stage, really simplify things. Yeah, we saw him take over that game. I think he has massive, massive potential. Talon is more than just Primi, I think, especially at this point.
Sure. I think they've got great macro, they've got great game plan. He's got 100% win rate on the Gecko as well, I'm pretty sure. He's very comfortable playing that agent, so we'll see if that does come up at all in the veto once we look at the maps, and then we can get a better idea of what comps they're going to be running and who's going to be playing what role.
For sure. We're seeing the map win data on your screens right now, excuse me. But I think, you know, for the side of Talon, it's a matter of this is finally a talent that I think everybody can get behind. It's no longer looking as inconsistent as it was in previous years or even in the previous stage. There's suddenly a good foundation that they're building on every single week here in stage 2.
I'd agree, but that DFM game raised a couple of questions for me, unfortunately. I wanted to be all in on the Talon hype train. I wanted to be all in on the T1 hype train as well, but both of them have had their slip-ups. For T1, to be fair, it was against Paper Rex, where they're, you know, barely losing in an overtime game. But for Talon, the loss against DFM, it's unfortunate. I mean, you know, May did drop almost plus 30 on you, so I don't know.
Well, I mean, that's May, right? And on that note, actually, we have to look at a little bit of the first kills over here and first deaths that we're seeing on our screens right now.
Yeah, so this is saying that T1 are the best at that first kill round win percentage. So when they get that first kill, they're the best at closing it out. And then on the flip side, Talon are the best when they lose that first kill. So I think this is sort of a pattern that will really, really play out today, where if T1 get that first kill, both these teams are respectively the best in those positions. So really look out for those moments and look at how Talon are trying to claw back into these rounds, because they're very, very good at it.
Yeah, I think Talon are right there with T1. If not, I think they might even be in first. I think it's Talon T1 or T1 Talon, can't remember exactly. And T1 has actually got a great 4v5 conversion as well. Talon will have to have a good 4v5 conversion if Jit Boys goes 2-14 in opening tools like last game.
Yeah, for sure.
That was rough.
And now we're seeing the map veto come up. We're getting Corrode first, and this is actually a map I was wondering if we're going to get, and especially with T1's chamber. Was a man ahead of the you know the trends.
And T1 keeps picking attack, man. They're just quite happy to keep picking attack and keep winning.
Both these teams flawless on Corrode so far here in stage 2, and you know we love Frost here on the desk. We love that they're not afraid to take these risks. So I'm really looking to see what they have to counter that chamber that we know T1 are going to be bringing. They're exactly the type of team that will have a read and decide to pick for that.
Yeah, T1 picked Lotus though. I mean, that's an interesting one.
Yeah,
we haven't
Lotus
seen it for a while.
Yeah, I don't think we've not seen Lotus from Talon at all in stage 2 as well. So
yeah. I mean, historically, Talon have been great on Lotus. They've 1-4, but that was in Breach KO meta, so it's been ages. I think you're going to see a very different Talon once we head over to Lotus. For T1, I mean, it's a map that they barely lost to Paper X, 12-14, very close game there. They are playing a similar double duelist comp, but they're playing Neon on Izu. He's been playing a lot of like Neon and Yoru instead of the Raze Yoru that they used to play. And Sunset as a decider is something that we've seen a little bit from these teams. But yeah, at least here on Corrode, we've already discussed it a little bit, the Chamber comp coming out for T1. And I will say as well, Buzz's Chamber is a very central piece of this comp. Do not get me wrong, but Meteor on this map has been phenomenal. Every single time Meteor's been playing Astra on this map, it's been great. How can we even make out the predictions here? They're all red.
I know.
We just predicted for red
team.
team.
It's a good job I wore my glasses today.
If you squint your eyes, we're all on the same page.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Pretty much.
We just flipped some of them,
Yeah. Pretty much. You see, the Australians now have diverged. You are going with Talon, and Komodo is going for T1.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I had a tough time picking here, but honestly, looking at just the last game, I would feel more confident in T1. I can see why the viewers are feeling confident for them, but I honestly think Talon didn't look too bothered by the fact that they lost to DFM last week, and I think that was a bit of an underperformance. You're not going to see Primi go 4-20 on Icebox again.
Yeah, true. I think despite our predictions, I would give the edge to T1. I think T1 are slight favorites heading into this, but I think a lot of us believe in that Talon upset potential today. True. But honestly, I had a tough time picking. I think we all did. This is a very 50-50 game, massive for both of these teams to get that momentum.
Very much so, and I believe that both teams are going to be tested to their limits today. As we know, both teams are quite in top form right now. We have T1 versus Talon stepping onto your stage right now for the second match here for VCT Pacific for the day. So let's send it to the stage and get this party started.
Let's fly.
Let's go.
Talon. It is the second match of the day, and we have Talon versus T1. We've been talking about it. This is the strongest that this roster has looked, although I'm not too sure about the headgear. What is this? Is this a Korean thing?
This looks like Squid Game or something.
Exactly. I'm not too familiar with it, but of course, Talon, we're very much familiar with. There's confidence and comfort that's been steadily building within this team, and it's time to see if the team from Thailand can take on the Masters Bangkok winners.
Yeah, all hiding their facial expressions there, locked in, not giving anything away to their opponents. They're looking to bounce back from that tough loss last week, but we know that this is a team with so much potential, and I think it would mean a lot for them to defeat T1 today.
Definitely, but T1 back on the Pacific stage. They're looking to continue their win streak. What are they carrying out there? What was that?
I hope it was an ice cream. I'm getting a bit hungry.
It's our little water pistols. Yep. Wonderful. That might be indicative of how they're going to start up this match. Of course, Talon is a formidable opponent, but T1 are looking to prove that they are still the top team here in this match. Lovely pose there.
Coordinating. I love to see that. We got some shooters on T1. Everybody knows that. And Talon, they might be the best team in Thailand, but T1 won a bloody world championship over there in Masters Bangkok, so they'll be looking to put Talon in their place today and show that they are still one of the best teams in Pacific.
Yeah, I mean, they got the macro down on the walkout. Let's see if it's the same in the server there. A lot of coordination, but I think this is a very, very exciting matchup. Both of these teams really looking to fight to be the top of the Pacific. Taking another quick look at our veto here, we are starting on Corrode, which is Talon's pick, and we know that they love to get a little bit cheeky with it, picking into this chamber that we know T1 are going to bring.
For sure, I think there's a lot of trends that you can see there from T1. They've already had 2 reps in both of their games against Boom and Zeta on this map, so there's going to be some well-established trends about where the chamber is positioned. What are the trends of how Meteor is going to be lurking and how you can try to isolate that? I think Talon will have a fair bit to read into, and we know that they're a team that loves to prep and comes in with a good game plan.
I'm kind of sad, by the way, that the coaches didn't have props themselves on their walkout. I feel like, they didn't get their own props. But besides that, it's wonderful seeing all of these teams really feeling the vibes here on the stage, especially since, again, both of these teams have already qualified to playoffs. It's just a matter of refining their strategies here, especially on Corrode, where they can get as much repetition as they can on this map.
Yeah, I mean, I think really getting Corrode solid into your map pool is going to be massive moving forward in towards playoffs. And if you get further going a chance, having a strong Corrode when you're able to come up against these other regions, which do approach the map quite differently. We see, you know, more double initiator and things from around the world. So I think really understanding this map will give you a nice edge moving forward. It's understandable why these teams that want to be at the top are really putting in focus to get their reps here.
Honestly, looking at this map pool, I feel a little nervous for Talon going forward. Lotus is a map that T1 played very close against Paper Rex, and then Sunset has gone better for T1 than Talon. Looking at what you're going to get from T1 here, it is the same comp they've been playing. Buzz is on Chamber. Izu is really kind of the primary duelist for T1 now, and Meteor, this is his best agent in a while. Astra on Corrode has been impressive. He's been back in form.
Yeah, he's been very, very good there. On the side of Talon, it is what we would expect running with this Deadlock Cypher. You have to highlight Primi on this Deadlock. He's been going from strength to strength here, finding consistent value with all the utility as well as with his rifle.
Yeah, and I will say Talon as well, they will start out on defense after picking this map. T1 choosing to start attack, and last time they went 8-2 against DFM, so they felt very confident in their defense, and the Cypher Deadlock will be difficult to attack into here, I believe.
Yeah, I was wondering what on earth was happening on with that sign with the scribbles all over, but hey, that's on you. We love our fans here in the venue, and of course, they are so ready for this first map. We're heading into Corrode, so we're gonna pass it back to Paper Thin and Quack. Casters, start game.
Starting the game right now. We're just straight into it.
We're doing it. We're on it.
Yeah, but it's always a good chance for both of these teams to really rack up those championship points. I think it's fair to say that both of them are kind of the strongest they've been all year round.
It looks that way. I mean, similar results against their similar opponents in terms of Boom and Zeta. They both 2-0'd them. Talon handled them both a little bit cleaner than T1 did. The problem for Talon was you lost to DFM. I mean, what does that mean about the real power level of DFM is a big question. You know, T1 able to push the defending Toronto champions to the limit and back-to-back overtime. So it's hard to say exactly where these two teams are going to shake up and how much of this is going to come down to just individual form on the day, maybe some of the agent comp stuff. Like I looked at the chamber because there's only a single controller. Essentially, I mean, you have a Cypher who does have some cages, of course, but, you know, with that Omen, you might have a little bit more of the map opened up for Buzz to do some damage. Like the desk was highlighting Meteor, and rightly so. He's a real nuisance on this map because of the way he'll lurk, because of the way that he'll set up his smokes that, you know, sometimes are set up to get him in place to maneuver. This is scary, though, for T1 if they keep going.
Yeah, full force of Talon players breathing down their necks just around this A main position, and it's Kilo who continues to push up front with the rest of the team. What a call from Cruz. Picks up the pistol, and you got just some T1 players trying to come back and fight out and trade out as much as possible. DH jumping right click, and all of a sudden, it's a 1v1.
The problem for DH is he's not sure where that last player is and didn't have the confidence to just keep kind of pressing forward into A. Without that information, you know, you would expect that the rotation would come through with how long that battle had gone on, with how many players were seen. So DH trying to be tricky, but this is a great read from Jit. He should have this.
Right, could just hold the angle. DH gonna rotate into him. So there it is, the headshot to allow for Talon to pick up a pistol.
That's beautiful stuff from Jit Boys. Just reading his opponent brilliantly. You know, kind of, as, you know, you're in the mind of your opponent, you're saying, okay, surely the last player's on A already. I can't push that way, or, you know, that's the less safe option. So Jit just says, I'm going to go mid. I bet that's what you're thinking. kind of weird to me that T1 presses forward on this fight after kind of taking, you know, a loss early. There's a paranoia that's thrown out. They just kind of plant their feet and go for it, just thinking, okay, well, maybe our firepower can get us through, but Talon had that red the whole way, and that gives them that big, ever important pistol round win. T1 now would love to, you know, brute force their way into B, but as we can see on the mini-map, it is a mess. There is a ton of util, there's deep trips, there's a sonic sensor that's behind the box to the right. So Buzz maybe just gonna stick around and see if he can find some value with the headhunter. Ooh, just barely gets out of there.
I think that's one of the things where the map veto accounts for so much as well. Talon with the coaching staff truly playing some tricks across. T1 though, not want to back down from the fight. A full rotation over onto the A site alongside Meteor. Once again, you got to look out for these weapons of Talon's.
But this allowed Meteor to slip past the net.
Oh.
Something's giving it away. Somehow Cruz gets the read on that.
Just good enough to anticipate where information might have gone dirty. Now just to spam through the smoke, spotting a couple of glimpses of T1 stragglers trying to bring themselves across, but nah, it's not going to happen. So flawless for Talon.
Yeah, just clean stuff there. Not sure if there's a sound cue out of place or something. Regardless, great stuff from Cruz. Pretty good read overall from Talon, you know, committing both of their sentinels to the B site, just saying, look, if you guys want to try to brute force your way through, you just go for a quick hit. Well, we're going to make it as difficult as possible. Everybody else just set up on the other side of the map, and we can really just lock you out of the round. That's exactly what they do. Very nice for Talon. And okay, I was gonna say, Achilles is always getting mad at me because I can't tell which music is which for the tech pause versus the actual pause. Why is it always T1?
Oh yeah, it does kind of. It's a coincidence, and you know, I think it's fair. Today they are changing up the music a little bit today, so you're not entirely sure.
Is it? I'm so bad at like putting any kind of like memory permanence onto what music is played during timeouts. Like, you could convince me that they were playing, I don't know, like old school like rock or something. You sure?
Sometimes. Today was the summer theme, the Splash bundle and all the outfits that we've got with the walkouts. But nonetheless, still good rounds from Talon. Being able to read this thing is needing to be able to keep that up, because we have seen several, I guess, maps already from T1 where they're able to do quite a bit throughout middle.
Yeah. I mean, that's generally where you look to on Corrode for teams to kind of establish themselves, establish their presence. That is a hilarious picture of Buzz. It is.
Why does he look like that?
I'm not sure. It is a chamber drawing with Buzz on the, but
come on, that's not.
I feel like he did Buzz a little dirty.
That's a caricature.
Yeah, it's like something. It's like when you go on vacation and there's like those people drawing out in the street. You're like, hey, draw me and my friend, and it's like
that one's,
you look terrible. And
that one's done in like 10. No, not even 10. That one's done in 1 minute, and it costs you 10,000 won.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I think we're getting pretty quick, maybe. I'm looking down at the stage. Oh no, they're still talking with somebody down there.
Yeah, we're being told that they're currently investigating the issue. While that's happening, players are keeping themselves as ready as possible as well.
Yeah.
I mean,
gets a Meteor.
Oh, it might be. But nonetheless, it's the way that the teams are currently playing right now. I mean, again, I just feel like off of that pistol alone, you know, sometimes it could be a clash of just what it is, but at the same time, the fact that Talon picked this map feels quite deliberate.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you. There has to be a really good reason, like something they're seeing in the T1 sort of game plan on this map that they feel like they can punish. Again, my concern comes down to controlling the chamber and controlling Meteor's lurks. Like, if you can stop both of those things, you give yourself a really good chance to run away with it on this defender side, especially now that you just came through with a flawless anti-eco. That lends itself to something, you know, pretty drastic happening, maybe. But again, with these two teams, my thought coming into this was we're going 3 maps. It's going to be a grind. You know, these are 2 of the better teams we have in this group. You would think, but who knows? Maybe Talon's just coming in with some fire today after that DFM loss. Like the desk was saying, it didn't seem like Talon was too bothered by losing to DFM. Maybe just an off day for them. And, you know, they feel like, well, if we're our normal selves, we're good to go. And you can see they're having fun, they're laughing, they're fist pounding, which means that we're in good shape. I can see the clock ticking down.
Okay.
I think we're ready to go.
Back into the game. That didn't take too long. So once again, yes, you are right with how Talon are keeping these weapons, possibly converting into a bonus, but you got to look for T1 with our full buy.
Yeah, I mean, I think for T1 here, you'd love to establish a little bit of map control. Meteor there gets spotted, but he's going to quickly rotate out. Now look at Talon. They've sent 4 players out of A main into lobby.
All 4. There's a lone Jit Boys with a stinger onto B. Currently, things are smoked off, so that does buy some time.
Did T1 get the read that there was this many coming through this quickly?
The barrier as well?
Stax is in trouble here. This is the spike.
If he doesn't look...
Oh my god, the timing. I thought he was dead to rights.
Oh, Thai has a slight opportunity, or they're just gonna both miss each other completely. T1 all the way to the back of spawn. But here comes Thai. Spots out. It's the spike dropped.
I have the spike.
Quickly picked up, but you got Jit Boys anchoring down the site, playing close range with the stinger. Tough battles ahead. Meteor, do you really continue to hold the angle? Oh, almost down, but still managing to take the duel. Killua, though, arriving out from main, and now it's duels all throughout for Meteor.
This is very difficult. Yeah, not gonna happen. The 3 players there watching the B heaven. Good luck. I don't care who you are. That's unwinnable. This is weird for me for T1 for a couple reasons. One, they're not keeping track of their negative space well enough, like understanding the map that they're giving up. And then when that happens, that's when you run into a stinger up here in heaven and you're just not quite, you know, ready for that, because I could see Izu looking around, like the confusion all of a sudden. Wait, who's got the spike? Are we okay?
I think that Barra Mash really sold out so much. They thought that Talon must have still been holding on A, but in fact, Talon pushed all the way out. This time around, different approach. Playing it passive, and it's Thai in with the Outlaw.
Yeah, they're just...
Whoa. Saw him?
Picks a lot of place, I guess.
Ooh, blindly spraying as much as possible. The paranoia to line things up for Killua! 3K in the round. Buzz with the headhunter just to desperately look for more kills, but Talon picking things up to a 4th.
Yeah, they've really done a great job shutting down the ecos, reading the map, you know, finding their moments to get aggressive. So the concern for me with, you know, Talon's composition was maybe a slower game for T1 would you know, open itself up to some picks to give them those first kills that we saw was pretty important for this team. But so far, Talon's been either aggressive on the map or holding the mains that T1 has chosen to try to put some pressure at. All of it flawless, essentially.
Let's see if they can keep this up. You got 2 ops, 1 on each team.
And Buzz left to his own devices there. In mid. I mean, and Ty is not pushing out any further than that corner outside of mid stairs. He's just holding that angle. I haven't seen him move a muscle. And for T1 there, you're trying to find some space on the map, but the double Sentinel is going to make things difficult for Meteor to kind of do some of those lurks that he wants to do. I mean, you're going to have to get aggressive in mid as T1. I think being proactive in the early part of the round here is signaling to me that Stax is remembering what happened a couple rounds ago. This needs to be explosive. Good flash.
Yeah, exactly right. There's a lot that Thai needs to do, but unfortunately it's Buzz holding down the angle. So that opens things up from this A-link position. Killua has to hold it. Maybe some support from Cruz with potential smokes, but he gets shot by Izu. Now just Killua trying to play from the site. Has a shock dart, but still the swing's a little bit too good. Close and tight to the corners. Now on to Primi and Jit Boys for a potential retake. Oh, and the op picked up.
That was a huge swing into the site. No flashes available after Izu died.
One enemy.
Oh,
great read.
What a spray from Meteor just as soon as the cage comes up.
Well, that's round over. Primi just wants to save the op at this point. The real question is how aggressive does T1 want to get? Their coffers are not deep yet, so really pressing for this is dangerous. Even though you know it's just an op, you'd really prefer to not lose any more rifles over into that next round and just save as much as you can. Got to be real careful here as DH. He's the one who's in danger.
I think he's going to get sniped. Some information for maybe Meteor, but still, it's an op. And that's going to get carried over into the next round. Possible obstacle for T1.
Yeah. Nice pickup there for Buzz. A great pop flash out of the smoke to set up that push out. It forces Ty off the angle, and that means that Buzz now has the advantage, you know, in terms of holding that angle because Ty goes for the repeat. So really nice.
I need a drop.
Really nice setup from T1. The only moment I was worried about was when they were pushing into A site without those flashes from Izu left. I thought maybe be a little tricky. Maybe, you know, Killua just goes absolutely crazy and gets like a 2K when they try to double swing him, but did not happen. So T1, all's well that ends well. Comes the clone, and it's a good read again. Kind of sensing that maybe there'd be somebody behind that box. Izu trying to sell some info over here, trying to bait a reaction, it seems like, considering you've got more of T1 starting to make their way over.
As well as Ty affording himself another option out of the site. He's the one with the op, remember. But here comes that dimensional drift. It clears out quite a bit, but no full commitment just yet. The duel not going Izu's way. Oh, Meteor. There's one of those Sentinel utilities.
Yeah, he's trying to open up some space here, but Jit Boys might have the read.
Just hides around the edge of that smoke. Another player down for T1. T1 still not fully getting enough space into a site.
Meteor saw none of the other players that have shifted over towards B. So this is T1 walking into a trap.
Fully. Oh, the op shot punches through. Paranoia sent out as well. Buys just a bit more time. Stacks giving himself a bit of cover, but caught by the edge of that grab net. Unless Buzz is somehow able to reload that quick and fire off more shots, this is going to be a really tough post-round hold. Another one, and Jit Boys will be the guy to do it for Talon.
Yeah, this is just really solid stuff from Talon, but Izu there coming out of his dimensional drift out in the open, kind of, I assume, thought that Ty was just going to stick behind the Cosmic Divide and not re-peek that angle, but he guessed incorrectly and paid the price. Made it easy for Ty there, who was going to just re-peek that angle and hold it with the op. Just kind of figured, okay, well, the Yoru's left. Now I have the option to maybe do that, but he's just fast. Jit Boys out-reading Meteor really nicely. I mean, it's gonna be tough for Meteor to get lurks on towards like the sites themselves through the main.
Not sure what that means, but you're absolutely right. And I think that's one of the biggest things about this comp. Unless Meteor is able to deal with the trips or the traps, it's going to need a different approach, hence the timeout from Coach Autumn.
Yeah, now you got to figure out ways to work the map a little bit more. And, you know, you feel like right now as Stacks, you've tried to throw some different ideas and it hasn't really worked. So I think a little bit more mid-control, like not pushing all the way up to mid-top or to mid-window, like up all the way up through that stairs, but controlling the links, controlling B-link, controlling A-link, using Meteor to that. Because that's where I found that in watching some of the VODs is that I felt like Meteor had a really good sense of the timings when he could work off of the smokes in mid to find lurks into one of those positions and catch players off guard. I think that's more of what I'd like to see, because trying to just make pressure at B main has been futile. So you need to find other ways to keep Jit Boys off guard.
We can see with the graphic on the screen, T1 currently leading with the post-timeout wins. So maybe that solution will be employed into the round. As we can see, Meteor is positioned around middle. Still, though, weaponry not quite the most quality ones. Wow.
Like the attempt. Try to go for the jump peek. Maybe you can catch the op off guard, get him to whiff. Ty's been clean. He has a... They have a bunch of ults in the back pocket.
Slight fake TP from Izu. Just not really deterring Jit Boys whatsoever. Good flash, though, and it's Meteor out with the swing.
That's a great play off the ult.
Oh, but still needing to deal with this op. Thai being such a nuisance. You got Heaven smoked off, and that will allow the spike to go down, but not quite sure how else you're going to be able to hold on to this spike any longer, unless Stax maybe picks off another target, gets a weapon, gets onto site. But like we just saw, Primi slipped on over. Stax needing to pick up the pace a little bit. DH trying to buy as much time as possible, but around the edges of the crates. Goes down, and it's just Stax with a ghost and a lot of dreams. Uh-oh. Spotted out now, and that's a simple tap for Primi, of course.
Yeah, things just so difficult in this round, no matter how you slice it for T1. You know, economy not in a great spot. They have a nice little play here off the Paranoia to set up Meteor, knowing that he was going to get identified and be like, this is more of what I want to see from Meteor. But this is, like, obviously a difficult round in just the economic situation. DH there with how good he's been recently, kind of a rare moment where he had an opportunity to take Cruz out of the equation, and then who knows? Like, if he wins that fight, there might be enough time for Stax to get back, but just wasn't quite, and therefore it makes it pretty readable for Talon. As throw out the C's early, good flash at least to back the op off the angle, but clear the util, reveals his position, and Ty can just hold here. So you have to commit more. Yeah, he knows.
Oh, almost getting the shot with the jump peek as well.
There.
Well, at least his gate crashed off, so maybe one less thing for Izu to worry about. Meteor then pushing into the sights, but Ty still good.
Down A.
He had rotated, and now he TP'd out. And I mean, space has been created here for T1. It's just, can they figure it out in time? Because there's so many angles you have to clear on A site. Like, once you get there, it can be pretty ferocious to retake, but Meteor still has a couple stars, so some available util. Oh.
Okay, not really catching them just yet, so there's some time for Meteor to place a couple more stars just around the choke points. Well, you've got Izu marking down the back of Link, but here comes the Dimensional Drift. Annihilation as well, just to suss out maybe a single opponent. Catches onto Buzz, but Buzz makes them pay as well. So not too bad for T1 just yet, but Talon has control over the site. Looking for the frags now. Killua continuing to push up. Izu blocked off back line, but DH with a double kill makes it possible, and T1 managed to secure the round.
Yeah, that's a nice play from DH. Great timing there to catch Talon in the back. I like the way that T1, once both those ults get popped, they just spread and they go to a bunch of different angles. I mean, again, this is the nice part about it. If you can get the plant down on A, you have so many places to hide. You have so many angles to go and run to kind of catch your opponents off guard. Nice little play there by Buzz. Good grab well there as well to set up DH. So that's tremendous stuff from T1. A great reaction, and taking away those two ults and not giving that round over to Talon is a big moral victory, and it could be one of those things that changes the momentum of this half.
Going to allow them to employ similar strategies again. Conceal, and then through the smoke as it falls apart. This time the op has been robbed away from the equation. Cruz trying to hold desperately to the angle, but with the swing, Stax just takes him down. Now you got to worry about Link maybe a little bit, but at the same time, the Lurk's not going right for T1. Killua fanning out. It's just Stax alone.
Spike planted.
Ooh. T1 tried to spread the map. They paid the price. Talon just better in their individual fights. And out comes out of Stax, and never mind. Primi's just got him. That's crazy good stuff from Talon. That is really good map awareness. They were in a really tricky spot there momentarily. Okay, you kill Izu over on B, and I'm like, yeah, fine. That's, you know, T1 trying to set up a lurk, trying to set up a flank. They should be able to get through, but then they get some big kills over at A too. I mean, Killua holding over at Link, not able to be bothered by Buzz, who couldn't really get up that stairs comfortably. Nice early play, yeah.
I mean, as soon as they saw those 3 players, they knew like where they needed to press. Killua holding this Link area as well.
That was a big piece of the puzzle there. Like, if Buzz is able to get in the stairs and deal with Killua and Link, very different round most likely. But now you're back on the Nico as T1. I mean, you get one and you're just right back to, in a horrible position. And again, this B site just littered with the util. And you don't have great ways to clear it as T1. You don't have any mollies in this comp. So you're just left to try to clear these things with your bodies and your guns.
Or maybe use the Yoru, which does deal with at least one of them. But here comes that grab net as well. The camera's still on the line. Maybe some more utility to try to fend off an incoming Talon.
Spike planted.
Okay, you got the choke point smoked off for now.
You are divided.
Wow, Cosmic Divide planted in as well. It's just DH trying to play so close to the smokes, but Killua being able to confidently swing out for the duels. And even with the Bear Mesh as well, it's going to be tough for T1 to really hold on to the spike. Cruz beginning to stick it already halfway through. No, shots landing. And there will be those kills from Jits Boys. Cruz managing to bring his rounds up to an 8.
I'm trying to piece together in my mind what that Cosmic Divide was for exactly. Because I feel like this is not ideal. You're not really giving yourself the pressure towards the spike to play out of it. You're not covering, forcing your opponents to cross through it to take the fights. I don't know if the plan was to fall back and that's like when Talon sprung on their flood and it just caught T1 off guard with the timing, or he just misplaced it.
Might have been slightly, I think Link being broken apart was the more worrisome angle. Now T1 back to the drawing board. You've got weapons in this round, however, as well as the Nightfall. So I don't want to write them off just yet, but Talon has been pretty darn good building up the win streak.
Yeah, they're so in control of this map right now. They've done a great job with their util, a great job with the push and pull of the map, and just winning battles.
Wow, I mean, this time was Buzz trying to pull off that lurk, but once again, Killua being able to mark down the back at the right possible timing. The trio from T1 not backing down, though, still trying to break their way through into this A site. You've got some stars for added cover, but can you really make it past Cruz? Killua still has that recon.
You gotta hit a great Nightfall here, Stacks. That's exactly what you need.
Not too bad. You got the Prowler. It does catch on. And that brings them down to decayed health. Kills for DH, but still then, from the back, Primi takes down Izu. Just Stacks left on the site, and he can't even pass the threshold.
Man, oh man. The layers there for Talon, but they've got a great read right now. Cruz is doing a good job of maneuvering his pieces around the chessboard. You know, they know that Izu is going to be a solo player a lot of the time. And so when he's over on B, they're heavy stacking over towards A. And even with that Nightfall, I think hitting 3 players, they're still able to fight back. You know, it looks like maybe T1's going to break it open and then they just step right back up, start knocking players down to Talon. So they're just really playing nicely off of what their opponents are doing. Like, they're allowing T1 to make some decisions and then they have a perfect punish. That's again another lost battle for Buzz. He is really having a rough go of it on the chamber.
And none of the T1 players really getting allowed to have their reign over the map. Gil still has a Harness Sphere as well, but it might not even be needed. Okay, through the smokes though. Stacks using it for cover, pushing up, and now maybe a slight possible angle through elbow into sight. Killua getting gunned down. More concerted effort for T1 gives them the spike plant.
This time they're finally able to catch Talon off guard a bit. Again, a big stacked push out of a smoke. Gonna work a treat. Izu gonna reposition, trying to keep his opponents guessing. Jit Boys and Primi, devastating in clutches. We know they can get this done.
Got the cage, got the grab net. Oh, But still, with Primi getting gunned down like that by Izu, makes things that much more difficult. Meteor manages to put up the hold, and that will be a T1 3-9 first half.
Switching sides.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about it for T1. I'm a bit worried for them. You know, it just depends, like how efficient can Talon be on their attacker side. You know, T1 has to win the pistol, it feels like, and then kind of get the defensive side snowball rolling just like Talon did. Get that bonus, kind of work some rounds together from there. Then there's a chance, but then we might have overtime. So, which would be, you know, fine. It's kind of, I kind of expected it between these two teams potentially, just like, you know, T1 and Paper X went to 2 overtimes. So certainly these two teams good enough going up against each other to do that again. Tons of T1 fans here today, for sure. A Japanese T1 fan on the left.
Oh, wow. And nothing that we don't really expect, of course. A lot of support for this star-studded team. But I think that's one of the things that really strikes me as well about this matchup is the fact that the last time they played back in Stage 1, Talon came into the game with a very specific comp and setup just to, you know, pull off those anti-strats against T1 when they were on Haven with Buzz's Yoru.
Oh, Talon fans, let's go.
Cool.
Very nice.
I guess we gotta add him.
I don't know.
But yeah, you know, into the current game, and you can see in this first half, on the defensive side, they've managed to prevent a lot of these lurks from coming online. I honestly am a little bit worried for T1 onto this second half swap.
Me too. Me too. I mean, I think the only kind of thing I can think of for T1 that could be good is that it is double Sentinel. The issue is, of course, with a heavy Sentinel comp is that if they get to post plants, that's where it gets real scary real fast because there's so much util you have to clear. And again, no mollies available for T1. So I think this has to be a really proactive defender side from T1 to just prevent Talon from getting plants. I think that's going to be a big win condition.
For real, needing Buzz to step up huge as the Chamber. He has pushed out B, and he's gotten quite a bit of information for the team. So it comes down to 2 controllers on the site itself. Star setup, you got Paranoia sent over as well. Meteor trying to play around the edge of this smoke, but he hears a fake TP, he senses a shock dart, he's firing off blindly, he gets just one. DH from the back lines gets down Cruz as well.
Now he's stuck.
Continuing to swing off in the barrier mash, and it's Killua spamming away on this ghost to find 2 kills. Stacks silently approaching the site, but you mentioned the double Sentinel utility, and one of it is right there on the ground, keeps him dazed up. He does toss out the Prowler just to keep his opponent at bay, and then goes in for the swing. Stacks, the double has been picked up. He swings again. What is that flick?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's the beast. Stacks coming up with a clutch. He's still got a few of those in the tank, and that is a desperately needed pistol round win there for T1, and I was so worried because, you know, you said it, man, that the util there was so oppressive for Talon. It cuts off DH. He gets stuck on the bad side of it. They try to bail him out, and Talon reads that they're going to maybe try to help DH with an extra player, and they play that angle so nicely. But Stacks just better. I mean, that's one of those things about the game, you know. Sometimes you just outshoot your opponent and put yourself in a good position. So now Outlaw for Buzz. A couple Bulldogs. Big spot out, though. Again, you can put a lot of pressure here as Talon on the B site. There isn't nearly as much util to make it a lot less tenable. So again, T1 has to be proactive with their bodies a little bit more, trying to get that info. Talon instead says, nah, we gave him too much time. Let's try something else.
Yeah, we got a smoke out of DH, and that was possibly enough. Go over onto the A site, get a couple more stars from Meteor setting things up. But main thing, I think, is also how T1 are currently reading this situation.
I agree. I was thinking the exact same thing. I mean, it's great stuff from Stacks and T1. Like, they've really got a fundamental concept of what's happening here, especially with the orb tap. I mean, now you're just
sprayed through the smoke with that Spectre. Back into the fray, maybe looking for an ace. He's got 3 under his belt now. It is a little bit dangerous on the other side, but the Prowler supports him, and there is it! The ace picked up in round 2 of the second half. Meteor, can you really doubt him?
No, I don't. I never do. I mean, he's one of the best players on the planet. And he just, just takes a few steps back after the orb tap and says, I'm feeling it. Feeling it he was. Just gives a little fist pump. The Galaxy arm.
Galaxy
Yeah,
arm.
man.
2 times Masters winner.
That's right. 2 times Masters winner, a Masters MVP. Probably should have 2 MVPs if we had gone back to Shanghai and maybe redone it, but he's got at least 1 bracelet. Now you've got a great opportunity, just like we saw with Talon, to convert a bonus here as T1 and just kind of set things completely off balance for their opponent. We'll see if they can do it, though. I think this is maybe a... That's not great for DH, but it's okay. But I think this is kind of like one of the most important rounds in the map, potentially. Because if T1 wins this, then all of a sudden you're thinking, oh boy, maybe it's just heavy defender-sided, and all they need to do is essentially be 10-2. And they win.
Precisely that. But with the way that Talon's approaching this pace as well, though, right? Looking for a potential peak. Taking things slow, getting that utility out of T1. It's a constant mind game, and T1 have to be ready. They send out the flash early on, and Meteor tries to prevent them from walking through the choke. He sees the stray TP, and he just sprays and left clicks. Gets another kill. Buzz now trying to find the headhunter, but Ty being able to land those shots. Potential 1v2 clutch.
Izu just playing patient, wants to clear the wall, set up for Stax' lurk. No more util.
Oh, footsteps off the clone.
For Izu, I mean. There's plenty for Ty.
Flash. Oh, is he thinking to possibly take the duel?
That's smart.
Still, though, time burning away, and Stax is making some... The Prowler doesn't check Izu! Quick peeks! 1 second! 1 kill!
That's phenomenal map awareness from Izu. Knew that the Prowler came up short and had to clear that angle, so just went for the pre-fire. That is disgusting, and that is the bonus for T1. Oh, we got a map on our hands.
6, possibly converting to a 7, and maybe even more. T1 currently on a 4-round win streak. It all happens at the hands of Meteor as well as DH anchoring down this site.
Spike down, B.
Yeah, wow, that fadeaway from Ty on the Buzz, that's nasty. Beautiful read from Izu. That is so heads up. Ty still has the dimensional drift. Meteor has his ult. Nobody else super close on the side of T1. Couple away from Killua's for a Hunter's Fury for Talon, so could be a big round here. You can get this dimensional drift to go. Oh, they had a moment.
Yeah, possibly trying, but Izu, perfect dodge flash, and now just sprays everything down. The 3rd kill picked up. Jit Boy's nowhere to be found, so they kind of have an inkling. This guy's lurking somewhere.
Portal closed.
Yeah, they should have a read here pretty quick.
The cam should pretty much sell it.
For sure. They can just hold. They can just leave Izu there to watch the main.
Camera taken out.
There is a weird world where maybe he had escaped and gotten into A site, but pretty unlikely, so just trying to figure it out. Now they should know here in just a second.
They check around the little corner, though. Wild swing. Fires off wild shots, 2. 2 left in the chamber. Caught by the Seas, and that will be just that.
Nice attempt from Talon, I think, towards stairs to try to deal with Izu, but Izu just outplays him. I mean, again, that's one of these things that both of these teams have in spades, is players that can just outplay you. Turns the clone flash, turns the 2nd flash, gets 2 kills, make it a 3rd behind the box. Great C's there from Stax.
Good.
Gotta be feeling good. Yep, absolutely. Dimensional drift now, gonna be the big threat for T1. They have an operator for Buzz. Cosmic Divide for, a retake or a kind of stalled defense, but just see what they want to do. Deep TP from Ty, and here he goes.
Wow. Quick off with the dimensional drift. I mean, if they go in fast enough as well, there might be a potential alt orb for Killua, but Thai just off of the shorty jumps onto an unsuspecting Buzz.
They isolated him, and he had no recourse there. No one was in position to bail him out.
Thankfully, you got quick smokes and stars coming out from Meteor and DH right now, trying to block off the site, but Thai still being quite the nuisance. 2 kills now picked up. Bear Mash does kind of pigeonhole them into this site, but you got some other ideas, Cruz. Another steps across. Killua still holding down the site, and a curious DH gets punished.
Oh, this was so smart from Cruz. He waits out the wall. He had TP'd past the wall to make T1 think that they were going back to B. That is incredibly smart stuff. And now they're going to give themselves a plant in a really difficult retake for Stax and Meteor. Man, that's smart, dude. That is so good.
Just one little action through that barrier mash, and how many seconds does it take for Stax to really come back in through mid? And he still has to clear a lot of these corners. At the same time, I believe that's a trap right around the choke of A-Link as well. So it's going to take even more time for Meteor to really go back in. Oh, lights out. The round's done. A wild strafe from Stax, and it gets punished by Cruz.
Well, so far, the Habs have been mirrored. So it was 4 in a row for T1 on their defender side to start. Same for Talon. And then it was the 5th round where the other team got the win. So very important round coming up. A really nice dimensional drift to, I mean, just punish Buzz. He was just dead to rights. Again, all I was doing was looking at the map, and I'm just like, nobody can get there to save him. He's just dead. There's nothing you can do to outplay a Yoru in that spot as long as they don't make a huge mistake when they come out of their ult, and Ty didn't.
Well, Buzz comes in with the heavy investment in this round, though.
Oh, huge opener.
Being able to TP as well, and still just re-peeking into the same choke point. Swaps over, you got Izu trying to mark his back, but Primi takes on the duel. Buzz with a re-peek, and Primi punishes! 3v2 now, as Killua takes out another with a shock dart into the site. Stax not able to hold! Just DH left. And he doesn't quite know that someone's hiding inside of the smoke. Cruz a little bit more ready, but DH being able to flick back around. 1v2. One smoke available to his name, but as he clears around the corner, Primi holds the angle.
Yeah, that is a brutal round for T1. Just Talon so fast here to try to keep Buzz uncomfortable. Now Buzz holds pretty nicely, figuring out the Yoru pretty quickly. That wasn't the clone, but then Primi strikes. Just so ready for him to come around that angle. That's a 3K for Primi. Makes it look easy. I think Buzz there, if he could do it again, probably wouldn't repeat that angle, I think, out of a sight. I think he might just try to find a way to hold a little bit. Maybe stall, but wanted to go for the play, was feeling it with the op that round, and Primi made him pay.
Yeah. Can't really blame him. The fact that he already landed the first couple of shots, but it's Primi. And with a scoreline like this, I don't think T1's economical situation looks too healthy either, so gonna have to go all in or nothing with the upcoming one past this timeout.
I agree. It needs to be really clean from T1 the rest of the way. I mean, they only have 2 rounds that they can give up, so they got to stand tall. And you know, back-to-back rounds with the op and you lose it, that's concerning, you know. And credit to Talon, they had a great game plan to come in and deal with that operator once they knew it was going to be shown. You know, the first round using the dimensional drift solely for that operator. This round, well, the plan wasn't as good, but Primi was better, so that's all you really need. Killua having an awesome map, 22 and 11. What a showing on the Sova.
Yeah, especially on the defensive side. Well, once again now, off the timeout, Talon taking things slow in case T1 pulls off anything mystical. DH, good for 1, but the punish from Killua's too darn good. Jit Boys with the swing. The round had just begun, and now it's just Izu and Meteor left. Scratch that, just Meteor.
I don't think there's any guns here for Meteor to pick up, so look, he's done it before. Oh, that's a great paranoia.
Buys out more time off of the spike. Oh, when you plant the smoke in his face. No real option for Meteor. Maybe try the Caterpillar off of the Nebula. The Cruz can just safely backpedal, hold another angle and another angle, plus teammates on the site.
Yeah, there's just not much to be done here for Meteor.
No charges.
He might have bought enough time that somebody had died to the spike, but Cruz wise to it. Gets out of there. So all's well that ends well, but 5 rounds in a row now is what's going to be needed for T1, and hard to imagine that with how good Talon's looking. This attacker side has been really nice. 3 in a row now. They're just winning. Oh my God, Killua. Fantastic.
Smooth. And you mentioned it before, both teams having a lot of strong and capable individuals. And they're definitely proving that right here. Killua especially, 24 kills. Maybe a slight world of possibility where if T1 picks up this round, you got 5 ults.
You'd only expect 4 of them to be used. So, you know, you would hope you'd win this round as T1 and you can use the tour de force in the next. Nice shot.
Yeah, maybe Stacks then playing around the corner as well, getting blind spray, but it's not quite connecting. Izu good for the couple, then just Cruz left. Takes down one and tries to run off to the races. DH wise to the rotation, but might not be able to hear it just yet.
Should have an inkling that he went all the way around. Heard it, dealt with it. Okay. And like, the good news here is T1, you didn't use any ults. You just won off a crazy fight at A main. You get the first kill there. It's tied. That's huge that you get the Yoru. Stacks just kind of holding the line. I like the pace that T1's playing in this round in terms of just backing each other up, going for the fights. It looked like they were dialed in. Okay, step 1 of 5. Can they, you know, keep it up is the big question. If you win this one, economy's going to be a little weird for Talon.
Keep it going. Baby steps, progressive steps. Buzz, once again holding an aggressive angle, this time into A.
Has the rendezvous set up, so has an escape valve. Tons of ults. Clear the drone. That's for the headhunter. Oh my God.
All right, well, that lifeline is now used up. Even a Meteor smoking thing off. Oh, Talon. Easy with Dimensional Drift, and it's just the ults baited out.
Just a reclear. I think he saw 2. Might have saw the edge of Cruz's leg. Trying to
position to try to hold down the choke by himself, though. Rechecking, re-clearing. More utility tossed into this. Taking down Buzz, taking down Buzz. DH though, double kill on the site. But it might not be enough unless Meteor can step up to bat. Picks up one and good for another. It's Primi as the sole survivor on the site, now hit by the Nightfall. 50 HP and ticking. Jump peek and the swings coming forward. T1 extend their life.
It is uncomfortable, but they get the job done. It definitely felt like Talon had a real shot in that round. They read that A pocket position really nicely. They're able to clear towards elbow, but that's where they start falling a little bit. I thought this was donezo. You get those 2 players down early, you give yourself a 3v5, but then DH steps out of the smoke at the perfect time, and Meteor, similar story for him. Have to use the Nightfall here to make sure you cannot give Primi any chances. That's not bad though for T1 because now you've got the economy off balance. You had to use a lot of ults, but still have some things to fall back on. Still have Meteor's Cosmic Divide. Ooh boy.
He managed to TP away just in time, but still does take a bit away. It is a really confident T1 working against a weaker Eco though. So being able to control the map now silencing a lot of the Talon players.
Like the ability here to put Stacks right into the position that Izu abandoned to re-clear this, to keep control of mid. Force Talon back into that operator if possible, or at least if they're going to challenge Stacks. Stacks is going to, in theory, have the kind of defender's advantage, the angle advantage.
Oop.
That's okay, though. Because now you can kind of call for maybe a little bit of reinforcements. Looks like Meteor.
Enough info to work off of. 50 seconds left. Talon begins to make a move, and Meteor begins to swing as well. 2 kills. And just Killua left. Oh, still good on the swing though, Killua, but that will be another round for T1. Talon, they are starting to show up on some of these ults though.
Yeah, exactly. And now this is where, you know, Talon needs to convert to end the map. So I wouldn't be surprised if see maybe a timeout or something, but assuming they still have some left, I think they do.
I think I got both.
I think you're right. I don't think Talon's taken a timeout, have they? That's weird to think about. But they've been playing well, so makes sense. I mean, you know, Frost has a ton of trust in Cruz. They have a lot of respect for each other. They have a lot of the same ideas on how to think about the game, so.
So it's Jovi getting a little bit proactive as well.
Yeah, I mean, I think just a couple of probably key ideas with the ultimates to how to get some value, what kind of positions they want to try to punish. It's been a little tricky though. T1's starting to throw some, you know, mix-ups at him. You're not just having Buzz holding a link or anything like that. He's been shifting around towards a main a little bit, holding a little bit deeper, maybe towards a yard. That's given Talon a little bit of trouble. So I think, again, you're trying to piece by piece pick T1 apart. You know, find a good Hunter's Fury. You have the Annihilation, so you have the ability to just sort of just scoop them up one by one.
Dimensional drift from Ty as well. A lot of potentials to push Buzz off of his info lines.
Yeah, and you can combo the Dimensional Drift into the Hunter's Fury. It's a tough round for T1.
Who's next?
Oh, some slight information off the Prowler, but it's Dimensional Drift as well. Buzz. Still landing the shot out to Cruz.
Yo.
Controller gone. Izu deep into the lines there. Being able to take out one at least, but still Jit Boys for the trade. The barrier mash lined up, and DH to attempt to hold. Somewhat blinded. Annihilation, and he has to run off. This gives Talon the sight, but they're continuing to push even further, trying to set up the hold to prevent rotations from coming in. And there are those sonic sensors.
Nice bailout from T1. Kept DH alive.
Oh, slight crossfire for Ty and Jit Boys now. But looking to play off contact on each other as well. T1 feeling the confidence of going for the swings though! 2 kills! And now Primi left alone, but he finds the tap! What? Just a full burst into the back, and it's a quad kill to pull out the clutch! Talon has done the near impossible thanks to Primi!
That is absolutely bananas! That is some of the nastiest play you will ever see. Just dirty. Oh my God. What do you even do against that? T1 plays that so well. Primi's just like, nah, I'd win this.
I'd win this. What a meme.
T1 fans are like in shock. I'm in shock.
So am I. There's really not much that you can break down off of it because T1, just when it looked like they were almost about to make this comeback a possibility, Primi. Just Primi.
Just Primi. That's all you need sometimes. You know, like I was saying, between these two teams, it's going to come down to those individual plays at times. And it does. You know, Meteor's ace, Stacks is 3K, and then Primi just hitting the craziest 4K I think I've ever seen. And that was so fast.
That's the story, especially between these two teams. I mean, talk about that first half ending in a 9-3. And so many of those kills picked up by Killua as well. I think he's had a pretty good map.
Oh, Killua is a just monster. So annoying to play against. Doing a great job, just especially holding down that A-Link position. Really making it a meal. That is. Oh my God! Look at Cruz. He's like, holy crap, dude.
Well, that is undoubtedly well deserved. We're gonna have to toss it over our desk to talk up that clutch.
My heart is still pounding from that clutch. What a way to end that map. We thought that T1 was actually going to try and close it out. They had a little bit of that comeback, but as Paperson mentioned, it was absolute bananas.
Yeah, Pumi just slams the door on them. You've seen it. Ever since Talon picked him up, you knew that this guy was going to be the chosen one from Thailand. There's no one else from that country, and from all of Pacific, really, that could pull off just mechanical plays like that. It is absolutely ridiculous what this man is capable of.
I mean, this is what's so scary about this Talon roster, right? Pumi can pull out clips like that, and he's not even top 2 in the scoreboard.
I know.
For Talon, you got Dai above him, you got Kalua above him. Everyone goes crazy, and I feel like they understand the game, they play in such a good macro, and then they have these individual pop-off moments to get them across the line, because honestly, I felt like T1 were really making steam in that comeback. I was expecting this to go to overtime, but he just shuts that down.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm still in shock because I actually thought, oh no, Talon's gonna choke potentially and T1's gonna make that comeback, but this was Primi just saying, you know what, no, I'm tired, let's just finish this right now.
Yeah.
That's exactly what he did. That was a 1v4 basically.
Yeah, but it was an impressive 1v4, exactly like Paperson mentioned, because T1 actually played that excellently. They were working their way back into the round very well. All of the duels that they were taking were the correct duels, but sometimes you can't counter-strat, you can't outplay individual brilliance.
Primi ulted.
Yeah.
You know, not as Deadlock, but as himself.
Yes.
He basically
absolutely.
uses all
That's sometimes all you need. All you need is a man with a gun who can shoot real hard, and Primi is exactly that, but I totally agree. The rest of Talon really stepping up as well. For me, T1 really lost that game on their attacking side. It really was the tale of two defensive halves, but honestly, that T1 attacking half felt very lifeless for me. There was a lot of the same thing over again. Buzz just kind of dry lurking through middle and trying to catch some timings. Izu was constantly just going A over and over and over again, even when it wasn't finding value, wasn't breaking much utility with the Yoru clone. And then the rest of them were working that other main control, walking up, trying to a smoke, throwing down a haunt, running through a smoke with the Astra smoke on the other side, and that was all there really was to that attacking side. There wasn't much depth other than that.
It's always going to be hard to attack into Cypher Deadlock. I think that's definitely the biggest thing there.
Especially when it's Primi Deadlock. I mean, we keep talking about how amazing he is on this agent, and plus Talon was able to secure like the first few rounds that gave them a lot of momentum. We're seeing some of those rounds right now in these highlights.
I mean, this bonus was just perfect movement on the defensive half. Look at this, pushing all the way through the main there. They drop the deadlock wall behind them, and then they're able to actually come in and flank from bottom mid to win the bonus round against T1 here, which really set the tone for this map.
Yeah, I mean, this is textbook. This is what you should be doing on your bonus rounds. If you don't understand it, it's because you're coming in at a disadvantage into this round. Your guns are free, you know, for all intents and purposes, so don't be afraid to take risks, and that's what Talon did so well there.
This is why I love the Yoru on this map, though. Flashing through these choke points, flashing through these smokes is so impactful. Using the clone to be able to bully these lines is very important, and that's why I think Yoru, I mean, I've heard some people say Neon is the best duelist on this map. I think Yoru is definitely up there as well. Very, very good. Don't be peeking into Thai like that, though, when he's in this kind of form.
Yeah.
His Yoru has been fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, he's looking great on this agent. Very, very comfortable here on Corrode. I mean, he's consistently finding value, and so is Kalua. He lit up the server here. I mean, I feel like he was always good for 2. It's insane. It doesn't matter what situation he was in. I felt like he was coming out on top this map.
And if you think these guys are good, by the way, just go down into Tier 2 challenges. Look at Talon Academy right now. There's like 14 more guys like this just sitting in Tier 2.
They're all waiting. And I believe it was, I think it was last week on the desk, but like Frost was like saying, you know, we have a bunch more Primis waiting for you, and all they need is their time to shine. And I'm so happy that Killua gets this moment. Tai as well, they're really rising up here to be such the upcoming superstars in Pacific.
I mean, it's really brilliant roster building. I mean, they've slowly iterated over time. Now it's a full Thai core full of young players led by Cruz, and everybody's mechanically insane. I mean, it's so hard to play into this when, you know, I think time and time again in this map, T1 found themselves in good situations, but they were losing because because people like Kahlua are just able to find value, more value than they should, and that's pure mechanics.
And this is why you got to give Talon some respect. You got to give the coaching staff respect. You got to give crews respect, because they are fostering these players to be able to perform on the Tier 1 stage. There are plenty of players that come up from Tier 2 that don't perform, that aren't utilized in the correct way, and then they don't particularly do well in their rookie debuts. I mean, DH is a great example of T1 bringing up a player from the academy system. Multiple players brought up from the academy system from these Korean teams, but you got to give Talon a lot of credit, because that's 2 players brought up. Primi's been brought up as well into the team on short notice, performed straight away. They just keep getting these banger players. They haven't had a player fail yet.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a testament to that vision that was set at the top of the year, especially since this wasn't something that happened overnight. This wasn't just plug and play and, you know, Killua go kill, Tai go kill. This was actually a steady, you know, kind of roster building and team building here. We are moving into Lotus next though, and this is quite an interesting map because of the recent histories of both teams on this map aren't exactly the best.
Yeah, no, it's a strange one overall. You know, this is a map that both these teams have played a decent amount. So we last saw T1 play this against Paper Rex in their opening match of Pacific, and that was a close game. They lost it in overtime, and Paper Rex, of course, a very good Lotus team. So some confidence there, but they've not managed to find these wins. Over on the side of Talon, we don't know what to expect.
They haven't played it in ages. They haven't played it since Breach Teo, which, as you can see, is something that T1 did attempt at one point in time. Hated it, personally. Before that, they used to run the ISO Raise, and that at times had been good. When they played it over in Masters Bangkok, when they played it in Kickoff, they were quite competitive with a lot of these teams. But in the recent history, T1 have been losing Lotus. Talon doesn't have a good record on it either, but they aren't the ones to pick it into this series. T1 are, which I think is from the confidence that they were able to gain against Paper Rex. Paper Rex, for me, are the best Lotus team in the world. They've got an insane record on Lotus. If you're able to almost beat them on Lotus, even if you have a losing record in the last couple on Lotus, I think you can be confident that it's a good map for you.
I also think part of the reason they picked it is because Talon have not showed any desire to play this map, right? So they're trying to find that weakness in the kind of map pool for Talon, and we don't know what to expect from Talon. I think they have a lot of different options. I'm curious if they're going to bring out the Deadlock. We know that's where Primi has really been at home, and I do think there's a world where we could see that work, but I'm curious what they got cooked up here.
You know, I'm probably thinking that we're going to see the Deadlock, especially with how Primi loves this agent, has been performing so well on this agent. I'd be really surprised if we don't see it at all, but we're bringing up the agent select right now, and oh, no Deadlock in sight.
Yeah, Talon, they're going to start out on attack. They are playing the double duelist, Yoru Raze, which funnily enough is what T1 used to play. Primi on the duelist for the first time in a while. He was playing it in stage 1, but they are backing themselves with the double duelist style. This is not something we've seen from Talon yet, so let's see how it's going to go for them.
T1, of course, with this double duelist. This is really the key style throughout the year for them, with the Raze, the Yoru and the Neon on Buzz and Izu. So we kind of know what to expect here. I think Meteor on this Viper is also very
They've swapped though. He was playing the Vice against Paper X, I'm pretty sure. So now Meteor's going to go on the Viper. That's a little different.
Excited to see these differences make a difference indeed in either one of these two streaks. On Lotus, we're going to send it over to your casters, Paper Thin and Quack.
And we'll hit on right into map 2. I mean, that first map was one hell of a banger, but if T1 are to stay in this game, they're going to have to deliver quite a bit on Lotus.
For sure. Kind of some interesting changes for both teams. I'm a little surprised to see T1 leaning in towards the Viper instead of the Vice, but you know what? This has been an agent that I think Meteor has found a lot of comfort on. It seems to set up his lurks nicely. So it's just a matter of, is it going to work against this double duelist comp? You know, you're going to have to keep Talon guessing.
Oh, as well as Talon pushing, I guess, straight on into the fights, and Stacks out for the swing around the doors. DH being able to hold things up, but the right click's not landing this time. Cruz skirting by. And the Vi is picking up the spike.
Yeah, you have the Sheriff for Buzz. Just needs to one-tap Cruz and then hits the headshot on the Jit. Could be a clutch of his own.
Spike
but
planted.
Tough scenario. Not sure if Cruz saw him there or not.
He's got no flashes either. Jit Boys think the main one that can really close off this round, but just a swing while Buzz was looking at the wrong angle.
Another good start there for Talon. Once again, winning the opening pistol on the map, especially on the attacker side here. Really try to make it difficult for T1 to come back, to slide through the door. Kind of a crunch play attempted, but better util from Talon. They're hitting flashes, they're hitting paranoias, they're hitting shots. That just gives them a nice little advantage in the round. Love the play from Cruz there, the jumping right click. You know, I love to see Cruz back on the Omen. It's an agent that I think back to a couple years ago, where he was really good at it. Finds those timings, finds those lurks. Great support player in that role.
A little bit more comfort with how he's able to work with the rest of the team too. Primi once again on the duelist though. Okay, it's just a Marshall, not too bad.
Good bait and switch there. Good combo between Izu and Buzz.
At the same time, not too much else for the rest of the team either. So quick rotations over onto C, but there's a good chance for Meteor alongside, well, I was gonna say Buzz to try to hold down the site, but quick movements and confident duels. I just got a lone Izu.
That's a great paranoia from Cruz to back Buzz off the angle at the back of C site. Izu, what in the world is that? Classic down Cruz. Oh my god.
And all of a sudden, it's a pistol round again. Izu has the Bulldog picked up, looks for the flicks, and maybe online for the ace, slides on over. 7 left in the back. Kilo has to be so careful! Sniped him down with a perfect shot.
Goodness gracious. I thought that round was done and dusted. I was like ready to wipe my hands clean of that one. I'm like, all right, sure. Nice round, Talon. You know, winning a lot of your battles on site. Again, a great paranoia to back things off. This is a nice, again, bait and switch. Catching, you know, the Yoru before they can get out of the TP. Killua hits some banger shots with the Sheriff. I'm like, all right, GG. Then they kind of offer up some freebies. Oof. That one right there. Onto Jip Boys was nasty. But that did a lot of economic damage to Talon. They still buy some stingers.
Yeah, looking for a quick force. Buzz looking to stop it through the rotating doors. Still sustained quite a bit of damage too, though. And Talon, they can kind of hold safe.
But now you know as T1, you've got time to rotate. Oh my god, Killua. You are just on one today.
And T1, they're going to have to go and take him out somehow. Ooh, DH through the back lines as well. Shearwall tripped over. Cruz turns around, but not able to win out the duel. Jit Boy's trying to take the fight head on, but DH has already slipped past his line. And it's just Thigh onto this Judge. Ooh, okay. Oh no, it's a Stinger. Stinger in a 1v3.
Oh, he's upgraded. He's good, he's good.
Quick enough, but still.
He's like, Primi, I saw you do it earlier. I mean, this is actually way more difficult.
Especially when the spike is down.
He's just going to try to outpatience him. He's got a lot of util. Has the Boombot. Has paint shells.
Ooh, oh, the one-way at the perfect time, but he still gets one through the smoke. Pre-aimed, pre-fired.
That's just unfair.
10 seconds now, though. You have to try again.
10 seconds left.
Stax is just making it way too hard. Oh, he runs off, not giving him the kill. Oh, 3 seconds. And Thigh opts to save and hold on to that valuable weapon instead.
Yeah, that could have gone a lot worse for Talon. They end up keeping themselves pretty well into it with the economy. This is a great play from T1, though. You know, C's grabs on. Buzz is trying to set up that extra angle. Gets one anyway before he dodges out. And that, again, they have all the info there. Since Buzz knows that no one's on the other side of the door and the rest of them are fighting out at B main, that they can then take their time to rotate. You know, if there is a door open, then they know that it's going C. So, in terms of the macro game there, I like what T1 does, but Talon is fearsome in the micro right now. Like, they are hitting some crazy good stuff. That walk through the one-way to get a kill for Ty is disgusting.
Right. Early on, I was Killua. This time, Ty back into it. Got Primi on the Yoru, too. They're working together as a trio to take control over Mount.
You're going to have to be so disciplined on this C site without any Sentinel util to kind of really slow things up to make sure that your rotations are good as T1. so far it has looked really nice. Like they've been really kind of keeping pretty good track of their opponents. It helps when DH has full rubble control that you can lean in this direction.
Oh, Stack's beginning to take out D main as well. So Talon just trying to push in as much as possible. No real stalls coming out from T1 just yet. Somewhat bypassed by Talon. And now with all that space, they're looking to hold on to it even more. Pushing into the back of Halls. Ty being able to land a shot onto Izu mid-slide. Killua, unfortunately not landing that duel outside of Waterfall though. So Meteor, a slight chance to bring that attention away. The showstopper catches him on the back with a splash. And now it's just Buzz and DH trying to shoot their way out of the situation, but it's not happening just yet. DH gunned down, and Talon turned back against Buzz. Picking up the round 3-1, a 4K for Ty.
Goodness. I mean, they're just, again, it's a lot of out micro stuff right now. I'd almost call a timeout just to see if you could stop this momentum in terms of the mechanics. Like, they're heated up. That is ridiculous from Ty. This is a great showstopper, too. Uphill, tough to get that angle. Potentially, you know, you might clip the wall, you might clip the stairs. He lands it right at Meteor's back feet. Clips him right in the Achilles.
Time to jump.
And Killua, that was an ult. T1 gonna get aggressive on an eco. 2 sheriffs, and then the rest is classics. You do have Izu's ult, though. Would love to see some value out of that, but he's pushed up way into the smoke. This is...
The barrel.
Saw the gun. Just go for it.
Oh! Assistance from the back, and it's a bit of damage. No more overdrive in the round. You smoke things off to try to work off of the map.
It feels intentional with that smoke setup. Like, they knew that that was possible. I'd have to see it again from Cruz's angle. But I suspect there might have been a little bit of a gap or something. I don't know. Or they just reacted well.
Yeah, it could have been. Now it's up to Meteor to react well. 2 kills, not too bad. A lot of space given up because of it. Killua, though, in a pretty precarious position. Oh, but he just taps through the boxes. DH being able to find the trade as well. Maybe some weapons upgraded. The spike planted nonetheless. A chance for Buzz to look to play spoiler. No real util except for the dimensional drift. And it's not quite the optimal weapon for it, so he looks to circle around. Jitboys doesn't know. A 1v2 now for Cruz to really clutch it all out. Weapons have been picked up, and it's the wall bang at the end. Right through that skull.
Nasty. Nasty stuff from T1. Meteor does so much work there behind Mound. And it's a thrifty for T1. That is a difference maker. That is a momentum shifter. After what looked like maybe it was going to be Talon's turn to just take this over. Yeah, right on the edge of that smoke. They opened it up just enough that they had an angle to cover Primi. It is disgusting stuff from Meteor. A few players already weakened up as well. DH. Ooh. That's what you need. DH just dialed in. Sheriffs now. Chance for Talon to maybe have a little thrifty magic. Operator for Buzz on that Yoru. They're again going to take full A main control. They're asking a lot here at DH on his own.
At least he can kind of TP away. Might give up the site, but then again, you look at T1 and they've got a lot of advantages.
I was kind of wondering if Talon would just go for the quick C hit, knowing there's no Sentinel util. They got slowed up, maybe just the smoke, and that's bought Meteor a little bit of time. Buzz is able to hold a tight angle. So it's kind of a similar setup to what we saw in the previous round, a couple rounds ago. But this time you're able to win a spam battle. It's gonna open things up a lot more for T1. Oh my god.
Yeah, unfortunately for Talon, I mean, Sentinel utility or not, it's these players, again, that are still proving to be such a viable threat. So the spam battle may be going through a fake TP. Oh, actually, Primi, as soon as the smoke dissipates, but Izu's got things under wrap. Spike not fully committed. Maybe Jitboy's looking for another option across the
30
map.
seconds left.
Izu just turning, playing anti-flash, expecting that hit. Gonna try to wrap, but oh, the timing. Oh my god. Oh my god.
15 seconds though. I mean, they still need to rush over to get the spike down at least. If anything, Jit
seconds
Boys
left.
maybe make some noise. But Buzz turning around, still maybe looking for the frag. Jit Boys takes Buzz down. Oh, 3 seconds for the spike to go down. Oh, just enough time. Jit Boys now with the up online. He thins those numbers. Stacks though, taking up space, but it might not be enough. Izu turns things back in, but Primi lands another dastardly shot. Stacks in a 1v1 against Primi. It's a true TP, and Stacks goes in to clear. Oh, saw him, but he sidestepped away. Primi, another swing. What footwork! A Thrifty pulled out of the hat.
Back-to-back Thrifties. One apiece for each team. And Buzz, if he doesn't pull off that angle when he does, it's probably round over. He probably hits the shot. It's probably, or at least buys a little bit of extra time. 0.2 on that clock is what I saw. 0.02, excuse me.
Oh my God.
Oh God, another nasty shot. I mean, what are you gonna do? Talon's firing today.
They certainly are. That round was not theirs to have. Even got the shot into mid-slide Izu again. Rebel control once more for T1. Talon have opted for the C side once more.
I need to see that overdrive have impact here from Izu.
Oh man. Well, like you mentioned before as well, Paper Thin, no Sentinel utility. Talon are just happy to waltz into the site, get the spike down, get more space towards the back. Oh, but still, T1 putting a decent fight around Halls. Meteor landing some good shots, but the flash pushes him off angle.
Gotta pop the overdrive here.
Oh, easy. Nightfall might set him up for it. Does bring it online, but oh, once again, bursted down by Primi. DH though, off the back lines now, but not bringing up his weapon in time. Primi, gate crash to the back of stairs.
Oh, this is just nasty work from Primi. Put him back on the duelist, and he's just going bonkers.
5-2 now.
Paranoia, and Meteor hits a headshot. Great proactive play though from Talon. Right there as soon as that Nightfall gets let loose. The overdrive does absolutely nothing. Yeah, beautiful TP. Absolutely so well thought out by Primi.
Your DH is just like, he was just at Hall.
Right. But again, I like the play call from Talon. And now you're forcing a little bit of change in the setup from T1. They have to make a different read here. Oh, Buzz has been good in a couple of these anti-dimensional drift moments.
But he doesn't really have a full gate crash out now. Oh, Primi still being able to take him down. Oh, Buzz still safe, and that's enough to bring Stacks online into the fray.
There was a round on Corrode where Buzz like sidestepped the Yoru wall. Obviously it was Ty, and he stepped in and got a shot and then rendezvoused out on the chamber. And he does something very similar here. Op gets popped, or ult gets popped, and Op goes burr. He's hitting some shots now. I mean, T1's got to get back in it mechanically, and that's a great round there to get the momentum. I mean, 3 on the defender side. If you can get 5, you usually feel pretty comfortable. And you've got Talon back on a weird buy. Do have a judge for Ty, a showstopper as well, so very winnable. Steel Garden too.
Yeah, that can definitely turn the situation around. Ooh, great on the flash though, coming out from one of the players, or it might have been a team flash nonetheless. It's one that's working out in favor of T1. Meteor playing out from heaven, playing out from the back. And he's looking for a couple more. Cruz still being able to turn back around though. But you got everything else smoked off now.
Cruz has his ult. He could try something tricky.
Here.
He's being given the A site. If he can kind of suss this out, but looks like they're just going to try to stick together.
Might not know that DH is watching the angle.
Cover going out.
Oh. Smoke might have sold it. Oh, looked the wrong way though. DH, what a way to take up space.
Okay, so looked like maybe Talon was going to kind of start to run away with this, but now T1 right back into it. No showstopper used by Ty. Stacks just I mean, you're just expecting it to get the judge kill for free, and in fact, Ty expected that he had it. He took to 2 shots, and it was like, yep, and he turned away, and it was like 5 HP left on stacks or something like that. So map control really strong for T1 though overall. I mean, they're consistently taking control of A Rebel, consistently winning that battle. It's just a matter of can you out micro Talon. God, this is so aggressive. This is so aggressive.
Oh my god, Primi! And he's still able to land it right back to back! Maybe even looking for another, anticipating the angle, but Stacks swinging a little bit too fast.
Dude, he's just nasty.
Oh, Stacks though. Looks to get a couple more, good for at least one. Once again, numbers game, but this time, considering JitBoys, still got at least one more player on top of T1. Buzz looking to land, nasty op shot. Meteor though, scared away by the showstopper, but Buzz just repositions to an off angle, Gate crashes out.
That's so well thought out by Buzz.
I have the spike.
Knew he could bait that showstopper. That's really fantastic work on a Yoru. Makes this so annoying. And yet now you have the dimensional drift for this retake.
Spike planted.
Spots out where the spike goes. Pink shells out from Ty though, just to buy a bit more time, prevent Meteor from coming in just yet. Buzz unfortunately gunned out a little bit too early and off the ropes. Meteor has been heard. Tried to go for the wide sidestep, but Ty still sharp. 6-4 in favor of Talon.
Yeah, I mean, there were moments here where I thought T1 was going to be able to turn this round on its head, but disgusting. Just absolutely disgusting. He's like, sees one, he's like, oh, you're TPing, bro? Cool story.
Cool story, bro.
And just, I mean, great play initially by Buzz, but the follow-up with the dimensional drift exit, again, gets caught. We saw it with Izu on Corrode, and this time it was Buzz's turn to kind of not really anticipate where it was safe. What a flash.
Yeah, great on the support. It's a sudden Rebel play coming out from Talon. Not one that's expected by T1 just yet. Stacks gunned down again, and with a paranoia sent out. Almost anticipated play from Ty, but DH is able to get ahead. A slight tap on the brakes now. But Primi still undetected, holding out heaven. DH has no real clue. Primi just turns around at the right time.
Oh, they're firing. I mean, they are just confidence engaged.
And then you look at JitBoys. Talon slightly aura farming on the stage. Another kill, JitBoys now located. Buzz knows that he doesn't have the legs in this race to go for it. Tries to back off, but JitBoys, he's feeling it. He's feeling it paper thin.
Oh, he should be. They all should just be hunting for this op.
Okay, Buzz is going to be able to clear the angle first. Still trying to make it out of this round alive. Has one flash available.
You would love to just get this gun out of their hands. Ooh. Making a lot of noise, though, is Killua.
Now it's silent steps. This Buzz check close range. Not quite. The op has been robbed.
This is
last round in the half.
Just stellar stuff from Talon. I mean, a great flash here. Hits Izu right in the face. Oh my god, the timing on that, incredible. It bounced just outside, right as Izu was running in. That is phenomenal coordination from Talon on that execute.
I know you.
That's when you know things are going good. Gonna go back into a judge here.
Less pressure now. Last round of the first half. Talon happy that they already have a lead into the second, so maybe some wild plays or to bait out more utility. The Nightfall committed already into C. Buzz just trying to hold as best as possible, but the flying judge smacks him across the face. JitBoys finding Meteor too. Sight completely leaked on open, and it's just DH alongside Stacks trying to land some shots. Izu, maybe a good couple, but close range with a judge, and you just get hammered.
Switching sides.
Oh man, I mean, this is just so fun to watch this Talon team when they're flying like this. You know, their nickname is the Flight Club, and they certainly are soaring. your util's been so good. Especially, I want to give Cruz a lot of credit. I've seen some really good paranoias that have either like hit and backed someone off a site so that it opens up space for them or sets up these executes. Good flashes from Primi at times. Primi's been just brilliant individually. I mean, it almost feels like for T1 to get back into this, it's going to take like Talon just losing grip of their own individual skill. You know what I mean? Like, like there has to be some kind of momentum shift. Like maybe somebody just kind of misses a clutch that looks easy, or one of those weird things that happens from time to time. Pistol's huge for T1 here. Huge.
Very much. So what you're saying is Talon's got to suffer some emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
Start whipping some shots. That could be T1's way back into the game. I mean, it almost really does feel that way. Even as you swap on sides, I mean, Talon just have, you know, the right comp for this too. Something that just because both teams haven't been playing Lotus that much all throughout this stage, they have to be a little bit surprised by it.
I agree. It felt like a bit of a gamble from T1 going for this map. You know, like the desk was saying, you assume that your opponents are hiding this map because they don't want to play it necessarily because they don't think they're good at it. By the way, congrats, Cruz, on your 100th map in VCT Pacific. Been just a stellar player for us throughout these years.
Stellar career.
Yeah, he's just a tremendous guy. Does such a good job stepping up as a leader. Yeah. Well, this is maybe not must win, but it feels like it for T1. Oh, Meteor.
Trying to play it very safe. Meteor just buying some time, good damage at the very least, and with that information, the rest of the team will go in with a concrete hit into the A site, but slowed down by these thorns.
That's bought a ton of time.
Ooh, some slight angles too. What the? DH taking that decision to go into the smoke around stairs. Buys out more initiative for his team. Even as the spike goes down now, there are more angles for Talon to work off of first. Primi, though. Still a lot of eyes and potential on him. He does have that blind side to work it through. High, though. What the? He just pushed through the doors. 3 kills in the round so far, and now you got Primi with the flash. Stalls, stacks. Able to dodge it, though. Trying to play close range now, looking for the right clicks, but they whiff! Oh no! Everything going possibly wrong for T1, and even though Easer's still alive, the spike gets stuck!
Don't stop fighting.
Wowzers. I mean, this is just madness. I mean, Talon is so fearsome in their... It's just individual skill. I feel like a broken record, but it keeps happening. I don't know what to tell you, folks. Like, they're just winning battles. They're winning fights. That is nasty. He's just so ready. And I mean, Stacks, okay, you get a little unlucky, I suppose. Again, you think you have kills when you don't. And they're just so confident. And that's maybe a backbreaker. No buy-up, really, for T1. A Meteor, Sheriff.
Okay. It still is Meteor.
He's still Meteor. And that opens up so much space on A if they can realize it.
And if they can get over to Meteor as soon as possible, but Kilo's not going to let that happen. 2 shots, DH for the trade. Wants to pick up the weapon, but tie! Oh, just by the slight sliver!
Oh, that is filthy. What do you do against this? They are just destroying. I mean, they're hitting crazy good shot after crazy good shot.
Quite literally on fire. Meteor might have the outlaw, but you got Talon players with full shields, and Ditboys will survive that shot. DH just gets stomped on.
This is so impressive. I mean, this is a Talon that you felt like you saw in the first week, right? During the Super Week when they won 2 matches.
Yes, Talon broke the streak.
Yes. And the new theory is that it's week to week for red light, green light. So now we're on a different week.
Lost to DFM last week, and
yeah. So now we're back to...
Oh my goodness.
That from Ty. Oh my god, dude. They are so good. Like, I feel like they could just run at T1 and just win because their mechanics are so good. I mean, this is the first time out I feel like an earlier one should have been called by T1, maybe just to, again, slow down this momentum more than anything. I mean, sometimes you just got to try to throw a timeout in to see if you can just ice your opponents. Like, and maybe talk to your guys about some little mechanical things that they can improve to kind of try to deal with the fact that they're getting outshot a little bit. I like that default headshot. That's good. That's clever. That's clever.
Who definitely has been, you know, quite a stable factor for the team, I think. Stepping up all throughout the weeks of Stage 2 so far. But in this current series, when you're going up against 5 Talon players who are just like this hot.
Yeah, it happens sometimes, you know, like week to week, you can have good game plans, good strategies. I mean, some of the macro I'm seeing from T1 is pretty good, but again, you're getting outplayed. And that's part of the game sometimes. That's why, you know, it makes Valorant fun, man. Look, if every match was just like who can just
outthink each other, you're playing chess.
Yeah, that's great sometimes. But I want to have some fun. Just watch people just
shoot.
Yeah.
Click heads.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes this is what it is exactly. Ty getting the read for the Rubble play does send out a wild showstopper. It's not connecting, and T1 will be the ones taking heads this time. Spots out an overly eager Talon who are peeking past a lot of these smokes. Ty trying to hold the angle now, but once again, tagged up and spotted. Low HP, Izu laps up that kill. Just Jit Boys to, well, try to regress.
Yeah, I mean, you got a Sheriff, and, you know, you could pop a few heads and make this round feel like a win even though you lose it. If he gets more than one kill, you're feeling really good about it as Talon. Tough ask, though.
For sure. Thinking maybe you could go through A link, pick up a weapon, but through stairs, not really seeing too much. Maybe just hold for exits, die to the spike. T1 are trying to look for him and get as many alt charges as possible.
Ninja defuse. Do it. Do it. Go right now. Make him stay. You can at least maybe get one done. Die to the spike. Oh, he's going to go for exits. Okay. Also good.
Oh, there's the good one. Oh, a second! Not too bad. We take those.
I'm telling you, that, as Talon, you feel like that's a win. You are 100% fine with that. Because that was, you know, your bonus, and you do a ton of economic damage to T1. Rip DH, but everything else went good on the initial fight for Rubble there for T1, and it, you know, a 4v1, you're thinking, okay, we're gonna go, but Jit Boys, just great timing. Yeah, you can see there's not much chatter there for T1 because they know that that was not good. I mean, you're okay for this round, but oh no. Izu got lit up, so did DH.
Looking for cleaner rounds, but Talon is looking to dirty it up. Oh, Primi. One kill, TPs away, repositions, now re-peeking out from stairs. There's a possible flash as well, working alongside his team, and there they go, Ty, everyone's peeking! Stax has no idea how to hold this, and Meteor is just left alone and cold.
Well, he's done it before, but I don't think he's got much of a chance. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. I'd love to be wrong. But the spike is down. Ooh, here's a lot of footsteps. So yeah. You cannot challenge that angle initially. But he waits them out. So he's got options. Does he just try to go back into A lobby and go for the backstab? Then see if he can grab the spike? Or is this just a save at this point? Because look at the economy there. 3 players on T1 are
30 seconds left.
Going to be scraping the bottom of the barrel.
And at this junction, that close to map and series point as well. I mean, you could take some time to maybe talk through things with your teammates. But 30 seconds is a lot of time. 15 now, and he's spotted out one player at least. Ooh! Spotted out 2. Slight high-low, and he almost traces for it. Takes down Ty at the very least, and now with 5 seconds remaining, should be pretty content with that result.
Oh, yeah.
Whew.
I mean, you're going to keep the Odin as well, I thought? No? Yes.
I
yes.
can hear from the stage.
I can hear him, too. He's being very loud. Oh. to Primi.
I mean, that's all that play was. Everyone peeking out at the same time through stairs after Primi got the initial kill.
It's very similar to what we saw after the timeout previously, and T1, of course, going to go for another one here because you have to. But instead of trying to fight at the point of attack at Rubble, Talon just backs up a little bit, just gives them a little bit of space and waits to just strike. I mean, that's kind of the push and pull of that A Rubble fight sometimes. It's just knowing when to let your opponent throw their util out. You've seen it once. They're probably going to try something pretty similar again because it worked. Let them do that, and then you answer back. And that's little things like that. It's
timing their hit.
Yeah.
But also speaking volumes to the amount of confidence that's flowing through the veins of these Talon players right now. Just the fact that that's how they win is by shooting and peeking.
I wouldn't be too surprised to hear Frost in the post-match press conference if they win this 2-0 to just be like, okay, we won, but we're winning on like individual hero plays, like not on like
it.
Yeah.
It's a tough guy to please.
He is.
Classy guy though.
Oh yeah. He's just he's never happy, it feels like sometimes. You know what I mean? Like
he's that disappointed dad that you gotta earn his approval. Well, we'll see if Talon can earn it in this round. You got the Outlaw, you got the Odin. Light shields for some of the T1 players.
Yeah, he saw Buzz's foot. Everyone's now dead to one shot from the Outlaw, so T1 probably aware that there's going to be an Outlaw in play. Talon's another one of those teams that likes him. Ooh. Good angle there from Killua.
Great check. And with that, it's information for Primi, and he's just ready for the flick. One player down. T1, though, no real other option, thinking to at least bait out more reactions. Sends out the clone into C.
You get Buzz one away from a dimensional drift. Lots of time on the clock. I don't know if the A orb's been taken or not, but if it hadn't been, you could rotate to the other side and get your ult, but it looks like T1 is confident to just go.
On those uncertainties, so you're just going to go with what you know. Straight into the site, you got Izu on the overdrive, maybe able to displace this Outlaw, and there it goes! Slows things down a little bit, and then for the wide swing, but Talon are prepared for it. Look at how they stacked up.
Izu even tried to cut noise there to sell a bit of a fake. Haunt out. Cleared, but they know where it got cleared from. Yeah, DH in trouble.
Managed to sidestep some of these plays, though, so into the smoke, and he's looking to play spoiler, but Ty lands the flick. Jit Boy's now only on to Buzz, and he has to do the impossible. Not happening. It's Talon up to map and series point.
This is such good awareness of space by Talon. The way they hold at the back from defender spawn, anticipate that Izu's still coming, even though he cut sound. The way that they read that DH could have repositioned into the smoke after he clears the haunt, they throw the blast pack in to just barely break his aim enough that they get through there and get the kill. Nice opener from Primi again. Okay, he dies here, but not the end of the world. This right here, beautiful blast pack. That is so well thought out. I mean, just every possibility is thought of and dealt with. Even though Buzz gets a nice 2K. It's really just Talon playing smart Valorant.
Very tactical, checking and clearing every corner or smoke. Last possible round now. Could this be it for T1? They've got Bucky's, they've got Sheriff. They're looking for a way into the side off the dimensional drift, but Jit Boys just times the shot perfectly. Past the sheer wall too, and you got Izu alongside Buzz, trying to hold off Baby Door as much as possible. Meteor gets the plant, and maybe a Viper's Pit goes down.
Then you have Steel Garden, you have Dimensional Drift. Like, okay, cool, you have a Viper's Pit, but man, you have some good answers.
Uh-oh. Oh, there goes Dimensional Drift. Oh, DH, right! Actually lands a shot on the Jit Boys. Jit Boys just like, what? But now you got Buzz. So even though you've got the answers with these ults, T1 are doing a good job at holding it down. Clone spotted, Odin picked up, just Killua left. And a lot of ults baited out.
Well, that went really damn well for T1. I was pretty worried there for a second. I thought it might just be GG, but they hold tight. I don't know what in the world, how did DH find that player? I'm not sure. I'd love to see that.
Yeah, from his POV.
Yeah. I mean, because Meteor's like trying to block inside of his pit, but I thought Talon had a really good opportunity there, but man, oh man. T1 clinging to life, but he needs 6 more in a row, and feels nigh undoable. God, Jit.
What? Wait! You just saw the outline for like a split second.
I can't believe he can see that. I can't see that. My eyes ain't that good anymore. Man, oh man. I'm old, dude.
You are 30-something years young. We'll keep that a secret. Nonetheless, it's T1 for another upcoming round, but a desperate Cruz goes in with a Bucky. It's wild, it's unexpected, and 4 players from T1 are just down in the grave. Meteor getting chased completely, not able to spray everyone out, and it closes with a thrifty 13-6. Talon have taken this fight to T1 2-0.
That was a statement game from Talon, a team that has a lot of work to do if they're going to get into champions. And this is a damn good start. This is a damn good look. And you got to feel like there's still hope for the Thai team. There's still hope for these boys to make another appearance just like they did in 2024. And they're able to get through. So, okay. Yeah, they're the Talon fans.
Hey, there
represent.
I think we had a Thai fan in the crowd somewhere as well, so some lovely support. Nonetheless, Talon are definitely soaring, flying high today.
Yeah, playoffs qualified too. So Talon gonna be making their run, trying to get their way over to Tokyo for the Stage 2 finals. See if they can do it.
Rack up those points. That said, we will toss it down over onto the stage to hear from them, the winning team, Talon.
All right, congratulations. Hector, do you have anything you want to say?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Wait till we qualify for champs.
All right. And we have our interviewers, Cruz and Primi. Hello, join me right here. Oh. All right, well, 탈론 e스포츠 프리미 선수와 크루즈 선수 인터뷰 만나보겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다. 오늘 T1과의 경기 승리를 가져가게 된 탈론 e스포츠인데요. 프리미 선수의 아주 멋진 활약이 눈부신 경기였습니다. 그리고 크루즈 선수는 퍼시픽에서 100번째 경기를 100번째 맵을 달성했는데 그 소감도 함께 오늘 경기 승리 소감부터 물어보도록 하겠습니다. Well, you took that win against T1. Congrats to you on that. How was it? And also, Cruz, you got your 100th map here in Pacific. Congrats on that as well. You've been here for a while, so how was today for you?
I think my team played really well, and I'm very proud of the boys. We did our job. We worked really, really hard to actually show what we've got, and I think, to be honest, we're not in our best form this past week, but I think we did really, really well.
우선 함께 경기를 너무 잘 해준 팀원들이 너무 자랑스럽다고 크루즈 선수가 이야기를 해줬습니다. 아직은 베스트 폼에 도달하지는 않았지만 여태 탈론 e스포츠가 갖고 있는 그 잠재력을 보여주는 중이라 되게 만족하고 있다고 이야기를 해줬습니다. 그럼 프리미 선수는 오늘 어땠는지 한번 물어보도록 하겠습니다. Well, can you share with us how that was like for you, Premi? Can you? We would
รู้สึก
like.
ยังไงกับ
Yeah.
วันนี้
รู้สึกไงก็รู้สึกดีครับผมเพราะว่าทีมมันเก่งแล้วก็ตอนนี้ผมกับพี่ทีมก็หนักมากครับ
I'm happy because we beat a good team, and Cruz and I were in like very bad form.
오늘 경기 팀원들이 잘 해내줘서 고맙고 크루즈랑 저 프리미 선수는 뭐 그냥 별로 베스트는 아니었다라고 얘기를 해줬습니다. 프리미 선수의 코로드 마지막 라운드 1대4 그 모먼트 정말 무섭고 절대 서버에서 만나고 싶지 않은 그런 순간을 보여줬는데 본인 반응은 어땠는지 한번 물어보고 싶어요. Well, Primi, we gotta talk about that 1v4 on Corrode. You're someone that I would never want to see on servers, and I'm sure everyone here feels the same as well. What was your reaction?
ไม่รู้ครับผมก็อยู่ดีก็ได้ฟรีเฉยเลยงงเหมือนกัน
I have no idea. I just got 4.
어떻게 했는지는 기억은 잘 안 나고 그냥 본능적으로 플레이를 했다고 얘기를 했습니다. 그럼 크루즈 선수와 팀원들은 좀 어떤 반응이었는지도 한번 들어볼까 싶어요. Well, Cruz, what was the team reaction like when you saw your Primi, your guy, just doing it for the team?
I mean, if he didn't do that, we would be in a really rough spot. So, thank God.
프리미가 해내주지 않았다면 저희 되게 난처했을 것 같다라고 크루즈 선수가 이야기를 해줬습니다. 그리고 오늘 또 경기를 보면서 흥미로웠던 점이 스테이지 2 들어와서 로터스에서는 데드록을 보여줬던 프리미 선수인데 다시 요루를 기용하는 모습을 보여줬어요. 원래 데드록을 좋아하던 그런 이야기도 많이 들었었는데 다시 요루를 잡게 된 게 본인의 의지인지 아니면 뭐 팀원들의 그리고 감코진들의 의견이었는지 한번 들어보고 싶습니다. Well, we saw Primi on the deadlock for the stage 2 Lotuses, but today we saw him back on the Yoru. Was it his choice or the team's input as a whole?
It was the team input as a whole. He needed to play the roles we had for like everybody, so it's a good thing that he just fits in that role. So we just put him there, and then he's comfortable in mostly almost every agent. So it's not really a big deal for him.
팀이 함께 내린 결론이고 해줘야 되는 그런 요원이 있을 때 프리미 선수가 그 역할을 채워줄 수 있었다는 게 정말 다행이라고 이야기를 해줬고요. 프리미 선수가 요로하는데 불편하지 않고 본인도 편안하게 할 수 있는 요원이기에 맡길 수 있었다고 이야기를 해줬습니다. 탈론 e스포츠 다음 상대는 최종 포스급의 무서움을 보여주고 있는 페이퍼엑스입니다. 각오 한번 들어보고 싶어요. Well, next up is PaperX. They are unstoppable. What are your thoughts on that? And Primi, I want to hear. Are you going to show us 1v4s, 1v5s even?
อาจจะครับผม
Maybe.
Maybe. All right. What about you, Cruz? What are your expectations?
I really hope this time around it's going to be a really tight match. Obviously, they are a very good opponent, and I really want to play them. I really want to test our team right now. There's no one else we would want to play more than PaperX right now because they just won the last Masters.
Hey, I love that. 프리미 선수한테 다시 1대4, 1대5 정도의 멋진 경기 기대도 되냐 물어봤는데 뭐 maybe 아마도 보여줄 수 있다고 이야기를 해줬고요. 크루즈 선수는 워낙 페이퍼렉스가 너무 잘하는 팀이기에 상당히 접전이 될 거라고 예상을 하고 있고 지금 팀의 그런 한계나 가능성을 테스트하기에 가장 좋은 상대가 페이퍼렉스일 것 같다고 기대가 된다고 이야기를 해줬습니다. 탈론 e스포츠의 프리미 선수와 크루즈 선수 인터뷰 만나봤습니다. 저는 다음 인터뷰로 돌아오겠습니다. Thank you guys for that and congratulations. We'll be back for more interviews tomorrow. Say bye. Bye bye. Oh no.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Yep, that PaperX match should be an exciting one for sure, especially if Talon is at the form that they are in versus T1 that we saw here today. This was a really, really exciting match. Yes, Lotus became, I guess, Talon steamrolling over T1, but it doesn't take away the fact that every round was just so exciting to watch.
I mean, this is what's so brilliant about this Talon roster. I mean, we've been talking about it all day, but the roster is insanely stacked and they're backed up by very, very solid macro. That's what makes them such a scary team moving forward and a real dark horse to make it all the way to champions in Paris.
Yeah, they're looking well-rounded at the moment as well. I mean, Thai really filled his role. His end of a bargain, 12 and 5 in opening duels. He put up the numbers. numbers. Killua's putting up numbers again. We highlighted them before the series even started, and they both put up insane numbers for Talon. So you put on top of that clutches from Primi. He's not even the top performer from the team, and you can tell that this Talon team is going to be very hard to beat.
Oh, definitely. I think that's what makes, like, you know, their next match up against Paper X just really, really exciting, right? They managed to pass the test versus T1, and it's time to see if they can take on another Masters champ in their next match. But for this, I think it's so encouraging for Talon, because they, as we mentioned earlier before this series, they've been working on this since stage 1, since kickoff even, and now we're seeing it all come into fruition.
I mean, I feel like they haven't even hit their peak yet. I think
Yeah,
they're
for
definitely
sure.
on the way up. But I think playoffs is when we're going to see prime Talon. And that's really when it needs to come out. This is a team that is already locked in. We know that they're going to be fighting to compete, to get top 2, make it all the way, or even I think they have a slim chance still on those championship points. So every win is very crucial. Taking a look at the scoreboard here, and I mean, once again, we just see how sharp everybody is in this Talon roster. 24 kills for Dai, 18 for Primi. I mean, just unstoppable.
Yeah, for T1, a little bit of an underwhelming performance, though. They were slowly starting to work their way back into that map of Corrode, but overall, too slow to start. Talon looked like the sharper team, the more decisive team in this particular series, and overall, I'm starting to really think that DH might be T1's best player at the moment. He's the most consistent, he's putting up numbers game in, game out, and some of the notable names, they might not put up bad numbers, but they're not winning you the game.
Yeah, they're not performing to the level that we expect of them, right? Like, for example, Buzz, unfortunately, didn't exactly have a good series. And it's been a while, actually, since he's had, you know, those pop-off rounds that we know him to have. Stacks, I think, missed a couple of clutches, especially when he's up against Killua here, who was just, as we keep saying, unstoppable in both of these maps.
Yeah, back-to-back series where Killua has been one of the better performers for Talon. He's starting to get very comfortable playing this info init role. When he came into Talon, he definitely impressed. He showed us a couple of good rounds in the past in Tier 2 in the Thai scene. He's been a player who's been very flexible. He's been able to play a lot of different roles, even flex into duelist, and initially that's what he was doing for Talon. But as they've settled into their roles and their current formulation, they really recognize that Killua is in his best element when he's just playing that recon init, when he's able to set up some of his other teammates to be able to be the spearhead of the round, supporting them well, and then he's alive in that mid round. He's got very good positioning, and he's able to kind of play quite well in some of those messy mid-round situations.
Yeah, that's really important. I mean, I think especially for these young players new to the league, finding that stability for them will really let them excel individually, because then they're not overwhelmed about what they need to think about. So I love the fact that they've shrunken down his agent pool to those initiators, and we're really seeing it pay dividends by the fact he's able to cook very experienced teams like T1.
And we're seeing Talon really work their way up the standings here, right up there, cozying up to Paper X, which will be their next match. And at the end, we have Group Alpha, Gen.G still dominant, and DRX not too far behind, as well as RRQ.
Yeah, Gen.G really establishing their position of dominance here in Group Alpha, as should be expected, although they have lost a head-to-head series against RRQ. So we'll see if RRQ goes through 4-1 and Gen.G goes through 4-1, then maybe RRQ will have the head-to-head at the top of that group. Over on the side of Group Omega, this is what I was expecting to see, really, though. Paper X, I don't expect them to drop a series here. And for Talon, doing very well for themselves. It's good to see them get that win over T1. I feel like that's a very defining win for them to really show, like, we are the second best team in this group, even if we had a slip up against DFM.
For sure. And I believe we are quite happy that we have Primi on all of our teams. Did anybody have Killua or Tai?
No.
All of us went with Primi.
I think I've lost.
We were playing
I
it
think
safe.
I'm last today. I'm pretty sure.
I think Vic could have stolen this today. And
maybe.
I mean, I really hope
I
not.
wouldn't be surprised. I'm just happy to be here, as I am in all of these days that we have build diff. Yeah, I think we have. Okay,
Yeah, I think Vic's got it. I'm pretty sure Vic's got it, looking at those players. Foxy9
I think Foxy9 was, yeah, but I think DH outdid Meteor, right? So
not by much, it was by like 3 frags, I think. Yeah, I think Vic's got us cooked
no!
here. Yeah.
Please, no! Not Vic winning! I can't take
It's
it.
like a back-to-back win.
Whoa!
Oh, Mika, what?
That was Mika's team. I didn't even consider Mika as a possibility.
Oh,
Well, thank you. Well, thank you. What did I have even? I had Meteor.
You had these
I had
three.
Meteor. I did.
You
And
had
I had
Meteor
Meteor and I had
somebody
DH.
Ah.
Oh my god! I didn't. It was DH difference.
Well done.
Oh my god. Wait, I do have to thank you for the.
Well done.
This could have gone
yeah, I
on
gave you
another
advice
way.
and you won.
You did. You
I
did.
hate this.
You know what? Now you know. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me before our build diff, okay? There should be a wall coming here. Hey, look at look at me, slowly
You are still in
catching
first place,
up.
though.
The problem is that there's monitors all over here. I can still see Mika gloating no matter where I look. It's impossible to
The
avoid.
wall around.
You can still gloat in the overall
You are,
standing.
yes, you are still up there.
I'm not feeling comfortable about it.
Victoria's not far behind.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, you know that by tomorrow she's probably gonna be back on top.
I'm feeling pressure. I'm
Yeah.
feeling pressure from way over there somewhere. I don't even know if that's the right direction.
Yeah, how do you think you're gonna make a comeback tomorrow?
I don't
Your
need
next
to
match?
make a comeback. I'm on top. On top. I just got unlucky today. I felt like giving you the win.
We're assuming
Nice
that
guy.
Victoria gets a comeback and everything, and then, but oh well, that's the build diff for today. I was not expecting that. I'm happy.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's matches, we do have Boom taking up DFM, and we have RRQ and DRX. And as we mentioned earlier in the pre-show, you know, some of these matches you still need to watch these very closely because the wins and the losses will matter in the standings.
Massive games tomorrow. I think if DFM win, they're able to clinch a playoff spot.
Should be able to.
Fighting to stay alive. It's a really important match for them. And then a top of the table clash in RRQ versus DRX.
Yeah, 100%. These could be the teams that can kind of cement themselves just underneath Gen.G if they're able to win that series. In fact, if RRQ is able to win that series and close it out strong with another win, they should be top of that group, so they should be feeling very comfortable. But I agree, DFM, that's a big map for them. They're going to want to clinch that playoff spot, and for Boom, looking at the chance points overall, they are feeling safe, but it never hurts to get a couple of extra wins on the board at the end of things.
Yeah, and they could still play spoiler to DFM, and they're like, oh, you think you're going to playoffs? Probably not. That RQ versus DRX as well, we need to watch that very closely because at the moment, those two teams are tied very closely. So tomorrow should be very exciting indeed. But I believe that's it from us here on the desk. How'd you like our Summer Splash X
It was
tribute?
fantastic.
I love the
an
props.
indent from the goggles.
I know you have a bit of a mask tan, although there's no sun here, so it's not more of an indent.
Took him in there.
Yeah.
Safety first.
Safety
There
first,
you go.
for sure.
What if the studio floods? We're only on the 16th floor.
True. I mean,
What if it does?
We are rising up out of the water, so I
That's
think
right.
we'll be okay.
That's it from us here on the desk, and
Chill, Mika,
this
chill.
is my little bunny friend. This is my little bunny friend. And I think you should run.
No.
I'm being serious. You should run. We'll see you guys. You should run. I'm being dead serious. I'm dead serious.
No.
Morgan, I can still see you.
No.
I will do it. I will do it.
Wow, Gen.G actually sticking the spike all the way through. And now they know everyone's stuck inside a tree, but the swings from Ash! How has this just happened?
I don't think he took any damage. Oh, Kara.
Oh, which might make this a possible retake. Still gonna need more though. Look at how Karen's looking to play spoiler up around the top of the boxes. A triple quad in the round. 5-1 for Gen.G. Oh my god, he just goes in for it. Hell yes, just raring to go, but he gets shut down. The threat of the looming up from the other side. Texture online for 4K, 13-8 as the final score on the map, and Gen.G have qualified to playoffs.
I ain't trying to live like it's YOLO. I know there's more to life that you don't know. Everybody gonna smile for the photos. But you good enough.
Sprayed through the smoke with that Spectre. It is a little bit dangerous on the other side. The Prowler supports him, and there is it! 2 kills, and now Brimmy left alone, but he finds the tap. What? Just a full burst into the back, and it's a quad kill to pull out the clutch. Pushing into the back, the Paul's high, being able to land a shot on the Izu mid-slide. Bring that attention away. The showstopper catches him on the back with a splash. DH trying to shoot their way out of the situation, and Talon turns back against Buzz. Nonetheless, it's T1 for another upcoming round. Meteor getting chased completely, not able to spray everyone out. 13-6, Talon have taken this fight to T1 2-0.
standing for me and the fan, bruh. Words to lead the people like a shepherd to a